Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, J.P. Morgan, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. How do you do? Hi. Hello. Thank you very much. Dear friends and gentle hearts, how nice to see all of your bodies, and some of your bodies are really and better than, not necessarily yours, but you're okay. And her, would you stand up for just a second, please? That's far enough. How's old Charles Nelson Riley?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm very well,
Good to
thank
see
you. Listen, we're delighted to see this lady because her husband has been on the program, and he's a wild man, Jack Klugman. I guess everybody knows that Brett Somers is Jack Klugman. When Jack was on the show, he said some outrageous things about you, and we thought it would be a good idea to give you equal time.
I think you're very fair, and you know Merv Griff did that the other night, and I understand that he's in a rest home now. Poor little thing.
I'm going to try and pull myself together and continue
Try not to fall
functioning.
down, Gene.
No, all right. And Richard and Betty, we'll get a chance to talk to everybody. Now, you've met our stars. Let's say hello to our current champion here is Beverly Ballard. How are you, Beverly? Good. Beverly's won one game. She's got $600 to her credit, and now she's going to go head-to-head on the super match with one of the celebrities for $5,000. She's ready for that, and that's going to happen right after this. Beverly Ballard here, our current champion, is about to go for $5,000. Are you ready, Beverly?
I think so.
Okay, here we go. You've won the $500 in the audience match. Now, to collect the $5,000, you must match one of our celebrities and do that on a head-to-head basis. All right, would you pick a celebrity now, please?
Betty White.
Betty White, all right. Betty, you get ready to write your answer. You face me. I'll get the question. Here it is. You ready? Here it is, Betty. Write your answer to this. Broken blank. Broken blank. All right. Betty White has finished writing her answer to that. Now you think about it and give us your response. Broken blank.
I'm going to say broken arrow.
Broken arrow is your answer. All right, Betty White, for $5,000, may we see your response?
I've got a broken heart.
Oh, broken heart. I'll bet you have a broken heart.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. You did not match Betty White. You made a good try at it, though. Now, you've still got your $600, and more important than that, you have a chance to play, and you may be up here again. So let's meet another player right now. Dinah Hewlett. Hi, Dinah. All right, would you step up there, please, Beverly, and say hello to Dinah Hewlett there. Beverly Ballard here, Dinah. Nice to have you with us, Dinah.
Thank you.
Would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
Okay. I have a degree from Cal State Northridge in journalism, and I'm looking for a position in the media right now. And I'll be celebrating my first wedding anniversary very soon.
All right, well, that sounds like a lot. You're a very pretty lady. We wish you the best of luck. She's had some good luck already. Dinah, what happens here is both of you are going to try and match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You'll have 2 chances. The one who has matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 and the right to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. All right, we'll begin with round 1, and you're going to make the first selection. You're the challenger, so would you pick, please?
I'll pick B, please.
B is what she wants. We've got a new game going here, so everybody plays. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
The first time a boy kissed Susie, she blank. You finished.
My heavens.
Did you hear that, Dinah? The first time a boy kissed Susie, she Charles Nelson Riley was the first one with his answer.
Did I win?
No, not yet. All right, the celebrities are ready, Dinah. May we have your response to this?
I think Susie slapped him.
She slapped him. First time a boy kissed Susie, she slapped him. Well, all right. Bert Convey, may we see your answer, please?
Yes, and I could blush because that's what I thought Susie did.
Susie blushed, according to Bert. Okay, JP, slapped him as her answer. What's yours?
Right after she blushed, she fainted.
She fainted.
Yes! Sorry about her.
And she hit him.
All right, Charles.
Then she was revived and blushed again.
And blushed again.
I was there.
The first time a boy kissed Susie, she...
She fainted, blushed, hit him, and in the immortal words of Jack Klugman, belted him.
Belted him. How about that? Is that slapped him and belted him? That is a match.
Oh,
Okay, very good for you. So, Dinah, indirectly, you got that match from Jack Klugman. True. All right, Richard, what do you say?
Brett, you gotta behave yourself or I won't let you fight Thursday. I said swoon.
She swooned. No
Being a
match
romantic.
there. Now, Betty White, the first time a boy kissed Susie, she...
You remember she wound up with a broken heart. We've already established that. But she giggled the first
She
time.
giggled. I guess she kind of liked it.
Well, of course, she's married to Alan Ludden, so you can see why.
All right, Dinah, you scored once with that. Now we'll go to Beverly's half of this round, and here it is. When John saw this girl at the cocktail party, he could tell by the way she was dressed that she was a blank. Did you hear all of that, Beverly?
Yes, I did.
When John saw this girl at the cocktail party, he could tell by the way she was dressed that she was a blank.
She certainly was.
Ready down here.
I'll have to tell you what this
Is Miss Giggles ready up there? Okay, she is ready.
Well,
Okay. Now, Beverly, we'll call for your response.
I'm going to say a swinger.
A swinger. Okay, that's her answer.
Well,
What do you say, Bert?
Why does he laugh at me?
I don't know. Maybe
I think that she probably was, but she was a professional swinger, and I said hooker. That's a match, wouldn't you say?
She made rugs.
That's not a match?
She hooked rugs. Okay. So there's no match there, Beverly. Let's check JP. She's looking for the word swinger.
We definitely have him. I didn't use hooker because I didn't think it was allowed. So I wrote Lady of the Evening. Is it upside down?
What's that?
Lady of the Evening is not a match with a swinger. I don't even know what a swinger is, so I can't explain it.
First of all, Hooker was named after General Hooker. I'll explain all that after the program. It's true. It's named after a General Hooker. And
Civil
I don't
War.
know what swinger is, but 30 years ago they were called, and I hope it's not hyphenated, a pushover.
A pushover. No match there. All right, but he could tell by the way she was dressed that she was and her answer is swinger. Brett, what's yours?
Charles Nelson Riley isn't wearing any socks.
That happens to be true,
That doesn't make
but it
it
has nothing to do with our game. Would you show us your card, please?
Yes. Well, Bert Convey is a stranger to me, but I also said hooker.
Okay. All right. No
It doesn't
match.
have to stay that way.
Keep your seat up there. She's already spoken
Keep
for.
your seat down there.
Richard Dawson, what do
I
you
would
say?
just like to say all those that wrote hooker, I'd rather you didn't come to the church bazaar.
There's a match. So, we've got a swinger from Richard. What have we got from you, Betty?
This has nothing to do with the game, but I didn't know Brett Summers was an ankle man. I just didn't know that. Well, I believe in precision. I said swinger.
So there's another one. Okay. Well, that ended up pretty well for you, Beverly. You matched two celebrities, and it's 2-1 now at the end of round one. Let's go to round two. And as we do go to round two, I point out to you, Dinah, you must match one celebrity to stay in the game. All right, make your selection if you please.
A this time.
A this time, she says. Now, you matched one last time. You matched Brett last time. So, Brett, you'll lay out this time. And you'll be trying to match everyone but Brett. Here we go. Mary said, John can't come to the phone now. He's busy chopping blank. Did you hear that? Mary said, John can't come to the phone now. He's busy chopping
That could be
blank.
anything.
That's for a man who doesn't wear any socks.
All right, we'll figure it out, and spelling doesn't count here, so don't worry about that. All right, everybody ready? So, now, Dinah, what is your response to this?
What else but wood?
Chopping wood. What else but wood, she says. That's a very logical mind that lady has. Bert, what do you say?
My first impulse was to say broccoli, but I changed it and say it wood.
All right, wood, that gives you one match, Dinah. Okay, JP.
I can't tell you what my first impulse was to write, but I just settled for wood.
Simple wood. Okay.
The whole top tier
The whole top tier says
goes
wood.
wood.
Okay. We've already matched Brett, so that means we go right over to Richard.
Who's chopping a lady of the evening after General Wood?
John can't come to the phone now. He's busy chopping.
You won't believe this.
I won't believe
I
it.
should put it with wood because chopping, but with the phone, I thought he did, his indoor plumbing and he's chopping ice.
Chopping ice. That's why he was tending bar that night or something like that.
She's batting 0.
Okay, so you're up to 5 now, and I point out to you, Beverly, as we go to your half of the round, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. Here we go. You've matched Richard and Betty, and now you'll be going after the others. Here we go. Mr. Jones could hardly believe his ears when the nurse told him he was the father of blank. You finished that sentence.
Oh, darn.
Mr. Jones could hardly believe his ears when the nurse told him he was the father of.
Jones could hardly believe his ears when they told him he was the father of.
Mr. Jones could hardly believe his ears when the nurse, told him he was the father of blank. Ready down here?
Oh, I'm ready. Listen.
Okay, all right. She likes her answer so much she was just laughing at it and forgot to put it in the slot there. Okay, Beverly.
I'm going to say triplets.
You're going to say triplets. All right. You must match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Let's begin with Bert Convey.
Yes, well, that's fine. And they were all boys.
No match there. Now, you must match the remaining celebrities to stay in the running. JP.
Oh.
We're looking for the word triplets.
Is it my turn now?
It is your turn now.
I can't. Triplets.
Triplets. All right, you got one. You're up to 3. You got to get 2 more. Charles, triplets is her answer.
Okay, since my card is blue, I said you're the father of a baby boy.
A baby boy. So
I'm
that
sorry.
means Dinah Hewlett wins the game. Slide down up here, if you will, please. Congratulations. You've got $100 for winning the game. We'll get back to you in a second. We've got to say goodbye to Beverly Ballard. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. You've got $600 to your credit. And say goodbye to Beverly Ballard. We'll get to the super match with this lady right after this. Dinah Hewlett here has won her first game. She's got $100 to her credit. Now she's going to have a go at the big money where she could go over $5,000. Are you ready, Dinah?
Yes.
All right, here we go. We polled a previous studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank day, D-A-Y, blank day. Now, the answer most frequently given by that studio audience, worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. Now, whatever you win up here is yours to keep. More important than that, however, you get a chance to go for 10 times your money. That is, if you match the $500 answer, you're going to try for $5,000. The celebrities are going to help you. You'll choose 3, get their answers one at a time, then pick one of their answers if you like, or give us one of your own. You ready?
Okay.
All right, let's start picking celebrities. Go.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley, how do you feel in that blank day?
Okay, well, I got a couple in my mind, but seeing I like her, I'll say Doris.
Doris Day. All right, that's one. Number 2.
Betty White.
What do you see in that?
Have a nice.
Have a nice day is her response. One more celebrity.
Bert Convey.
What do you say, Bert?
My first impulse was rainy day.
Rainy day. So your celebrities have given you Doris Day, Have a Nice Day, and Rainy Day. Now you can pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own, but we have to have an answer now. What would you like to do?
I think it would be birthday.
You think it would be birthday?
Well, go your own way. We don't.
You like that answer? All right, birthday, that's her own judgment. She wants to go with her own answer, and that's her privilege because that's what the rules say. We are looking for birthday. May we see the $100 response? Birthday it is for $100. Okay. We got it. Now, let's take a look at the other answers one at a time and find out if any of the celebrities' answers were up there as they are likely to be. May we see the $250 response? Happy Day. No one said that one. I didn't think of that either. All right. Now the $500 response. Doris Day was up there. Charles Nelson Riley gave that to you, didn't he? Okay, well, now you're going to play for 10 times your winnings or $1,000, Dinah. You ready for that? You know how to do that? You're going to match one of the celebrities and match that star on a head-to-head basis. So choose a celebrity now.
I'll choose Charles Nelson Riley.
See that?
All right,
No
Charles.
Maybe we should have quit while we were ahead. No, we'll be all right.
Charles, you get ready to write your answer, and you face me, and I'll get the question. Are you ready for $1,000? Here we go, Charles. You write your answer to this. Cold blank. That's C-O-L-D blank. Cold blank. All right, Charles is finished. Now, Dinah, we call for your response to this. Cold
Turkey.
Cold turkey is what she
sorry.
says. All right, Charles?
I had cold air.
Cold air is his answer. Well, Dinah, you didn't win the $1,000, but you have, to your credit, $200 and the right to go on and meet another player, and we'll do that right after this. All right, it's time to meet another challenger, and here he is, Staff Sergeant Roger Kissel. Hello, Roger. Roger, would you like to tell us a little about yourself, if you please?
I sure would, Gene. I'm an advertising publicity representative for Air Force Recruiting Service here in the Los Angeles area. I'm married and have one 18-month-old son.
Well, okay. Good luck to you here.
Thank you.
You know how we play our game?
I sure do.
All right, shall we have a go at it by beginning with round one?
Okay.
Okay, challenger, you make your selection.
Let's start with A.
A it is. Brand new game everybody plays. Sarah. Yes. Sarah even puts perfume on her blank.
She doesn't.
And she smells like an angel.
I don't.
That was the first one finished. She must put perfume on her blank, too.
You bet your old-fashioned tintype.
JP, the ladies, the men are having trouble with this, and the ladies
They
just
always
finished
have
just
that.
like that. Come on, Bert.
Well, I'm trying to think of a good way
to-
I can't spell it, and I don't know. Okay. I know that's not the way you spell
All
it.
right, Bert is finally
Phonetically,
finished. And now we'll call on Sergeant Kissel to give us his response to Sarah even puts perfume on her blank.
Well, I don't know from experience, but as a guess, I would say bosom.
Bosom.
You really don't know.
I frankly would really have to say that he's not speaking from experience because he can't even say it right. Bosom. Who ever heard of it? All right, let's find out if
Doesn't
anybody
matter how
here.
you say it, it's how you play the game.
All right. The answer he's looking for is bosom there, Bert. What do you say?
Yes. What was her name again?
Sarah even puts perfume on her blank.
Yes. I can speak from experience, Roger. She does put it on her bosom. What do you think of that? How did I spell it? Did I spell it right?
Spelling doesn't count. I don't care how you spell it as long as you get the match with him, and there it is. JP,
It doesn't count how you spell it?
spelling never counts here.
As long as you can find
As long as we can
it.
get
Okay,
them.
well, she puts it on her bust.
And that's the same as bosom. And there's another
It's not a pretty word.
Okay, it's a beautiful word. Charles.
Well, I'd like to agree with everyone, but I know Sarah very well. And what misses on the bosom goes on the toes.
On her toes. All right. So, Sarah even puts perfume on her blank. Brett?
First, I want to say that Charles Nelson Riley never wears any socks. And secondly, I want to say I used to date somebody in the Air Force, and he's a liar. And third, I want to say this is a filthy show. And fourth, I want to say she puts it on her knees.
On her knees. So, no match there, and let's go to Richard Dawson.
Well, I happen to know the measurements are 36. Unfortunately, it's her neck.
Okay.
When she says, come here, you better come.
All right. Now we come to Betty White. Sarah even puts perfume on her blank, Betty.
On her bulbs. On her light bulbs. You know what, really,
No, Matt, sir. No,
it really does.
That's
it
right. And as you turn on the light, it things. Okay. So, Sergeant, you scored twice there, and we'll get to your half of the round after we get to this. Next time, we're going to continue with these identical players and finish this game. Goodbye to you, and goodbye to you. You come back next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for match game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Princess Gardner, matching leather accessories smartly styled, a fine name in personal leather goods, Princess Gardner. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner, the toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hello. Hi, Johnny Olson. How are you? Ready? Okay, I've got to greet these lovely people here and welcome them one and all. McLean and I are almost twinsies with the patterns of our jackets, aren't we?
Yes, did Johnny Olson make yours too? I love it. Just such good work.
Good taste. Listen, McLean, as you notice, his sunburn is because, of his series. He works outdoors a lot in MASH. And you do that around here in California. Somewhere in California.
Did you ever have the feeling, Gene, you started to say something to America and nobody cared? Yeah, we do that out here in California.
Yeah,
that's real good.
You're right here, right?
Right here where the studio is, 20th Century Fox.
That's it, baby. Okay, McLean. All right. It's terrific. What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Charlie Bolduc and Antoinette Osborne. Say hello to these two players. Okay. She's a current champ. She's won $1,300, 3 games altogether, and she's being challenged by Charlie, who has 6 on his side. As you can see, she has 2 and 1 question to go. She's got to match 4 to stay in the running. Will it happen or not? Come back and find out right after this message. Here we go. Ready. Push the button. Reveal your question. Antoinette, last time around you matched Robert and McLean, and now you'll be trying to match the others. All of them. Okay? After 40 years together, Mickey Mouse blanked Donald Duck. There's a cackler out there. After 40 years together, Mickey Mouse blanked Donald Duck.
I wish I knew what she knew.
You're just doing that for your own amusement, Robert? You do not participate, you know.
I don't? Oh,
no, you do not
Could I
participate.
do just on my own?
Just do it for...
Yeah, I'll show it to you.
I didn't write
You and
Mr.
McLean
Rayburn.
could
I
play a
knew
game
that.
together.
I paid attention to you. Bob is not paying attention at all.
He didn't pay attention, did he?
I've been...
You're better
It's
than
not
he
that
is.
he's not paying attention, he doesn't know his name.
Okay, now, Antoinette, after 40 years together, Mickey Mouse blanked Donald Duck.
Quit.
Quit. He quit Donald Duck.
I have that, but I don't have it in those words.
Well, let's see what you've got.
Fired.
He fired. Does that match or not? All right. You got Saved by the Bell. That is one match for you, Antoinette. Nancy.
Oh, pardon me. I was busy
Do you
staring.
remember me? I'm hosting this show, and I call on you once in a while, and you
I'm
hold
very
your...
busy.
Oh, all right.
Kissed. I figured
Kiss.
after all those years...
So, Charlie Boldu is the winner.
I don't
Congratulations, Charlie. Come on down. Right over here, if you would, please, sir. We congratulate you. Now you've got $100 to your credit. Stand by for a second here while I say goodbye to Antoinette. You're a very pretty lady. You've really enhanced our stage, and we've enhanced your pocketbook by the tune of $1,300. Many thanks, Antoinette Osborne. Bye, Antoinette. Goodbye. Goodbye.
See ya.
Goodbye, Antoinette. Okay, down here, if you would, please, sir. Now, you know how this goes.
Yes, sir.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's start it. We polled a recent studio audience, Charlie. We got their best response to this. Laughing blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get a little assist from here, one at a time?
McLean.
McLean. Laughing blank. How do you fill that in?
I have no idea, but I'll tell you what I do.
What?
Gas.
Laughing gas.
Did I hold something up?
Laughing gas. That's okay. Nitrous oxide, as we say in my circles. Another one.
Betty.
Laughing hyena.
Laughing hyena. Got a lot of friends out there.
That sounds like a password answer.
Yeah.
And Robert.
Guess.
Well,
That's
we've
been
had that.
said.
Oh, you have to say another one.
Yes.
He is so dumb, I don't even want to be on the show with him anymore.
No, he's very smart. No one told him that. You
McLean
see,
and Bob can't both have gas.
That's right.
Yes, they can.
Only one person is allowed to have gas on
I
this
see.
show.
Why don't you have a heartburn?
Laughing blank.
Laughing lady.
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 Lady. Laughing lady.
I'll take care of this. Guard.
Arrest that man. No, so you've got laughing hyena, laughing gas, and laughing lady. You may choose one of those, Charlie Boldu, or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I think I'll go with hyena.
Laughing hyena. That's the one Betty White gave you. She's got her fingers crossed for you, as do we. Now, let's find out where a laughing hyena is. Here is the $100 response. Laughing matter. No one thought of that, huh? You thought of it. Okay, thank you. Still haven't found the laughing hyena. Here is the $250 response. Laughing gas is up there. That's the one. McLean, that's good old McLean there and his gas. All right. We are looking for laughing hyena. May we see the $500 response? Laughing hyena, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Congratulations there, Charlie. Okay. How is he? Is he a good kisser?
Well, for a beginner.
They've only just met.
I think you should come out of
First
retirement.
date and all that. All right, you've got the $500. Now, Charlie, you are playing for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Has to be exact, so please choose a celebrity now.
It's got to be Betty White.
Okay, that'll be their second date. Okay, Betty, you get ready to write. Charlie, you face me if you would, please. And here is the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this if you would, please, Betty. Quick as a blank. Quick as a blank. Betty is finished. Charlie, we ask you for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Quick as a...
Wink.
He says wink. All right. You like that answer, audience? Well, we'll find out if Betty White liked it. For $5,000, Betty, may we see your response?
I can't get off the animal kick. Wink!
Wink!
Listen.
Now, yes, Richard.
I beg that he can't play anymore. I hate when McLean does that. I hate it.
I do too.
I tell you, we got to stop here and do something else to give us a chance to pull ourselves together. So, do something else there, will you? For a second or two. Now we're ready to start a brand new game. We've all pulled ourselves together here and everything's calm and quiet and we're all collected. And let's welcome this pretty lady here, Kathy Lewis, our new challenger. Hi, Kathy. First thing we'd like to know, Kathy, is how are you at kissing? No, hi, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm married. My husband and I live in Orange, and we have 2 sons.
Okay, good luck to you here,
Thank
and
you.
good luck to you, Charlie. You've got $5,600. Now, challenger, would you make a selection?
A.
A is what Kathy wants. Everybody will participate.
Before you read that, McLean and I have a very important announcement to make.
Not till Friday, Dick. Not till Friday, you promised. On Friday.
No, we'll do it Friday.
All right.
You won't be here Friday.
Here, listen to this.
Oh, pardon me.
Everything King Midas touched turned to gold. So his wife has a solid gold blank. Everything King Midas touched turned to gold. So his wife has a solid gold blank.
I don't know. Some days are worse than others.
Are you thinking about this, Kathy?
Yeah.
All right. We'll call on you in a moment or so, as soon as the ladies are hesitating here. And then we're finished immediately.
We're trying to be.
All right. Now, everybody's ready? Cut. Now, Kathy Lewis. Everything King Midas touched turned to gold, so his wife has a solid gold...
Well, if he's like my husband, it's body.
Body? Solid gold body is her answer. Apparently, her implication is that her husband touches her all over like that.
So tall.
What do you say, Robert Vaughn?
I say that. Cadillac.
Solid gold Cadillac.
Right.
He touched her Cadillac.
That's right.
Okay. What do you say, Brett?
I say plant, and I'm not going to explain it.
Okay. He touched her poison ivy. What do you say?
I said fern, I will explain.
Fern. Would you please explain that answer?
I was explaining what Brett meant by plant.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Isn't this fun and everything?
Oh, gosh, it's wonderful.
Yeah, well, show us your card, please.
I said body, and I want to congratulate you on
Body.
your life.
There's a match.
Can I meet your husband? Yes. I'm lonely. Oh,
Richard, what do you say, sir?
Why don't we go dancing somewhere? McLean aroused me. Yes, I know your husband, and he is one of the great body touchers of our time.
Oh, there's another one. 2 body touchers.
He touches me once more.
What do you...
See, Alan isn't sort of in that department. He's more a body
that.
snatcher.
So, that's another one. 3 matches on that question. Doing very well. Now, here's Charlie's assignment. This is for Charlie, folks, and everybody plays now. Sure. Albert got so fat that the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a tattoo of blank. Albert got so fat that
What's more?
the tattoo on his belly, the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a tattoo of blank.
I don't mean to appear dense. I don't begin to understand that question.
Would you like to read it yourself?
Albert got so fat that the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a...
May I see it?
He just wants to look at the picture of Raquel Welch that they put on there. No, there is no picture on there at all. You can zoom in on there and see there's nothing. Well, there's a picture of Raquel Welch there. Is everybody ready? Are you all finished?
I'm very busy.
You know, this is a very serious show with big money involved, and here you are fiddling around.
It lit. Isn't it lit?
Yeah, you are lit. Nancy is lit. Are you lit, Robert?
Not yet. Now I'm lit. Okay.
Now he's lit. Okay. Now, Charlie. Albert got so fat that the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a tattoo of...
Mama Cass.
Mama Cass. Mama Cass.
Mama Cat.
Mama Cass Elliott.
He's gonna love
She was on this show very recently. Okay.
Yep, she sat here.
She sat right here. That's it. No, not quite. Oh, boy. Robert Vaughn
We're
was...
thinking along the same lines. Two Mount Baldies.
Two Mount Baldies. All right. Brett, what did you say?
I told you I didn't understand the question. I don't understand the answer either. An enormous navel.
Okay. All right, that's all, Brett. That's all we need.
No.
McLean's turn now.
Yes, it's my turn.
Oh, go on.
All right, what I said was a blimp.
A blimp. Okay. Nancy, what do you say?
This is so embarrassing. Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore.
I had to make them feel better up there.
Yes. Okay. What do you say, Richard Dawson?
Tattoo of Raquel's turned into Sidney Greenstreet. You're out of character, Mrs.
That's a good answer.
Thank you, sir.
No match. All right. What do you say, Brett?
I think I should get something for close.
Mama
Turned
Cass.
into the Jolly Green Giantess.
Jolly Green Giantess. All right, so Charlie, you did not score at all with that, and we'll come back to the two of you in round two, but first we've got this message for you. We finished round one. Kathy is ahead, our challenger, 3-0. So, Charlie, you've got to do some catching up here. Kathy, you make a selection, if you would, please.
I'll stick with A.
She wants A again. Last time out, you matched the whole lower tier.
We were the best.
Oh, I
You were
didn't
the
get
best.
to write?
So therefore, the three of you will not participate.
I counted
This is
on it.
just for you.
Just for the best.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes, dear.
After learning that William Tell, stop that, shot an apple off his son's head, Crazy Charlie tried to shoot a blank off his wife's nose. Did everybody understand?
We'll get back to you on this.
No, you've got to do it now. After learning that William Tell shot an apple off his son's head, Crazy Charlie tried to shoot a blank off his wife's nose.
How dare you?
Okay, they are ready up there. Charlie Kathy Lewis, we call on you. What do you say? Crazy Charlie tried to shoot a blank off his wife's nose.
A peanut.
A peanut. A peanut is what she says. Robert, what did you
No,
say?
Charlie couldn't do that.
That was difficult.
He's bigger, orange.
A bigger
Orange.
target. Yes, orange would be not a bad target at all.
No, Charlie was a terrific shot. He tried to shoot a grape.
A grape.
off his wife.
Same idea, Kathy, but no match.
All wrong, because Charlie tried to shoot a wart.
Little painless surgery there. Apparently that was the audience's most favorite answer there. Now, Charlie, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running here. 4, however, will win the game. Wyatt Earp said, "This town needs some women. I just saw a cowboy dancing with blank." Wyatt Earp said that. He said, "This town needs some women." Everybody does this. Everybody does.
I saw what, sweetheart?
This town needs some women. I just saw a cowboy dancing with blank. It's up to you to fill in that blank any way you think will score. Okay, everybody's finished. So, Charlie, Wyatt Earp said this town needs some women. I just saw a cowboy dancing with
a horse.
A horse. 3 horses will tie, 4 horses will win. Robert Vaughn.
1 horse.
A horse. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
4 horses make a team. Horse.
There's another horse. 1 more to tie. McLean.
I'm going to show you my card, boy, but if that guy tries to kiss me for it, I ain't going to take it. Horse.
Horse. It's upside down, but it matches anyway.
Upside down.
1 more horse will win the game. What do you say, Nancy?
Horse.
Horse wins the game. Come on down, Charlie.
Charlie.
You got a horse? No. What was that?
I had the bartender.
You had the bartender.
Horses do not dance.
I'll
Okay.
accept a present.
All right. So another $100 for you, and our thanks for Kathy Lewis for being with us. We've got a gift for you backstage, Kathy.
Thank you.
Many thanks for being on Match Game 73. Kathy Lewis. Goodbye, Kathy. We'll get back to Charlie Boldu here right after we give you this. Now, since you've been here before, Charlie, I guess we ought to get right to it, huh?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Pass blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and so forth. Which 3 celebrities would you like to choose for a little help?
Betty White.
Oh, honey, I may have blown my best bit.
Remember to whom you're married.
Yeah.
Passover.
Passover.
I don't know. I know I'm a
There's one answer, Passover.
Richard.
What Alan, Betty's husband, always does when he drinks, pass out.
Pass out. Okay, so you got 2 there.
And McLean.
Pass book.
Pass book.
Like in a bank. Don't look at me like I was stupid or something. I hate it when you do that shit.
Okay. Yeah, what was your answer, McLean?
Pass book.
Pass book. Okay,
Yes.
that's McLean's answer. All right, so you've got Passover, pass out, and pass book. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we need an answer.
Password.
Okay, that's what we're looking for. Password, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Pass the buck is a very good answer that nobody thought of, dummies. And now we're looking for password. Here is a $250 response. Pass out. That was a very good one. Somebody thought of that. That was Richard. All right, third and last chance, Charlie, for password. Here it is, the $500 response. Password is up there. Okay. And you're all invited to Betty White's divorce. We'll see you right after this. Okay, no, what I mean is, we'll see you next time. Hope you'll be here for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog, the charm and beauty of a Tiffany table lamp. It's yesterday's lighting today, a fine item from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Miro electric housewares, including the peppermint percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan speed cooker, the modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And an assortment of Trouble after-shaving cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and sniff spot on the outside, so you can smell what's inside. And from the Chapstick people, Chap Hands Lotion, the rich, non-greasy lotion for problem skin, and Chap Hands Cream for rough, dry hands. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0131, air date to be announced, VTR 1574, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Flynn, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda K. Henning, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we we play the star-studded big money match game 74. And now here's the host of match game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. Just a new position for my mic. Lay it right there, and that way I won't fall on it when I come down. Thank you very much for the warmth of your reception and for joining us. And we'd like to welcome two new bodies, wouldn't we, regulars?
Why not?
Linda and Joe, it's nice to have you with us. Joe, is Super Dad out? Is that in general release now?
Super Dad, my new movie for Disney? Yeah, yes, it's out in selected sites.
You have a career with Disney, do you?
Seems that way. They haven't heard about me yet.
You've done a lot of them, haven't you?
Done about 12 pictures over there.
Really? Are you happy about that?
I'm very happy about it. It keeps me off the streets and out of the unemployment office.
And you've done a whole series of TV shows with Charles Nelson Riley, haven't you?
39 with Charles Nelson.
It pays to be ignorant, is that it?
39.5 hours.
Yeah.
Remarkable how his health is held up, too.
Here's a healthy girl down here. We've never worked together, have we?
No, we haven't.
It's
We
nice.
never played together.
No, that's right. How are you at fun and games?
I love
Would you like to play a game? I haven't seen you since the last time I saw you on Petticoat Junction. That's still running around, isn't it?
It is. I've been doing a lot of theater. I've been
You
running
are?
around, yeah.
Where do you play? Do you dinner playhouses, that
A
sort of
lot
thing?
of dinner theaters, tent theaters, you name it. Proscenium theaters,
I'll build a
barns.
tent for you, and
garages.
we'll do an act together. What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Janet Iverson and Brenda Lee Merriweather, ladies? I don't know why. Seems like a long time since yesterday, doesn't it? Janet Iverson is challenging our current champ here, Brenda Lee Merriweather, who has $6,300 to her credit. She's won 3 games, and she's happy about that. You have a new hairdo, Brenda Lee. I like it.
Thank you.
Looks very chic and charming.
Thank you.
Last time we were together, we started the game, and we got through Janet's question. She matched one celebrity, and we're going to pick up at that point, and we'll have a question for you right after we have this message for you. Here we go. We're all set. To refresh your memories, Janet's finished her end of the round. She matched one celebrity. And now we'll get to Brenda Lee's end of the round, and we've got this for you. Brenda Lee, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Are you ready, folks? Here it is. Everybody plays. In dancing the hula, every movement tells a story.
Yeah.
When Lola hulas, the best part of the story is told by her blank. All right. You've all seen the hula?
Yeah.
Have you seen the hula, Joe? Yes. Oh, yes, you did all of those shows in the
South Pacific.
South Pacific. That's right. Joe would be familiar with the hula.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're all set over here, so we'll call on Brenda Lee. When Lola hulas, the best part of the story is told by her...
Hips.
Her hips. Sounds logical to me. All right, Joe, she says hips. What do you say?
Well, she's been such a good girl.
Yeah.
I said hips.
You're going to reward her with a match there. Okay, there's one for you, Brenda. Brett?
Do you know I threw hips away?
You threw hips away?
Absolutely.
Don't look now. Somebody just brought them back to you.
What have you got there?
But it sort of is the same thing. It's wriggling.
By her wriggling. Okay, you get a loud buzz on that, Charles.
One day.
I didn't go the obvious route. I said her hands, which are so lovely.
Oh, they're so expressive and graceful there. Okay. Now, we're looking for your first answer here, Linda.
Brenda and I hula in the same circles.
Hips it is. Okay. All right, Richard.
Yes, I use the Irish word, derriere.
Derriere.
Irish, the hip.
What? That doesn't match?
You bring your derriere over here, please.
Okay.
Of course it is.
No, he says no. Nope.
Do that again for me.
Thank
you.
Let's go on to Betty White there.
The best part of her story is told by her tail. Now my tale is told.
What
I
tail?
love your spelling. Terrific. So how'd you do with that? You got 2 there. All right, we'll go to round 2. Ask Janet Iverson, a challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Last time you matched, who'd you match? Linda? Okay, so.
Got any Eskimo stories there for us?
No.
Oh, all right.
You will not participate. Okay?
I love Eskimo stories.
We do have those from time to time. We may have one later in the program. Susan.
I like it.
Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets blank.
Oh.
Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets blank. No conferring up there. Everybody's on his own here. Oh, you came with this girl, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. But you want separate checks, is that it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We Eskimos have to stick together.
Just don't take a book from her.
All right, Brett, you ready? Okay. Janet, Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets
Drunk.
drunk. And Fred gets a headache every time Fred gets drunk, too. What do you say, Joe?
I say she gets a headache every time he gets loud.
Every time he gets loud.
Drunk
All
and loud.
Drunk and loud. Brett?
I get a headache every time I get drunk. I said stimulated.
Stimulated. Okay. All right, Charles.
Okay, there you go with the match, eh?
Drunk. There's one. And we come down here to Richard. What do you say, sir?
How stimulated is she up there? Yes, a headache every time he gets sexy.
Sexy.
Hence the expression, not tonight, dear.
Okay.
I've got a drunk on my hands.
Let's go to Betty White.
This goes along with derriere. It's a French term, amorous.
Amorous. No match there. So,
Texas.
what have we got here?
Sounds right.
There's a light out here. Whose
Well,
light
they're
is
not
out?
home. People
Now, wait a minute.
light
Let's
up.
hold it. You mean Brenda has 3? Is that it? No.
Oh, that's right.
It should be 2.
Charles, Matt.
2 here.
Lovely Janet.
So at this moment, we have a tie score. All right.
It's good to get these things all out of your system.
That's right. Everybody all set in the periphery. You can't see what's going on in the wings here, but they're all mixed up there. And we straightened them out, didn't we? Okay. Now, Brenda Lee, all you need is 1 match to win the game, and we'll find out if that happens right after we find out about this message.
No, you're not hallucinating.
Okay, we'll finish this game now. Brenda Lee, I point out to you, you need 1 match to win the game. Last time you matched Linda and Joe, so the 2 of you will not participate. The others will.
Okay.
Dumb Dora tried to wash her blank in the dishwasher. Tried to wash her blank in the dishwasher. So sorry you're not playing this one?
It's the cleanest blank in town.
Okay. All set, everybody? Here we go. Brenda, we call for a response from you. Dumb Dora tried to wash her
Hair.
hair in the dishwasher. A reasonable answer. Brett, may we call on you for your answer?
You know I don't like questions that start with dumb Dora. Because I'm sensitive. I may be dumb, but I'm sensitive.
No.
Her body.
Put her whole body in the dishwasher. That must have been thrilling, yeah. Charles?
I said her bra.
Her bra.
I don't know why, but
That wouldn't work.
I thought
And
it was
Richard?
No, that would work.
It would?
Cups and saucers. But I said hair.
Hair wins the game. Come on down, Brenda. Congratulations. Okay. Well, Janet, it's been a pleasure meeting you, and we thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 74.
I enjoyed myself.
I'm
Thank
very
you.
glad you did. We've got a gift for you backstage. Janet Iverson, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, Janet. As for you, you know what happens here, don't you? You're going to have a go at over $5,000 here in the super match. And shall we begin?
Right.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank hop. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like to get an assist from?
Richard?
What do you say? Blank hop.
Oh, something Charles has an ambition to be, a bellhop.
A bellhop. A bellhop.
I was. Well, thank you.
Okay, Joe?
A Lindy.
Lindy hop. All right.
Shows my age, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody that old was here, Joe.
One more.
Betty?
Betty, what do you say to this?
Hippity hop.
Hippity hop. You've been hanging out with Bunny Rabbit, huh? Okay, so you've got hippity hop, Lindy hop, and bellhop. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we call for an answer.
I think I'll take bellhop.
You'll take bellhop? Okay. That's the one you're looking for, right? Let's find out if it's up there. And she's hoping it's going to be under the $500 slot there, but we'll find out right now. We're looking for bellhop. May we see the $100 response? Sock hop.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I never heard of
Rhinos in here when they
Sock hop.
The old sock hop.
Ira, you explained that to me, and I've forgotten what the explanation was. Tell me again. It's going to dance in your socks. Get out, Ira. Would you get out?
That's very similar to wearing a banana in your ear.
That's right. Well, apparently that was popular in the 50s, a sock hop. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Okay.
Neither have
She's looking for bellhop. May we see the $250 response? Hippity hop is Betty's answer. All right. Last chance for the bellhop. Here's the $500 response. Bunny hop. Bunny hop.
It was between the two, and I said the wrong
You were
one.
torn between bunny hop and hippity hop, and you chose that one. Gee, I'm sorry, Brenda Lee. You've added another $100 to your winnings, and you're up to $6,400, and that ain't bad. And you may have another go at this. Who knows? Let's meet another player. Here comes Les Liddell. Hello there, Les.
Hi there.
How are you? Fine. Oh, there you are. Les, you know Brenda Lee. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Nice to have you with us.
Thank you. Glad
Who
to be
are
here.
you, and where are you from and all that?
Well, I'm originally from Los Angeles, but presently I'm a creative director for an advertising agency in Rochester, New York. Sorry about that, Rochester.
That's a good job, being a creative director.
Like it very much. Like
Good.
it very much.
All right, good luck here, Les.
Thank you.
You know that the challenger makes a selection, so we ask you, the challenger, to make a selection here.
B, please, John.
He wants B. We've got a new game, folks. Everybody participates.
Okay.
Here's your first assignment. Little Johnny wouldn't even taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me blank. He wouldn't taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me blank. Ready?
Steady.
Okay. Go. Finito. Now, Les. Little Johnny wouldn't even taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me...
Jump.
Jump?
Jump.
Okay. You like that answer? All right. Yeah, they like sock hop, too, but whatever. Joe, what do you say? They'll make me...
He said I won't taste them because they'll make me croak.
Croak? That's good, Joe. Yeah. Terrific double entendre there. Brett, what do you say?
Did you know this little boy was Swedish?
This little boy was Swedish? Where does it say he's Swedish in the card?
I say he's Swedish. Make him yum.
Yum, she says. Okay. That's one for you, Les. Single entendre. Charles?
I just said make him sick.
Sick. Okay.
Boring.
Jump is his. Linda, what's yours?
I love frogs, and if he does too, they'd make me sick.
Oh. All right, Richard, jump
They
is the
not
answer.
only make me sick, they make me throw up.
Throw up. In addition. No demonstrations, if you please. Betty?
He was not Swedish, he was a thippy. They'll make me thick.
Thick. So you scored once with that, Les. We'll get to Brenda's question in round one, but first we've got to get to this.
GSN presents...
I worked for a woman manager at WNEW in New York. Change your name, it sounds too Italian. So I finally picked up the phone book and I said, this is going to be my name. And I just put my finger on one of the pages and it was Rayburn, and that's how I got it.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
Rubesha is the Slavic pronunciation. Next question.
Here we go. Well, at the end of round one, we've got this question for Brenda. Les scored one match in his end of the round, and now we'll see how Brenda does with this. Betty said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from blank. Betty said that. She said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from blank.
Oh, dear.
Don't think too hard, Charles. Trust your first instinct.
I don't know how to, I don't know how to vaguely spell
Look at this. Lower tier. Okay.
Go right twice.
Come on, Brett. Okay. Now, Brenda Lee. Betty said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from...
Bad breath? Halitosis?
Bad breath, she says.
How do you get on these class shows?
I don't know. Joe, her answer is... bad breath.
Bad breath.
Hate to say it, but
I
that's
don't
her
know how to
answer.
spell it, but this is the girl that's suffering from this pain of psoriasis. That's an old Eskimo.
Yes. Back to the South Pacific for old Joe there. Now, Brett, what did you do? Bad breath is hers.
It ain't mine.
No.
I don't know how to spell it. How do you spell diarrhea?
That's two. Oh, dear me.
We seem to be theme-oriented here.
Really getting ill with this whole thing. Charles,
That's what
save
you call
it.
a theme
Having
show.
gone 1 year to college, I said arthritis.
All right, Linda.
I heard somewhere this was a class show, so just to kind of keep up with all this, I said bad breath.
You said it too there. Okay.
Classier, no.
There's one for you. Richard? Here comes a class answer, folks.
I'm surprised you would say that. This lady was suffering from the heartbreak of psoriasis.
Okay.
Wasn't that a class answer?
Yeah, it sure was.
Listen, this is sounding better and better now, you know. Bad breath.
Bad breath. See what she said, bad breath there? She B-R-E-T-T. Oh, got the idea.
Look how clean she is.
Okay. So it's 2-1 at the end of round one, and not a moment too soon, we get out of that question and move to round two and ask Les to make a decision here.
I'll stay with B, thank you.
He wants B. Last time you matched.
By Thursday.
Last time you matched me, sweetheart. That's why you can't remember, because it so seldom happens.
That's right. So now you lay out, right?
Don't be bad, Brett.
Aladdin lost his magic lamp. Listen, folks.
This is a plot.
I might get an Academy Award for this. Aladdin lost his magic lamp. So when he wanted the genie, he rubbed his blank. Big Brother is watching. Big Brother is looking over your shoulder.
I'm glad I'm laying out.
Yes.
Thomas,
Now, this is going to be fun.
Years ago.
This is going to be fun. And, Charles, okay. Les, Aladdin lost his magic lamp, so when he wanted the genie, he rubbed his...
He rubbed his tummy.
He rubbed his tummy. Whatever. Joe, tummy is his answer. What's yours?
He lost his magic lamp, so he wanted his genie. He rubbed the box it came in.
What does that mean?
No one wasn't me. Brett, Charles.
I said he rubbed his rear.
He rubbed his rear.
Well, you know, you go... No.
Yeah, we had such high hopes for you, Charles. There. Yes. Linda.
Well, I'm back to being classy again. He's rubbed his hands together.
Rubbed his hands together. All right,
Come
Richard.
on, Linda Kay.
What I always do when I want the genie, I rub my belly button.
Belly button and tummy, is that a match? Okay.
So we'll get you
ding,
the
ding.
elevator.
All right, so there's one for you, Betty.
His bottle. And don't ask me what it means. I have no idea.
Oh, the bottle that the genie came out of.
The genie?
The genie, yeah. You remember
No
Jamie?
M. No M in Jamie.
All right. Now, let me see what we've got here. We got a tie at the end of the first part of round two, or whatever it is here. Well, we'll figure it out. In the meantime, we got a little something for you, and then you come back. Time is up, ladies. last game, there were two ladies here. Anyway, see you next time, sir and madam, or whatever the case may be. Now listen, would all of us join together in a very brisk, fast, lively chorus of happy birthday for Betty White, whose birthday is today. Ready? Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Faster.
Happy birthday to you.
That's enough. Stop, enough. Betty is not 73. No. All right, Betty. How old are you, Betty?
I'm too old.
Okay, listen, many happy returns of the day. You're a lovely lady. We're going to have a long run here, and you're going to be with us to the end. And the end has come right now. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Dan River. Sheets and pillowcases in many different patterns and prints in 412 polyester and cotton. Sheets and pillowcases to dream on from Dan River. And a supply of Johnson's Future, the acrylic floor finish that gives you a tough acrylic shine that holds up. Future, beautifully transparent, tougher than wax. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish that's so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. This program has been edited for television. This is the Match Game 74, production number 0134. Air date to be announced, VTR 1574, and it's... take one. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Flynn, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda K. Henning, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. You got them all riled up, John? Good bunch. Nice to have you here with us. And you, too. Thank you for joining us. And I thank you for joining us. Thank you very much.
Spiffy, yeah.
Spiffy is the word. You think I'm spiffy? Peachy kid and a good dancer.
I think she said iffy.
Oh, I see.
I certainly
You are kind. Listen, while you're in the applauding... Oh, listen, hey, listen. This lady, we got to tell you... this lady is, you've seen her
This lady? Are you
this lady,
kidding?
yeah, you've seen her on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Well, she's going to be on a whole slew of them, and you know why? Because she's a gifted comedian-type actress, and we're very happy for you. Now, don't be jealous. You're okay, too, but this is her moment there.
Oh, it was such a good New Year's present. 10 of them next season. I'm
No
really,
kidding.
Yeah, I'm so
10
excited.
New Years.
10 New Years.
Very exciting.
We're all
right?
very
Think how
happy for you,
desperate
buddy.
Mary Tyler Moore is. Poor
Richard,
little
what are you
thing.
mumbling about
Well, an
there?
older person is always good on a show.
You should know.
Oh, boy. That's one for Betty, yeah. All right, girls, that's enough of that. Let's all, with a great deal of warmth and affection, say hello to our two players, Donna Rangel and Les Medell there. Hello there. Les is a current champ. He's won a total of $8,800. He's won 3 games. He's going along here like gangbusters. We're all very happy for him. Are you happy about that?
I'm happy for me, too.
Good. Donna is challenging him, and at the end of round 1, the score is tied 1-1. And we're going to start round 2 right after we finish these messages just for you. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Score tied 1-1. I asked Donna, the challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B is what she wants. Everybody plays.
I
Everybody except Linda.
Gee, why don't you...
Well, you
That's
matched
not
the first time
fair.
around there, so
Okay.
now...
No, because you play badly.
No, she plays well. Here it goes. Miss Harris goes wild whenever the principal runs his fingernails down her blank. Miss Harris goes wild whenever the principal runs his fingernails down her blank. You're quite an artist there. Where did you learn that? You ready, Joe?
Yes, I'm ready.
Lay it in the slot there. All right, here we go. Donna, Miss Harris goes wild whenever the principal runs his fingernails down her
Blackboard.
blackboard.
That's
a very good answer there, Joe.
I will enable you to win $34,000.
There it is. Blackboard is his.
More or less.
Okay, she's got two now. Brett?
I was in the office and I took my kids out of this school because I saw what really happened. He ran his fingernails down her rump.
He did. Some principal, some school.
Oh, well.
Charles?
I said back.
Back.
And then rump.
Oh, I see. Blackboard is the answer she is looking for. Richard, what do you offer?
Well, I was going to say front, but I said back.
Okay. All right, we're looking for blackboard, Betty.
Down her blackboard.
Very good. So there's another one. So, Donna, you're up to 3 now, and we'll come to Les's question here. Now, Les, you must match 2 to stay in the running.
Richard
3,
Dawson.
however, will win the game. Last time you matched Linda. All right, so you don't do anything here. You're matching everybody the first
You
round.
coming in?
Yeah. Here we go. The Eskimo said...
The Eskimo
Well, you know
said...
how fond we all are of Eskimos. The Eskimo said...
Standard Eskimo joke.
If I don't have blank at least once a month, I go crazy. Aren't you sorry you're not playing this round? Eskimo said if I don't have blank at least once a month, I go crazy.
Are you playing?
Ready down here. Betty's ready.
Are you playing?
No, I'm waiting for my friend.
Yeah. Okay, they're all ready over there. Les, the Eskimo said if I don't have blank at least once a month, I go crazy.
Sex.
All right. He came right out and he said that word.
Yes.
Joe?
I use the Eskimo word. It's nanuki.
Yep. Okay. Sit down there. Pull it.
He's right, Nanuki of the North. You've heard
Nanuki
of
of the
it.
North. Okay. Brett, may we see your answer, please?
You certainly
You can see anything
may.
she's got.
I said snow.
Snow. Snow.
Oh, certainly. I'll get you in the parking lot of the Galactic.
Charles.
Well, actually, that's not the name for it in Eskimo. It's Canuck. Cheesecake.
Cheesecake. Cheesecake. It's really hard to get cheesecake in the Arctic Circle. Now, remember that. If you ever go up there. Richard, would you restore a little sanity to the
I'm
proceedings?
amazed that Charles didn't say Fresca.
Sex it is. Tie score. All right, Betty.
I'd love to, Gene, but there's just no way. Blubber is the only thing.
Blubber! That was my answer.
I'm a blubber lover.
Yeah, that was my answer, too. So, we end up with a tie here. Is that what we end up with, Ira? A tie, right? Okay, so when we have a tie, we wipe the board clean, and there it goes. And we press the button, reveal 2 questions in the tiebreaker. 1 question for each. The one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Donna, challenger, please make a selection.
A.
She wants A, and here we go. Everybody plays. Brenda said, Tim blanks like a fish. Brenda said, Tim blanks like a fish. What, have we got a lot of fish in the audience, John? Okay. Joe, you keep forgetting to put it in the
Yes,
slot.
I do, but
And
that's
I'm
why
looking
you're
to see-
here.
That's right. That's my whole job. That's all I'm getting paid for, Joe. All right. Now, Donna, Brenda said, Tim Blank's like a fish.
I used to have a boyfriend that kissed like a fish, so...
Kiss like a fish.
So he kissed like a fish.
Really? Is that a popular saying, he kisses like a fish? Well,
Not try
Donna.
it, Gene. Do not knock it.
To each his
Bad
own.
as cheesecake.
Yes.
Yeah.
Joe?
He, like a fish.
Drinks like a
Yes,
fish.
I said, because
Okay.
I have this condition.
Brett?
There's nothing personal on that at
Yeah,
all, folks.
right.
Don't take it personally. He's fine.
Yeah.
I want to be paid extra this week
Why?
for helping Joe Flynn.
It's Help Joe Flynn week.
Gene helps me, too. I never would stick it in here if he didn't keep it.
That's right.
I have to hit it like that. I go, swims,
Swims
my
like a fish is
darling.
good.
But I'd love a
Charles?
demonstration of the...
Swam like a fish. There's another good one. No match there. Linda?
He swims like a fish.
Swims like a fish. And Richard.
I can't believe it.
I'm just trying to picture what it was like kissing a carp.
Well, Donna had a boyfriend who did it that way.
I certainly like it. I said swim.
Swim. Okay, Betty.
Drinks.
Drinks like a fish.
Uh-huh.
Donna, you didn't do well with that at all. We'll see how Les does, but first we've got to do a little business. Then you come right back and see how this tiebreaker ends.
GSN presents
There was always one very attractive young lady who would sit on the bottom tier on the left-hand side as you're facing the set. Did I kiss everybody? Really? None of the males?
Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
They were good kissers. Oh, boy.
Okay, we're ready to press on here and see how this tiebreaker ends. Donna scored no matches at all in her end of the round. Les, all you need is one to win the game. Everybody listen carefully. Here it is. To pass the time on Noah's Ark, the rabbits taught the elephants to blank. Pass the time on Noah's Ark. It says so in the good book.
That's
Good book
true.
says so.
Oh.
Pass the time on Noah's Ark, the rabbits taught the elephants to blank.
Did it on my own.
Oh, you did it? What a boy, Joe. Brett, what are you doing already up there?
Oh, just having some fun. I'm writing a few relatives that I haven't
Les?
heard from in a long time.
All right. Pass the time on Noah's Ark, the rabbits taught the elephants to.
I'm having a lot of sexual answers here. I'll go with the same sex, which has always been good for me.
We're all very happy for you, Les.
Welcome to sex.
That's
What
right.
did he
Says
say?
sex has always been very good.
Sex till midnight.
Okay.
That doesn't fit, does it?
Shall we press on?
Yes, shall we?
The
Now,
rabbits can't teach the elephants to sex. I mean, that
Well,
doesn't...
I don't know if that's his answer, though, and we have to go with
another
it.
word would fit better there.
Have you got another word?
Yeah,
Can I preview it?
hop.
Oh, to hop. Okay. Hippity hop. Scared me there for a second, Joe. Okay. And Brett, what do you say?
I thought he was a nice boy.
Who, this one here?
I didn't think there was anything wrong. I thought, what a sweet boy, I said to myself.
Yeah.
I said mate.
Mate and sex, is that a match? That's a match. And let's win another game. There's another $100 for you. Congratulations. Multiply, hop, multiply and hop were the answers up there. What do you have, Charles?
Mate.
Mate, okay. So, Donna, I'm sorry, that one question kind of threw you there. We've enjoyed meeting you and having you here on Match Game 74. A gift for you backstage.
Thank you.
Donna Rangel, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Well, is this your fourth time up here, Les? Yes. Yeah, well, then you know how this goes. Would you like to do it and I'll stand there? No, all right. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank tape. Now, the
About the size of it.
answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second, $250. Third, $100. Now, which celebrities would you like a little assist from?
Richard Dawson.
He starts with Richard, who's been his lucky star. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I'm not a star.
Yes, you're a star.
Almost.
No, you're a
Recording
fool.
tape.
Recording tape.
I said it first, Jim.
Yes. Okay, there's one.
Betty White, please.
Betty White.
Scotch tape.
Scotch tape. You got 2. Brett.
I'm torn between 2 terrific answers.
Try one.
Neither one of which you give. Red tape and Watergate tape. But
Well, one you can't get.
She said she's going to choose red tape as the answer she gives you. So you've got red tape, recording tape, Scotch tape. You can choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own, but we need an answer now.
I'll take Scotch tape.
You'll take Scotch tape. Okay, I'll wrap it up for you. Scotch tape is the one he's looking for. We're going to find out if it's on this board, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Watergate tape is the answer that Brett was toying around with, so it is up
2
there.
out of 3 for change.
Still looking for Scotch tape. May we see the $250 response? Red tape is up there.
2 out of 3.
Okay. All right, third and last chance for Scotch tape. Here is the $500 response. Scotch tape is up there. Well done, Betty. Now, so Les, that's another $500 added to your winnings. And that $500 means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head, must be exact, and it's time to choose one now.
Betty White, please.
All right, Betty, you get ready to write.
Affair with Richard?
And you face me, Les.
I'm sorry.
Put yourself together, Betty. Here is the $5,000 question. Penny blank. Penny blank. All right, Les, Betty has finished. Now we need your answer. How do you fill in this blank? Penny
ante.
Penny ante. You think that's good? Penny ante. Didn't cross my mind at all. That was kind of a hard one, I thought. Betty, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
With things like penny candy and penny arcade, I had penny ante.
He just broke the record. The highest we ever gave away on the show to any one person was $13,000. Les now has $14,400. Back to happy Les Middell here right after this message. All right, here we go. We're going to start another game. Before we do that, we've got to meet another player. Here's a charming lady named Ellen Williams. Hi, Ellen. How are you?
Just fine.
Would you please tell our friends here a little bit about yourself?
I'm from Duncanville, Texas, which is a suburb of Dallas. I'm married and I have an adorable 7-month-old baby daughter.
I'll bet she is adorable, yes. She's a terrific kid.
Just check.
Lost your bet.
All right, Ellen, shall we begin? Are you ready to have a go at this?
He's a tough act to follow.
You know, the challenger makes a selection. We ask you to do it because some contestants find some of these questions harder than others, and that's why you go.
A.
A is what she wants. Is everybody ready?
Oh. Yep.
Good.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. Okay. Phyllis said, what a wild party. Around midnight, some guy tried to blank my legs. It's a wild party.
Yeah, sure.
Wild party. Phyllis said, what a wild party. Around midnight, some guy tried to blank my legs. Okay, a lot of good choices here.
Not too bad yourself.
All right, they're all set, Ellen, so we got a response from you. Around midnight, some guy tried to blank my legs. What do you put in that blank?
Shave.
Shave my legs. This is a pretty wild party.
Yes.
And booze must have been flowing freely, Joe. What do you say?
I've never been to one of those. Ones I go to, they always feel they like.
All right. Yes. Brett, what did you say?
He's such a liar. Well, I've been to those parties, and shave is always
Shave is good. Ellen? Charles, you ever been to those?
She actually had the legs shaved before she went to the party, and she could have them painted at the party.
Painted was a good, very good. Okay.
I was at the party, but he tried to take them.
You tried to take her legs?
Take them?
Okay. Richard?
Didn't have a leg to stand on. Something like that. Yes, did actually paint her legs.
Paint?
Painted them with stubble, and another guy came and shaved them. Oh, what's that?
Sure it does.
No more
What do you
drinks
say?
to this side of the room.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Dickie
Betty.
Dawson, 86. It was a close shave.
Shave. So, you got 2 there. Now, let's see how you do, Les, with your first half of this round. Here's a poem about good King Henry VIII.
Yikes.
God rest his soul.
Yeah.
Oh, is he dead?
Yes, he died, you know.
Last week.
Right.
Flu bug.
Loved him.
May I
hated
read
him.
my poem?
No, please.
With no further interruptions.
Oh, sorry.
Anne Boleyn began to moan when Henry bopped her with a blank.
When Henry what her with a what?
Anne Boleyn began to moan when Henry bopped her with a blank.
Okay.
King Henry VIII. He was a good king.
Well,
Oh, yeah, he was a good king. History is changing its opinion on Henry.
well, he chopped a lot of the ladies' heads off.
Oh,
He had
no.
great legs.
He was a
Yeah,
good king. He was just lousy to his wives.
That's here we go. What do you say, Les? Anne Boleyn began to moan when Henry bopped her with a phone. A phone. I think you just blew it, Les. Phone.
Well,
Says
says me,
phone.
Glenn's a little careless.
Oh, yeah? What do you say?
deliberately trying
Drop
to blow
a
this
bopped
game
her
like
with a
phone. He's so rich he doesn't care anymore.
axe.
That's a good
I love your rhyming scheme there. Brett?
Do you want to hear something you won't believe?
What?
I forgot it was a poem.
Oh, I said it was a poem, and you didn't
say
rime it
was a
either?
poem. No, I said.
Didn't work.
Oh, do the poem. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Anne Boleyn began to moan when Henry bopped her with
With
a...
a scepter.
Oh, dear me. Oh, okay, come on, Charles, rhyme this poem.
I remembered it was a poem, Bone.
Bone. Okay, phone and his, Linda.
I remembered it was a poem, too. However, I said throne.
Throne. Okay, that's good. Richard?
He said phone, didn't he?
Phone, he said phone.
I said bone.
Bone.
But a
Right.
princess bone.
Okay. All right, Betty.
He was such a sloppy eater, it was bone.
Bone it was. Okay, so at the end of round 1, it's 2-0 in favor of the challenger. We'll get back to our 2 players here, but first we've got this for you. Right here. Okay. Just a quick goodbye to you. See you next time. Look forward to that. We'll start round 2. You were splendid. You're laughing at the next show already. We haven't even started it yet, but you were good too. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Toastmasters family-size push-button oven toaster. Bakes, browns, toast, heats, removable door and crumb tray. A good thing that lasts. From Toastmasters. And from McCormick Shilling, spices, extracts, and seasoning mixes featuring bag and seasoned products for convenient oven use. McCormick in the east, Shilling in the west. And a supply of Griffin shoe polish, the polish that helps give shoes a long-lasting quality shine. Griffin paste, liquid, and all white. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. This program has been edited for television. This is the Match Game 74, production number 0178, air date to be announced, VTR 31674, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Dykes, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match
okay? Everybody okay? Here are some of my very favorite people in the whole wide world. I mean it. You're all lovely. Here's one of my most favorite, and to prove it, I shall go over and kiss her right on the lips. I don't care what his name thinks. What's his name? Alan. Whoever he's. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
You're doing Mary Tyler Moore show on a semi-regular basis.
Yes.
That's
I'm
good
delighted.
news.
That's such good news to me. That's...
Now, you're doing another special project, too, aren't you?
The Patsy Awards for the American Humane Association. That's the Animal Actor Awards.
Oh,
each year.
yeah.
We do that on the 6th of May.
You're up for an
Yeah,
award.
I'm up for one,
yes.
Don't
He's
name
in
the
charge
animal.
of Shag.
Now, let's say hello to our two players, shall we? Carol Hoffman and Debbie King. Hello, ladies. Debbie King is our current champion. She's won $100. And she's being challenged by Carol Hoffman. We're in the middle of round 2. The score is tied, as you can plainly see. It'll be Debbie's turn with one question, and all she'll need is one match to win the game. If she strikes out altogether, why, that means we'll have to go to a tiebreaker. Would you just stand up for a second, Debbie, and show and tell there? Isn't that darling? Isn't that, what's that?
I brought them along for luck.
You brought them along for luck. Can you buy those, or do you make that?
No, I didn't make it. It was a gift.
Oh, well, that's very nice. All right,
Why
ladies.
did you block my view?
I'm sorry. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Now, what
Why
you
do I
look
have my
like,
glasses on? What does it say?
others can look at a message of importance to one and all while she looks at her view. Here we go, friends. I'll push the button and ask this question of Debbie and all celebrities except Brett and Patty.
And you're always calling me the dummy.
No, you're okay in my book.
I'll spell it one answer.
During the big inspection, the colonel blanked on the general's shoes. You don't have to write anything there. You can just listen and laugh, right?
Yeah.
During the big inspection, the colonel blanked on the general's shoes. Love your scarf, Charles.
He wove it.
He wove it, yes.
Oh, wait,
It's real
for a
simple.
laugh.
Yeah. Okay, they're all finished. Now, Debbie King, think carefully and think who you're dealing with here. During the big inspection, the colonel blanked on the general's shoes.
Tinkle?
I could see how he would accidentally step on the colonel's shoes, but my dear, I think he tinkled, she
Tinkled?
said. Yes.
Because he had a little bell in his little hand.
What did you say, Bill?
I didn't know they were reviewing the wax, but that's another story. I did the natural thing, stepped.
Stepped on the general's shoes, that's it. Okay, Charles.
I'm sorry, dear. 2 steps.
Stepped on the shoes. Okay, now you've got to match either Richard or Betty to win this game. Otherwise, we're going to end up with a tie. What do you say, Richard?
Did she say tinkled?
Yeah, she said tinkle. During the big inspection, the colonel tinkled on the general's shoes, is what she said. Don't make
Guess
me keep
that's
saying it over and over again.
Notice putting your best foot forward, I suppose. I said trod on it.
Trod. Stepped or trod, yes. Okay, what have you got there?
I'm afraid I didn't ring the bell. I said stepped.
Stepped. All right. So that means this game ends in a tie, and we've got to go to a tiebreaker. I'll push a button, reveal 2 questions here, wipe the slate clean. Shazam, it's clean. 1 question, ladies. The one who has scored the most matches will be the winner. Carol, the challenger, makes the selection.
I guess I'll stick with B.
Okay, everybody plays in the tiebreaker. The ambassador of the tiny little republic of Wisdonia. There's a redundancy. The tiny little republic of Wisdonia said, "Our country has everything except blank." I see, you're really responding to that one. The ambassador of the tiny little republic of Wisdonia said, "Our country has everything except blank."
Okay, honey.
These tiebreakers are tiebreakers. All right. Let us not tarry.
Why is
Anytime you're ready.
Charles so slow this week?
I don't
Postage has
know.
gone up, you know, Patty.
Okay, now we're all finished. Carol Hoffman, the ambassador of the tiny little republic of Wisdonia, said, Our country has everything except...
Women.
Women? No women. I guess that's why the country was growing smaller every day. Why it was so small. Bill, she said no women.
I can only think of one thing more important than women.
What?
It shows my age. Money. That's
money.
What, yeah.
Our country has everything except money. Brett?
This is interesting.
I said man. Is that anything more than women?
That's a very interesting answer.
It's pretty empty
Isn't
there
it
now.
a twin or something?
No.
I said fuel.
Fuel. They've got a big crisis. The little Republic of Wisdonia, the ambassador said our country has everything except...
Immigrants.
Immigrants. Yes, that's a very fancy answer. How about you?
Very nice. Yeah, how about me?
Yeah.
Oh, we have everything except bathrooms.
No bathrooms.
I have to go to Luxembourg for bathrooms.
Betty, what did you say?
Excuse me, I have to go to Luxembourg.
Yeah.
No, I almost said pretzel, and then I was torn between that and tinkled. I said land.
Everything but land, yes. Okay. Okay, so you did not score a match with that, Carol. And we'll get to your half of the tiebreaker, Debbie, in a moment or so. But first, we've got a little business to do, and this is it.
No, you're not hallucinating.
Okay, here we go. Now, Carol Hoffman has had her question in the tiebreaker, and she did not score a match. That means Debbie needs to score one match to win the game. The Tin Man's pants kept falling down. So finally, he blanked them on. The Tin Man's pants kept falling down, so finally he blanked them on. All right, the lower tier is ready. Upper tier.
That is the upper tier.
Upper tier is all ready also. Debbie King. The Tin Man's pants kept falling down, so finally he blanked them on.
He nailed them on.
He nailed them on. Oh, that must have hurt. Bill, what did the Tin Man do to his pants to keep them from falling down?
You'll never believe this, Gene, but he nailed them all.
Nail wins the game. What did you have? Just pull them up, nailed, decided, screwed them on, soldered on. Oh, boy. So congratulations, Debbie King. You won another game. Come on down. And we've got to say goodbye to Carol Hoffman. Stand by for a second or so here. Carol, it's been a pleasure having you with us. A gift for you backstage from Match Game 74. Bye-bye. Carol Hoffman. So here we are again. Now, you've been here before, so you know how this goes. Let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank blue. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, is worth $500 if you match it, $250 you match that one, $100 if you match that one. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard Dawson.
Navy blue.
Navy blue is his response.
Brett.
Brett?
How about True Blue?
True blue is another one.
And Betty.
Betty.
Red, white, and...
Red, white, and blue is the color she is wearing today.
Down to heaven.
Sorry. Got me into show business.
Yeah, this is show business. So you've got True Blue, Navy Blue, and Red, White, and Blue. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own, but we have to call for one now.
Navy.
Navy Blue. Okay, that's the one that Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sky Blue is a good answer, isn't it? Okay, you thought of that, and you rejected it. Navy blue is what she's looking for. Here's the $250 response. Little Boy Blue is a beautiful answer. Yeah, there's
It
another
must have been
good
a
one.
very old audience. Even I hardly remember that.
All right.
You dated him.
Still looking for Navy Blue. Here
That's
is
what made him
the
blue.
$500 response. True Blue is the one that Brett gave you. Very good,
I
Brett.
can't stand up. Well, never
Yeah,
mind.
stand up. Okay. Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, Debbie, but you're still the champ. You're going to play another game. You may be up here again. Who knows? Let's welcome our new player, Gail Mason. Hello, Gail. Gail, you know Debbie? How do you feel, Gail Mason?
I feel great. I'm very excited to be here.
You're what?
I'm very excited to be here.
Well, we're very excited to have you here. Would you tell us a little more about your
I'm married.
life?
I'm a new mother of a 7-month-old baby boy.
Good for you. You're married, I take it?
Yes.
Yes.
My husband's in the audience.
What's that?
My husband's in the audience.
Where is your husband in the audience?
Right there.
The gentleman
stand
with
up
the
there.
7-month baby.
New father, there he is. Hello there, down in the end. Okay. Well, Gail, we wish you the best of luck, as we do to Debbie, and I'll push the button and reveal 2 questions, ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B is what she wants. Here's a new game, and this is it. When Captain Hook became a waiter, he went to a silversmith and had his hook changed into a blank. You didn't have to hear a word I said.
I heard it, but I don't understand it,
When
sweetheart.
Captain Hook became a waiter,
Yes.
he went to a silversmith and had his hook changed into a...
Okay.
All right.
Da, da, da.
The lower tier is ready.
They're whispering.
Always
They're whispering.
All right, here we go. Gail Mason. When Captain Hook became a waiter, he went to a silversmith and had his hook changed into a...
Knife.
Into a knife?
Yes.
Oh. The audience is owing her.
She's a new
Snap you when they say it's not my table.
Oh, I see. Yes. What do you mean you want a glass of water? Bang! Bill, what did you say?
He's better off with his hook. I said tray.
Banged it into a tray. A lot of work there. Brett?
How about wagon? No, I said tray.
Tray. Okay. Knife is the answer she's looking for.
It'd
Charles?
be great if it could be tip, then he wouldn't have to work at all, but I said try.
Tray. There it is. 3 trays so far. That seems to be a winner. What have you got, Patty?
4 trays.
4 trays. Captain Hook, when he became a waiter, went to a silversmith and had his hook changed into a...
Tray.
Tray. 5 trays.
Oh, El Sweepo.
All right.
If he had walked funny, he would have been Trey Gay.
Gosh, that would have been an unusual occurrence to have 6 on the first round, but that's the way it turned out. All right, we've got to stop here now and do a little bit of business. Then you come right back. Do that now here.
Today's consolation prize is our new organdy, the Slap Happy Afterbath by Fabergé. You can slap it on for a fresh new smell. The Crisp Light Friction Poorly Bath by Fabergé. And macaroni and cheddar deluxe dinners made with enriched elbow macaroni and creamier cheddar cheese from Rice-A-Roni. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice, the orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. There'll be more fun on Match Game 74 in 60 seconds.
GSN presents...
It was extremely difficult in the beginning because he thought the most important thing was the game. Mark Goodson used to write these long memos to the producer. He says, "What is Rayburn doing? He's getting laughs. He's getting laughs." He thought that was terrible.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
Well, they were wrong.
Okay, shall we carry on with your half of this round? Okay, Gail did not score in her half of the round, and now let's see how Debbie does with hers. Betty White said,
Whoops.
"Every time I go streaking..." Betty White said, "Every time I go streaking, Alan Ludden makes me wear his blank." You hear that? Yes. Streaking ought to be a big sport out here in California because it's so warm.
How do you think I got here?
Oh, is that how you got
That's how I got this
Charles,
cold.
we're waiting. Waiting, Charles. Change his
You
mind.
don't get your act together, I don't know what we're going to do.
Okay, they're all finished. So, Debbie, we call on you. Betty White said, "Every time I go streaking, Alan Ludden makes me wear his..."
Shorts?
His shorts.
She said shorts, by Jove. Shorts.
She's been peeking.
Bill, what did you say?
Alan is a better sport than that. He wouldn't spoil our fun. Shoes.
Shoes.
Just no other choice.
His streaking gummies or tennis shoes there. Brett, what'd you say?
Wouldn't you love to see Betty White streak?
I'd love to.
Listen, I've seen her half clothed in the dressing room, and she's no treat. I said loafers.
Loafers. Charles?
Well, a true streaker has to be completely. So I said watch.
Watch. Yeah. I would.
Yes. I'll say
That way she can time herself.
Yeah.
I said that he makes her wear his glasses.
His glasses. All right. Debbie's looking for the answer shorts. Alan Ludden makes Betty wear the shorts when she goes streaking. What do you think?
A true streaker wears nothing at all.
A true streaker wears nothing, correct.
So he makes her wear his smile.
Yeah.
Now we're going
All right, now we're down to the nitty-gritty here.
I'll say, I am very happy to be able to announce I do not wear the shorts in our family. He makes me wear his glasses.
Glasses. Okay. So, at the end of round one, we have no score, and we'll see how we do now in our second and final round. Gail?
I think I'll go with A this time.
You want A this time. Linda gave her blank to every man in the office.
Is that Linda Lovelace?
Linda gave her blank to every man in the office. You have such beautiful green contact lenses.
Only one.
Oh,
The other one's the color of my eye.
Yeah.
That one's tinted. That one's clear.
Well, I'll be darned.
Isn't that peculiar?
That is terrific looking.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're beautiful. Okay, Charles, we're waiting again for you. All right. Now we're all set. So, Gail, Linda gave her blank to every man in the office.
Linda gave her love.
Linda gave her love to every man in the office.
Very sporting woman.
Yes, sir. Bill?
She had a perfect right to expect him to call up for an appointment.
Phone number. She gave her phone number to every man in the office. Brett?
Does that spell phone number?
Phone number. You got phone number, but we understand.
Phone number.
Phone number from Charles. Uh-oh. Love is what we're looking for. What do you say?
I said that she gave her all to everyone.
Gave her all. That's a match. Sure it is. There's one for you, Gail. How about you, Richard?
Well, I used, instead of the word love, just the same sort of. Gave her favor.
Gave her favors. There's another match.
Cheeky little devil.
Yes. Yes.
Y'all gotta start somewhere. Gave her number.
Gave her number. All right, so that's 2 for you, and now let's see how you do with your end of this round. Debbie, you need 2 to tie. 3 will win another game for you. When King Kong makes a king-size martini, he doesn't put a little olive in it. He puts a blank in it. When King Kong makes a king-sized martini, he doesn't put a little olive in it. He puts a blank in it. Bill is in. Charles, you're ready.
I'm ready.
Right off the bat. All right.
He speaks martini.
That's right. He does speak the language of martini. Here we go.
I speak
Number 2 to
martini.
tie, 3 to win. When King Kong makes a king-size martini, he doesn't put a little olive in it. He puts a blank in it.
He puts a coconut in it.
A
That's what I
coconut.
could think of.
Coconut. She said he puts coconuts in his martini. How would that taste, I wonder? Well, at King Kong, what does he know?
I shudder to think.
What?
Can you imagine that I too...
Coconut. Bill Cullen, you really are a weirdo, aren't you?
That's
Okay.
a good answer.
Yes. Brett, what did you
Was it
say?
a gin or a vodka martini?
Probably vodka martini.
Good. I said grapefruit.
Grapefruit. Okay.
That's
I
good.
said the biggest thing I could think of, which was watermelon.
Watermelon. All right. King Kong doesn't put a little olive in it, he puts a blank in it.
No,
and she's
another
looking for a
watermelon.
coconut, and you've got a watermelon. And what do you got?
Well, something I always put at our house when King Kong comes. A pumpkin.
A pumpkin. Now you've got to match Betty White to stay in the game, Debbie. Betty, what do you say?
Well, this was the answer that appealed to me was banana.
Banana. Okay, so Gail is the winner. Congratulations to you. Come on down. $100 for you. Okay, stand by for a moment. Debbie, you will be leaving here with a total of $200 in cash, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 70.
I loved it.
Good. Debbie King. Up. All right. There it goes. Now, it's a drive in the... Don't forget to write. Send a postcard. Make sure the trip was okay. Would you stand by for a moment while we talk to our friends out here in television land and pass along this message? Hello there. Well, it's time to say goodbye. Our winner, Gail Mason, will return next time, and we'll all wish her the very best of luck as she goes for the big money super match over $5,000.
Listen.
I had a splendid time with all of you, and I hope you did.
Yeah, could I've been studying horoscopes.
Yes.
And I have a very important message for all those people who were born under Taurus the Bull. You can come out now. Say goodnight, Gracie.
Say goodnight, Gracie. Good night, Gracie.
Bye.
All right, good night, everybody. We'll look for you next time. Thank you. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Orson Bean, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kenny White as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, James. Hi. Is everybody okay over here?
I just want to see you hang around her, that's all.
No. I just took my nitroglycerin heart pills. So my heart shouldn't attack me.
Love your jacket.
What's that?
Love your jacket.
Thank you. Don't touch me. If you're all set.
Very British.
We'll have a go at saying hello to Juanita Davis and Martha Marie Pate. Hello, ladies. How much money have you won? Do you know?
Yes.
How much money have you won?
$450.
That's right, Juanita. And Martha Marie, we heard about you yesterday that you have 4 teenage sons.
No, 2 girls and 2 boys.
Oh, 4 teenage children,
Right.
2 girls and 2 boys.
Right.
And you're expecting another one sometime.
Yes,
In the indeterminate future because you don't know when all this
She's
occurs.
had one of each. What'll she have this time?
Yeah, what do you want this time? Another?
The girls want a girl and the boys want a boy.
Okay.
Well, meet them halfway.
Yes, right.
Why don't you give him a
Don't
pony?
listen to him, Martha Marie. All right, we'll start this brand new game right after we finish this message. Here we are with Juanita and Martha Marie. And I'll push this button and ask Martha Marie to make a selection.
With B.
B. All right?
D.
B, everybody plays. I have a bicentennial question for you. It's the first time we've had one of those.
Shouldn't take a minute to answer that.
That's right. George Washington said, I don't know how to explain it. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my blank.
That's the best imitation I've ever heard of George Washington.
Well, he couldn't talk very fast and kind of those wooden teeth he wore. He said, the cotton on the plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my blank. Did you hear that, Martha Marie? Martha Marie.
May I ask a question?
You may ask a question.
When is her union going to be blessed with issue? Martha
She
Marie?
doesn't know because she had
don't
not
know?
planned this blessed event.
I think it might come due with the taxes. That's all I got it.
Due with the
Come
taxes?
through the taxes?
In April?
Somewhere around there.
April 15th.
Gonna have it
Yeah.
in a taxi.
Okay.
Oh, pardon me.
All right, here we go.
Good planning.
The bicentennial question. George Washington said, I don't know how to explain it. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my...
Wig.
Wig.
Okay. That's good. She said wig. I think that's so...
Infested his wig.
Yeah. See, the cotton on the plantation is fine, and the assumption is the wig is made of cotton, and the boll weevil is in his wig, you see. I think that's very good, Martha
What is
Marie.
this, treasure hunt?
No.
Scavenger show?
No, get up there with the answer.
Well, I know he had a plantation of tobacco, too.
Yes?
And a dog ran through it, and his cigarettes taste different lately. I thought it was his tobacco.
Tobacco.
That the boll weevil
The boll weevil has infested my tobacco, he says. All right, Brett, it's up to you now.
Wrong?
I felt sort of bad about my answer until I heard Jack Carter's. And then I got
A pox upon you.
I got perked right up. I said it infested his loved one.
His loved one.
Such a romanticist.
Martha.
How about his love, too?
Can you imagine Martha loaded with boll weevil? And no sulfa or penicillin around? Orson, what did you say?
Martha didn't care about George's wooden teeth, except occasionally she used to get slivers. It was George put the bite on her.
Can I go again? I just
No, that's right. Go, Orson.
When they arrived in the mail, he almost threw them away and kept the box they came in. But I want to tell you, I'll keep telling these. You pick out the ones you like. Washington's wooden teeth jokes is a small category. They infested his wife.
Wife?
Yes.
Okay.
Poor Martha.
All right, Sam. The cotton on my plantation is fine, but the dreaded boll weevil has infested my...
It's too bad I said wig.
Wig. Martha Marie. One wig for you, Martha Marie.
Now you see, Jack.
Her flanks are growing.
That's...
But what did he say? I never got that.
He said wife. That was...
Well, all the stuff before.
Right. Oh, I didn't understand that either.
Didn't you?
No, but we let him talk because he gets laughs, and we didn't know what he said. What did you say, Richard?
It's just a medley of popular teeth jokes.
Sounded good.
Popular
They did
teeth.
very well a couple of 100 years ago.
I wouldn't think so.
Cotton.
Cotton.
His undies were made of cotton.
His undies were made of
The
cotton.
old dreaded boll weevil got into his jockey
Jockey
shorts. Very painful. That's why he was known as Fruit of the Loom.
Fruit of the loom, yes. That's why he crossed the river. What do you say there, Betty?
We were almost on the same track. They invaded his woolies.
Woolly. Well, Martha Marie, you got one wig out of that. Now let's see what you can get out of this one, Juanita. Everybody plays again. When Tarzan heard the terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo. Me not tell Jane me put blank in bathtub.
I didn't know they had a bathroom.
Yes, they did.
I thought they just...
You never saw the inside of that big thatched hut they lived in?
Who screamed first? What was that?
It was
When
a
Tarzan
tree
heard the
house.
terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo, me not tell Jane me put blank in bathtub. Jane screamed, you see.
Oh.
It was Jane who screamed. He said, me not tell Jane me
I
put
got it.
blank in bathtub.
You think they were happy together?
Yes, they were.
He never married her yet. He didn't.
You can't
I've read
say that.
every book.
He never married her?
Never.
Yeah.
Now, where did Boyd come from?
Well, they were fooling around.
They certainly were.
Never in town, but once on the road.
That happened to wear loincloths.
Juanita. When Tarzan heard the terrible scream coming from the bathroom, he said, Tarzan make boo-boo, me not tell Jane me put blank in bathtub.
Snake.
Snake is a good answer. Don't you like snake? That's not bad. Now listen, if you went in the bathroom and jumped in the tub and turned on the water and a snake started swimming around there, wouldn't you scream?
I did.
It happened.
What a bunch of weirdos you are. All right, what did you say, Jack?
Nearsighted man picked up snake to kill a rope. Tarzan brought home that big gorilla, and Jane said, where'll he sleep? And he said, anywhere he wants.
Yeah.
He put cheetah in bathtub.
Cheetah in bathtub.
And
Okay.
he had a girl with her.
What did you say, Brett?
No.
No?
No.
You mean
no
you got a no
cheetah,
answer?
No snake. No, he put boy in bathtub.
Put boy in bathtub.
Well, small boy.
Okay, no comment. Orson?
That wouldn't have elicited a scream from Jane.
No.
Well, there was a snake in there. When I was on Tattletales, we heard about the snake in a toilet bowl. It kept living there, a boa constrictor.
Really?
You know what that is? It wraps itself, it squeezes the life out of you.
Yes.
The fellow moved out like a shot. I think that there was a crocodile in the
Crocodile! Oh, that's what you're after. We finally got to the audience's answer. They like crocodiles.
Well, all right. I agree with that. That's not bad. What did you say, Louisa?
Well, they had a rather big bathtub, so he put a canoe in the bathtub. They had a lot of space in those days.
He'd have done better with a couple of oars, right?
Yeah. Tarzan, make boo-boo. Me not tell Jane, me put blank in bathtub. And she says snake.
Since those Tarzan films have stopped, a lot of those animals that worked in the movies have no money at all.
Oh.
Some of the snakes don't even have a pit to hiss in. I said cheetah.
A cheetah.
Cheetah.
A snake. Last chance for the snake, my dear.
It just seemed like you would never ask. Snake.
Snake. So it's 1-1. All right, ladies, round two coming up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Now, can we stop the shenanigans and get on with the show? What are you doing?
Just a second. I can let you have $3 for the ring.
Put it down.
They steal my chair every day I stand
Now,
up.
where did you hide his chair, Betty?
Oh, all right. Well,
No, I'm
I'll
sorry.
just muddle through.
I'll find your chair.
Vampire movie.
There's your chair. Get back up there.
Thank
Get
the
back up
Academy
there.
for this wonderful award. Mustn't forget the little people.
Now,
Don't talk to her. She's all tied up.
now that he's found his chair, would you let him...
That's all right.
Just jump there. Jump. All right, untape that girl, and let's get on with it. All right.
You enjoyed that.
Here we go with round two. Pushing the button, and there we go. Martha Marie, please make a selection.
I'll go with B again.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. No, everyone except you don't play.
Never plays.
Please don't raise your hand like that. Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. Quackenbush is really weird.
How weird is he?
I'll tell you how weird he is. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head.
He is weird, isn't he?
Oh, I know oh, I can't think of it. Just 1 minute.
You'll think about it.
I know what it is. Oh, I got it.
Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head. All right? You seem to be having trouble with that. Right? Right. Oh, hey.
Have one of these prunes. They're
No,
great.
thank you. Martha Marie. Dr. Quackenbush is really weird. He doesn't wear a surgical mask when he operates. He wears a blank over his head.
Doctor's bag.
A bag.
A bag? I can't think of anything else.
Okay. She says he wears a bag over his
A
head.
likely idea.
What did you say?
I know this doctor. He's very theatrical. He got so much applause after an appendectomy, he did a hernia. He did a herniotomy. But he's the mystery doctor. He did have a bag over his head.
Bag. There's one bag. Brent, what'd you say?
I think bag's a terrific answer. But what I said was hood. He wears a hood.
A hood.
What's a bag?
Well, no. It could have been
bag?
something else. No, sorry about that. Goes
over your head.
Morsel bean. What?
Yes. Quackenbush is a quack, so he wears a nylon stocking pulled down over his
That's a good answer, isn't it?
It's a bank robber.
Yes. Richard, what'd you say?
Oh, well, I said, officer, I didn't even know she was in there.
Good idea, Ollie.
Get her out.
Listen, I love ladies with child. She's so business.
She's beautiful
you have
and
such
radiant,
a glow
isn't
about
she?
you.
Yes.
I'd only written back. Oh, I did write back.
Yeah, you did. So you're up to 3.
I think we may have a
Speaking of bags.
meeting. Yes. Well, no, not exactly, but I think it will qualify. I always said put a sack over his head.
Sack and bag, what about that?
They're exactly the same thing.
That's the same.
Now, wait a minute.
A
Now,
doctor's sack, that is.
during the... There it is. What's that? Oh, I say she's... No, wait a minute, no, he's clarifying it. I didn't hear her say
glad I didn't hear
it. She
that.
said doctor's bag.
I was
So the
afraid that
bags
would
match,
happen.
but the sack does not. All right. Okay, now we go to Juanita's question. Now, Juanita, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The Jolly Green Giant.
I told you
How
about
green
the Jolly
was he?
Green Giant.
Well, he was very green, but he won't be ho-ho-hoing for a while.
Why?
Well, because last night he went sleepwalking and got his blank caught in a windmill. You know, he's tall.
I sincerely hope so.
Went sleepwalking, got his blank. Did you hear that, Juanita? He won't be ho-ho-hoing for a while. Last night he went sleepwalking, got his blank caught in a windmill. All right, go ahead there. Who does not play?
Oh, I don't. No, I do.
Let's see.
Do I don't?
I guess Betty's the only one who does not play this round.
Oh, thank heaven.
All right. All right.
Your place or mine?
Yes. Brett is
Yes,
not
I'm
quite
ready, Bob. I beat her.
Okay, now we're all set and we come over here to Juanita. Now, Juanita, remember you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. The Jolly Green Giant won't be ho-ho-ho-ho-hoing for a while because last night he went sleepwalking, got his blank caught in a windmill.
His derriere.
His derriere. Back right into it, did he? All right.
Yeah, she's all rumble, eh?
Yes. Did you say derriere as she said derriere?
No. Woman with corn looking for man with peas, object succotash.
Okay.
I figured he got his little green peas caught in the old.
Got the peas caught in the windmill. Derriere is what she says. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I figured because when you go ho, ho, ho,
Yeah.
you have to lose your voice. So I said he got his necktie caught in
Necktie
And
caught?
so,
Oh, so that would prevent him from
darling,
ho-ho-hoing.
there's no need to be vicious.
That's
He
right.
wears that funny outfit.
Yes. Orson, what did he get caught
Only
in the
when he's
windmill?
working.
Poor old Jolly backed into it and caught his bottom.
Bottom. Okay, there's one for you. Now,
That's not the doctor's bottom.
Louisa.
I was going to say he got his tongue caught in the windmill, but you said he was tall.
Yeah.
So I said fly.
Oh.
That's not even close.
Juanita, you've got to match Richard to stay in the game. Now, Richard, this whole thing, the weight of this whole game is on your shoulders.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Well, it's not
so
that heavy,
bad. It's
Louisa.
not so bad. I knew that. I saw the accident.
Oh, you did?
It was a nasty sight.
He did.
Got his niblets caught
Got his
right
niblets. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Juanita, you're going to be parting company with us now, and you'll be leaving a little richer than you were when you came in here. $450, Richard. And we thank you for coming in and being with us.
I've had a great time. Thank
Good
you.
for you. Thank you, Juanita Davis. You stand by for a moment. We've got a little message here we want to pass along to America, then you hurry right back. All right, here we are with Martha Marie Pate. Martha Marie is won $100. She's going to have a go at over $5,000 now. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
You're cool and calm when collected now, right?
No.
Yes, you are. Say yes.
Yes, I am.
Yes. And here's how it goes, Martha Marie. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bermuda blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, but you got to match it. If you don't match that one, you match the next one, you get $250. You match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard.
Everybody wants Richard.
Something that Jean and I wear around the house, Bermuda shorts.
Bermuda shorts, yes, of course. And I must say, we look smashing in them.
We do look very nice.
Yes, we do look beautiful in our Bermuda shorts.
And Betty White.
Betty?
I was, oh, mercy, Bermuda Island.
Bermuda Island. Okay. You got 2 now.
And Jack.
Jack Carter.
Bermuda vacation.
Bermuda vacation.
Bermuda tan?
No. Gotta go with your first answer. Bermuda vacation, Bermuda shorts, Bermuda.
Oh, don't.
Thank you.
Well, hold on now.
ashamed of you
Wait,
guys.
now, let's just cool it, everybody, because Martha Marie has a choice of taking one of those answers or thinking up one of her own. And we appreciate your suggesting the answers you've suggested, but we don't want to lead her, you know, or influence her one. I don't. You can if you want to. What do you want to do?
Bermuda shorts.
You want to say Bermuda shorts?
Yeah.
You hear what the audience was saying?
They like it.
What?
I think they like it.
I mean, did you hear the answer the audience is? Oh, they were trying to get you to say Bermuda onion. But you say you would have chosen Bermuda shorts anyway? All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Bermuda grass.
Mercy.
Oh, yeah.
What on earth is Bermuda grass?
It's a variety of
Straight up
grass.
and grows
Yeah.
hard. It's on golf courses.
It's cool
you smoke
stuff.
it?
Okay, no, you don't. Can't smoke it, just cut it and trim it and all that. She's looking for Bermuda shorts. Let's have a go at it and see if it's under the $250 response. Bermuda onion. That was your answer, right? Listen. I bet you're right for rejecting their Bermuda onion and going for Bermuda shorts, because here it is, I'll bet, a nickel, a little side bet, the $500 response. Bermuda shorts it is.
He knows mother.
Congratulations.
He knows mother.
That's right.
Mother
All right. Now, Martha Marie, you got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But remember to collect. You've got to match one head-to-head, and this time it has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Richard again.
Okay, face me if you would, please. I will get the $5,000 question out of the slot and ask Richard to write his answer to this. Blank York, Y-O-R-K. Blank York, Y-O-R-K. Okay. Now he's finished his. And Martha Marie, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match Richard's answer. How do you fill in that blank? Blank York.
New York.
New York. Okay. Did you take into account the fact that you were dealing with an Englishman who was personally acquainted with the Duke of York? Did you take that into account? You didn't, eh? All right, well, you see him hold up his card there now. All right, sir, for $5,000. May we see your answer, and gesundheit to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's a very famous American soldier, World War II, and I just saw the film about 2 or 3 days ago, the Gary Cooper played.
Oh, yeah, it was on the reruns from The Late
Sergeant
Show.
York. I wrote new.
She's very happy. She's shedding a tear of joy, and while she's getting it together, why, we'll have this message. Your kids are happy for you, too, out there. All right, we'll be right back. Charlene. Hello there. Just to have a chance to say thank you, and thank you for joining us. Join us next time, Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hello there. Hi, Johnny Olsen. How are you? Good. And is everybody okay over here?
Yes,
sir. And you already have to go at it. You're not okay?
No.
Is there something we can do for you?
No, not.
What can we do for her?
I don't think a thing, thank you.
Really?
Much.
Maybe if we put drapes in here. She can't fit her fat scarf into her fat bosom is her problem.
Let her worry.
Getting a little testy, aren't we?
No.
Holy mackerel.
Let's say hello to our current champion, Nancy Olsen here. Nancy's won $6,300, right?
Yep.
And what are you going to do with all that money, Nancy?
Oh, God, I don't know.
You don't know?
My husband just graduated law school, so we'll help him open a practice.
Oh, that'll be nice. Yeah. He could
Let's
open
go
an
to
office
Hawaii.
probably that big with $6,300 in this day and age. All right, I guess we're going to start with the audience match here in a moment or so, and you're going to have a go at over $5,000. We'll see if how far you can go with that after we see how far you want to listen to this message. Here we are, once again with Nancy Olson. She's up here for the third time. She's going to try for over $5,000 now. Nancy, you ready?
Yes, I am.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank. What does that say? I can't see the end of it. Butter. Okay. Blank butter. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Richard, what do you say?
Present.
Blank butter.
Oh, churned butter.
Churned
Being
butter.
country.
Oh, yes.
Just a second. Who gave her funeral? Brought her out of nothing.
Yes.
And
made
who
her a
came
star.
up with drill?
Right.
Now, if you don't like churned butter, put it where the moon don't shine.
Gary, what do you say?
Unchurned butter.
That is the most revealing thing he has said in 18 weeks. No, I think it's bread and butter.
Bread and butter.
That's fattening.
One more.
Brett.
Brett.
Well, what about peanut butter?
Hold on, wait a minute now.
That is a good one, and I think I'll change mine.
You're going to say peanut butter.
I'll say peanut butter, you say churn.
You say churn, okay.
I say I'll stick with bread and butter.
You stick with butter. All right, so you got bread and butter, peanut butter, and churn butter. Do you want one of those?
Yes, peanut butter, please.
Peanut butter, please. How do you like it? Just plain with a little jelly on it?
Yes.
Oh, all right. That's one peanut butter with jelly.
Are you sure you don't want churn?
Coming up. Okay, so we're looking for peanut butter. Let's find out if it's up there. Where is it under the $100 terms? I ask you.
Churn butter.
I ask you, Earl.
And ask you.
Apple
my
butter?
mother used to make apple
churned
butter.
apple butter.
Yeah, churned apple butter.
I love that.
Revolting thought if I've ever heard of one.
Yep.
All right, she is looking for a little peanut butter to stick to the roof of her mouth. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Bread and butter. That was Gary's answer. Yeah.
I think she's got it.
You think she got
Let's
it?
hope so, Jim.
Last chance for peanut butter. All right, here's a $500 response. Slide it, Earl. There it is. Okay. Now, Nancy, you're up to $6,800 with the additional $500. Now you're going to have a try at $5,000. And you may choose any celebrity on this head-to-head match here except Gary, because you chose him last time. That's the rule. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. This will have to
Just a second. Do you forget I gave you churn? Oh, all right.
What was it?
He's going to do better this time.
Oh, yeah.
I certainly couldn't do worse, could I?
All right, here we go. This is worth $5,000 now.
Blank butter.
No, it says board blank. That's B-O-A-R-D blank. Board blank. B-O-A-R-D blank. All right, now he's finished, and he made up his mind very quickly there. And we ask you for your response to match his. What do you say?
Boardroom.
Boardroom. B-O-A-R-D room. All right. Now, Richard, it's show and tell time.
Well, I think room is right up there with churn. Well, I said
where they hold
walk.
Boardwalk. Oh, yeah. I guess boardwalk is a little better than boardroom, isn't
I
it?
think so, too.
But you said the first thing that came in your head?
Well, that's where I got churned. What do you
That's
think?
right. It came into your head.
Mess.
Okay, now, Nancy, you've still got the $6,800. You're going to meet another player now and play another game. So let's bring on Becky Prince. Hello, Becky. Hello, Becky.
Hi.
Whatever it stops. Nancy, you know Becky Prince?
Hi.
Now, Becky Prince is going to tell us a little bit about herself, please.
I'm thrilled to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you here with us, Becky.
And I'd like to give a plug for your staff. It's just been fantastic to us. We've never had such a good time backstage.
Well, that's good. They're a nice bunch. Very nice. Yeah. Diane Janiver and all those people who are in contact and recruit these people.
Producer Ira has just been fantastic.
Yeah. Ira Scutch is a splendid fellow.
Just been great.
Yes. How do you feel about Johnny Olson?
Well, he hasn't been backstage with us, but we've enjoyed watching him.
She's saying all the right things here.
How do you feel
Becky
about...
may win up to $1.98 on this show.
How do you feel about the president?
How do you feel about churn butter?
Becky, where are you from?
I'm from Columbus, Ohio, living out here now with my husband, and I have a small baby.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The best kind.
You ready to go?
Yes, very ready.
All right, you got to stand by for a minute or two here while we do a little business, and we'll start this game. First, this for you. All right, shall we begin there? Becky, you want A or B?
B for Becky.
B for Becky, here we go.
B for churned butter.
B for churned butter. It was dinner time, and one cannibal said to the other, "Hey, you cut it out, that's my blank you're eating." Or, "That's my blank you're eating." Two cannibals talking, say, dinner time. One of them says, "Hey, cut it out, that's my blank you're eating."
There are several very good choices.
Yes, there
What
are.
are they?
Choose one.
All right.
Cut it out.
Or it could be,
"That's my blank you're eating."
That's my blank you're eating.
No, that's all right. That's my blank you're eating.
Right.
Oh, I get it.
That's
Now
my
I
blank
get
you're
it.
eating. Blank you're eating.
You should put little accents over the words you'd like to
Well, he
stress.
read
Well, I have to give you all accents because one will lead you to an answer, and I don't want to do that. Everybody ready? Yes. It was dinner time, and one cannibal said to the other, "Hey, you cut it out. That's my blank you're eating."
Wife?
My wife? Okay. She said wife. Gary, what do you say?
I didn't say that. I said foot.
Foot, yeah.
Sitting together at the same table.
Right, naturally.
One has terrible table
Okay,
manners.
Brett?
Well, you know it gets awfully crowded when they get all scrunched up there together on that little grass mat. I said, that's my leg you're eating.
Leg and foot, yeah. That seems to be the answer. What do you say?
My other leg.
That's your other leg. Charles, since you've come back from New York, you're holding your answers upside down. I just wanted to point that out to you.
Dickie Dawson pointed that out to him, and he said...
Oh, am I?
Okay.
Don't write them like that anymore.
He had a hard time in New York. He really did. Yes, Madeline.
Well, I was going to say friend, but then I didn't think that they would cook their friend.
Well,
So I just said person.
Person.
Yeah, it's my person.
That's my person you're eating.
Yeah.
Or that's my person you're eating.
That's what I keep any women's lib complications.
They're all around.
Yeah, they're all sitting around.
Missionary.
Yes. And the missionaries in the stew pot.
Well, that's what they eat, don't they?
That's right. They eat missionaries.
It wouldn't be vegetarian. Guy puts it, and he said, "Ow! It's my arm you're eating."
Oh.
You have to be there, of course.
Yes, naturally.
Do you have any churned butter? I must have to be off now.
Yes.
You are off now.
You going to save him? Are you going to save him?
No. I'm just going to say this very quickly and move right along. Father, you're eating, and it's wrong. And let's just go on to the next question.
All right, on to the next question. The next question is for Nancy. It's your first round question, and it goes like this. Now, you all remember Richard Dawson's TV show, Hogan's Heroes. Oh.
Indeed we
In
do.
which he played that.
Bob Crane's feathers.
Yeah. You remember that show?
Word of mouth killed us.
Yes. In which he played the marvelous fellow Newkirk
took 10
there.
years.
Well, Richard said to Colonel Hogan, "Colonel," I don't know how he said it, but because I don't know how new.
Cockney, I spoke like that.
Oh, so he goes, says, "Colonel, I've come up with a terrific plan to make money. I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel."
Right.
That's what he said. I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel.
I got this.
I've got. You do the worst Courtney accent I've ever heard in all my
How
life.
did Newkirk talk? I forgot. It's just begin running down there. Colonel, I've gone.
Colonel?
No, the Newkirk.
In the third year, we were very lonely in that camp. No, he spoke like that. "Colonel, I've come up with this terrific plan to make money. I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel."
In the escape tunnel.
And then they cancel the show.
I love Robert Clary.
It's a
shame. I was doing so well.
Okay, Nancy. He says, Colonel, I've come up with a terrific plan to make money. I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel.
Movie show in the escape tunnel.
Movie show. That'll join the great immortals like churning butter. Gary, what do you say? She says a movie show.
This is especially important when you're escaping from New Jersey to New York. I said a toll gate.
A toll gate. Good answer. Yes, Brett, toll is good. What have you got? Have you got a good one?
Oh, yes, actually I have. He said, oh, God, Pete, blimey, where's my coat? Let's put in a toll booth.
A toll booth, of course, that's the answer, yes. Charles.
Hogan's Heroes was wonderful, Richard.
Thank you, darling.
I used to
Made
watch
heroes
it.
of the Germans.
I used to watch it when I came home from school.
That was animal training school, of course.
He sucked you into that one, didn't he?
They say Hollywood wit is dead.
All right, Miss Madeline, honey, what do you say? I'm putting a blank in the escape tunnel.
Toll bridge.
Toll bridge. Yeah. So far, we got all those tolls there. And you, Newkirk?
Me, sir, I am putting in your basic toll booth.
A basic toll booth, okay. Right. And what do you say? That's 5 toll booths we have so far.
Well, I've never been one to be different, and I'm not now, except that if anything happened to them, and if you ever seen that before, if anything happened to them on the way out, they could always say they died with their booth on.
I've never been more disappointed in anyone as I am you in this moment.
Now, well, what we have here, you see, is 0 to 0.
That is your basic tie.
No. What we have here is 2 dummies, is what we have here. No, I'm only kidding, girls. I don't mean that at all. Second round question coming up in a moment. Right now, this message coming up for you, friend.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, Continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And think of Richard Dial shampoo, the shampoo with special managing agents that leaves your hair soft and manageable with a natural-looking shine. And you'll take the good times home with 4 cases of Hires Draft Style Root Beer, quality and distinctive taste that has made Hires a favorite for 100 years. And though he's not 100, he's still a favorite. That's Gene Rayburn in match game 75 when it resumes in a minute.
Here we are, friends. And we are carrying on. Go, Becky.
B was so lucky, I'll try it again.
Okay. Everybody plays because she didn't score the first time out.
Do you have a lift home, by the way?
What's that?
Do you have a ride home?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Otherwise, I'd... Okay.
No, thanks. Now, listen to this. They threw George out of the tennis club because at the end of the match, he jumped over the net and blanked his opponent. That's what happened. They threw George out of the tennis club because at the end of the match, he jumped over the net and blanked his opponent.
Well, there are so many choices.
Oh, this is an easy one. There's one really marvelous answer.
Is there really?
Yes, I can't tell you. I can't give you any kind of a hint at all. Yes.
And it's not a chicken joke.
No, it's not a chicken joke there.
I don't know.
All right.
Is it a fish joke? Something pretty fishy about it to me.
Ready for you, Charles. Waiting for you, Charles.
You know, he hasn't improved one bit from his long vacation. You think he's been a little...
His hair has grown a little bit since he's been back east there.
Well, that's because I watered it while he was away.
I never fail to wash it in a lovely sink of churned butter.
Now let's call on Becky, shall we, and ask her. They threw George out of the tennis club, Becky, because at the end of the match, he jumped over the net and blanked his opponent.
It's really hard. Hit with his racket or...
Hit his opponent. He hit his opponent.
Well, you're supposed to do that, aren't you?
No. Jump over the net and shake hands. What do you say?
I think I said something a little more direct than that. I said he flattened his opponent.
He flattened his opponent. How about that? That's a match. Okay, there's one. Brett?
Well, this may be just a dash Elizabethan. I said smote.
Smote. There's another one. That's two. Charles?
This is American. Kissed.
Oh, leave it to him.
Well, not to me, certainly. Yes.
Yes, he hit him.
He hit him. That's three for you. What did he do to his opponent, Richard? Tell us the whole story.
Smoting, I think, is very bad for your health, isn't it?
Is it?
Charlie, does this mean the prom is on?
Yes. All right, did he kiss him or did he hit him, Betty?
I was surprised about George. I didn't even think he was a member of this club. He kissed him.
He kissed him there. Okay, so that's three for you. And now let's see how you do. You gotta match three of them to stay in the game. Four will win another game. Tiny Tom Thumb said, ladies and gentlemen, his voice was much higher because his vocal cords. He says, ladies, but I can't do. Ladies and gentlemen, I am the world's tiniest magician. Since I'm too small to pull a rabbit out of a hat, tonight I will pull a blank out of a thimble.
What a lovely thought.
Isn't it a beautiful
It's like
question?
a poem.
It is.
It's touching, is what
I'm
it
too
is.
small to pull a rabbit out of a hat, so tonight I will pull a blank out of a thimble. Is what Tiny Tom Thumb said. All right, lower tier is ready.
What about us up here?
All ready.
Before he accepted
Okay. Nancy. Tiny Tom Thumb said, ladies and gentlemen, I am the world's tiniest magician. Since I'm too small to pull a rabbit out of the hat, tonight I will pull a blank out of a thimble.
A pea.
All right. Okay. Yes. Shuck a pea right out of the pod and make it appear.
Does it have anything to do with a submarine?
No.
I don't know. That's a joke from last week.
I know.
don't know.
They wouldn't remember.
No, I said flea. Rhymes with pea, and that spells pool.
Yep. I will pull a flea out of a thimble.
I'm sorry.
Well,
That's a reasonable
I'm
answer.
sorry. I thought only a teensy-weensy little flea would
Flea. Yeah. Flea out of a thimble. Charles?
I said what I got a lot of in my kitchen, ants.
Ants.
And a few uncles, too. I happen to know.
Gonna match the rest of them to stay in the game. Nancy, let's see what Madeline offers.
But what's on my doggy? Flea.
Flea! So that means Becky wins again. Ants and ants. Okay, come on down. Here we are. Congratulations.
I wanted to do that all my life.
You have. Holy mackerel. All right, you stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Nancy. We'll be leaving here with a total of $6,800. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now while she's rolling around, we're going to do a little commercial here, okay? Becky had to run off someplace because we ran out of time. We just have a moment to thank Gary for being with us here for the length of time that Charles was gone. He really filled your shoes very well. Did a splendid job. But he's going to be back from time to time.
Over my dead body.
No.
That's actually, she just, again, she beat me to the gun, as it were.
What? Why?
I just wanted to say that she's been a terrific sport, and I love her very much.
Yes, she is. She takes her... And Charles, we're delighted that you're back. What's that?
No, it's for Richard. Richard.
He's busy right now. Take the message.
Richard.
We're not leaving the show, but well, what the heck?
Yes, Alan, everything I told you in New York is true. Why?
Now listen, you were all splendid, and we shall see you very soon, in the very near future. But when the next time we all get together, it'll be this group of celebrities whom you will have the pleasure of seeing.
Jack Albertson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Redgrave, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
So this is Gene Rayburn from Match Game 75. Join us next time, if you please. I thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Cassidy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Van Dyke, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
My friends, my brother.
Well,
You're very strong.
oh, sorry. Well, now, should we do a regular
You look like
opening?
Frank Nitti.
Yes, I am Frank Nitti. Pow, pow, pow.
Looks nitty, gritty.
Nitty. Now let's just be, while we have the time, you're on Tattletales.
Right.
On CBS in the mornings.
Great fun.
She's on the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and she's a funny lady.
Yeah, oh, very.
That's
How
Betty.
funny is she?
I'll tell you how funny she is. She's probably going to be in 10 episodes this year at least.
Maybe. Yeah, let's
That's it.
hope. Did you see Charles on the Patsy Awards with his cockatoo?
No.
It was the cutest thing in the
cockatoo.
world. They fell in love. They really did.
He's doing a play with Cassidy here, which opens in Toronto in August, right?
And Brett and I are getting married.
Yes, no.
Royal Alexander Theatre will be there playing there for 2 weeks, and hopefully Janice Page will be co-starring with Richard Dawson.
Oh, how nice. Yes.
Do you want to know what I'm
now
doing?
let's find out
Yes.
what she's
in the
doing.
game?
I'm having Adam change his last name to Ed. So when I put the name tapes on the little clothes to send him to camp, it's shorter. That's my summer.
I love the way she says that every year on television.
I'm so thrilled
Adam
to hear
is
that.
43 years old, and she still talks about name tags on camp clothes.
Let's say hello to
39.
Bill Herod over here. Hello there, Bill. You ready? Okay. Going to start with the audience match. Then you could win over $5,000. And we'll see how you do with that in a minute or so. But right now, we want you to see this. Bill Herod over here is going to have another go at it. It didn't work last time, but Bill, you're up here again, and it might work this time. You got 450. You're going to try for over 5,000, shall we?
Okay, Jane, let's go.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Paint blank. Now, remember, they're worth $500. If you match the upper one, you match the middle one, you get $250. You match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on for a little help?
May I have Richard, please?
Richard, he wants you.
Paintbrush.
Paintbrush.
Brett for number 2, please.
Brett?
Why? How about Paint Your Wagon?
Paint Your Wagon. Okay, it was a Broadway musical.
And Betty, please.
Betty.
Paint thinner.
What's that?
Paint thinner.
Paint thinner. Okay, so you got paint thinner, Paint Your Wagon, and paintbrush. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own. What do you want to do?
How about Paint Pandora?
I don't think that'd work twice.
No.
I'll go with paintbrush, please.
Paintbrush. Okay.
What happened to paint box?
Paint box.
Don't you remember that? Is that
Well,
before
that's
your
right. When you were a
time?
little kid, you had paint boxes with
Certainly.
the colors in, the watercolors. Well,
Watch
I
it
don't know.
come
That
up
may
with
come
it.
up here. We'll
Paint
find
box.
out right now. He's looking for a paintbrush. Let's find out right now if it's up there and begin with the $100 response. Paint thinner was
See,
the
it
answer.
wasn't that bad.
Yeah, no, it's very good. It's up there. Paintbrush. Are you under the $250 response? I ask you, are you? Paint Your Wagon.
Well, that wasn't that
Oh,
you got 2 out of 3 so far, Bill. Those celebrities were very good to you that time. Last chance for Paintbrush. Here's the $500 response. Paintbrush it is. They got them all, didn't they? I'm glad. Very good. We're all up there. Now that means you can have another go at $5,000, Bill, and it's time to choose one celebrity whom you will try to match exactly.
I have
Richard
ESP,
Dawson.
Oh, he's so smart.
That's it. Yeah, sure.
Would you face me if you please,
He
sir?
sent you down to flames twice, but go ahead with this.
Here we go for 5,000. Blank Nick. N-I-C-K. Blank Nick or Blank Nick. I'll give you both accents. Now he's finished, and we need your answer. One you think will match his. Blank Nick.
Saint Nick.
Saint Nick. Saint Nick. Richard is what he says will match you for $5,000.
Don't start groaning, folks. This is no fun for me to be embarrassed time after time.
3 times.
I said beat Nick.
Beat Nick.
Go ahead, Bill. Keep picking him.
Just a second. You come up here.
Go ahead, Bill. Keep picking him.
Leave him alone now.
3 times.
He's won a lot of money for a lot of people, and nobody's perfect. Okay.
I'm not going to do this anymore.
$950, and remember, you're still the champ. You're going to play another game. So let's welcome Nikki Lehman. Hi, Nikki.
Hi.
Nikki Lehman.
Right.
Where are you from and all that?
Originally, I'm from San Diego, but
Yeah.
during Sadie Hawkins Week in college, I caught my husband, and
Yeah.
we were married a year later, and we're from Anaheim. We have 2 little girls, Kimberly and Stacy.
Well, we welcome you, Nikki.
Thank you.
Are you ready to play?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'll just push this button here.
You like blondes,
There
eh,
it is.
Gene?
And ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B, it is. Yes, of course. Hello there.
Hi, honey.
Robinson Crusoe put this invitation in a bottle.
What did it say,
It
Gene?
said, "Dear Mother, can you come to the island for dinner tonight? I just found out that Friday is blank." That's what he said in the note.
Come to the dinner. Can you come to the
The note
island?
said, "Dear Mother, can you come to the island for dinner tonight? I just found out that Friday is blank."
That's the most fabulous imitation of Robinson Crusoe I've ever heard in my whole life.
I just found out that Friday is
Blank.
blank.
Friday is...
Okay, if we write blank.
Yeah, no, you can't write blank. Gotta write something on that card.
Okay, Frank, whatever you say.
He's finished.
Washed
you have
up,
such a
actually.
quick mind. You really do.
Love your salute out of
That
Monjou.
come from Western costume.
No, this is a very good tailor who does this stuff for
Lock
me.
me a lady tonight. Lock me a lady tonight.
Are you finished? Is he distracting you?
Okay,
We can
wait a
put
minute.
him
Okay.
in Dinah Shore's studio next door if he's bothering you.
I'm doing
He
that
can,
show
we
Wednesday.
can put him on the telephone and he'll telephone his answers in from there. Okay.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm not
All
even
right,
finished.
You're writing the Jefferson Papers?
Nikki Lehman. Robinson Crusoe put this invitation in a bottle. "Dear Mother, can you come to the island for dinner tonight? I just found out that Friday is...
My birthday?
Friday is my birthday." Listen, have you heard? Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, hey, come on, be back here.
I cannot stand that kind of answer.
Yes, you can. You've got to, because some are good and some are bad.
The entire audience agrees with that.
Yeah, "Dear Mother, come to the island for dinner tonight. I just found out that Friday is..." She said, "My birthday."
The day before Saturday. No, Friday is a gourmet.
Friday is a gourmet. That's good, I think. Don't you
Excuse
think
me,
that's
Nikki.
good?
Oh,
that
all right,
was
what do you
wrong.
want, a fine cook?
Yours was fine, that was wrong.
Yeah.
I'll
I
go
don't
to
think
another
they've got a
studio and
sense of
watch-
humor at all.
The dating game.
Now, Brett.
I've been working too hard.
Really?
Not on this answer.
Well, Friday is your wedding anniversary.
Your mother, come to the African dinner. I just found out that Friday's your wedding anniversary.
Oh, don't boo me. I'm not well. I'm on my way to the hospital from this very show.
You're on your way out.
Don't applaud because she's sick. Now stop that. Charles, what do you say?
There's very few people that can wear pink and get away with it. I said
That's true.
your birthday.
How about your birthday and my birthday? There it is. There's one for Nikki.
Friday is a match.
Why is that a match?
Birthday.
Birthday.
Yes, it's
Okay,
birthday.
I completely understand.
Can you come to the island for dinner tonight? I just found out that Friday is
off.
Friday is off. That's clever. Now, we've had some clever ones. You've got to think about these a lot. Don't hiss her.
No hissing.
She's a veteran. She served in...
Please, I have shrapnel in the arm.
That's And that's not all. What do you say?
Since Beatnik, they've become quite surly, haven't
That's
they?
right, they have. I just found out that Friday is...
Unattached.
Unattached.
I feel pretty...
Well, they'll buy anything from you because you're a regular.
That's right. Now, here we come to a semi-regular. We try and get her whenever we can.
And then I do the show about every once in a while, too. However, listen.
Is that Betty White saying that?
No, now, Richard, I'm going to ride on Richard's coattails because I found out that Friday was single. It's the same thought.
Friday was single. So that's one for you, and your first round question will happen in a moment or so, but right now we want this to happen especially for you. We are ready to carry on with the second half of round one. Ready, Bill? This one is for you. Here it is. Jack Cassidy said this. Jack Cassidy said, "I'm so in love with my marvelous looks that when I retire from show business, I'm going to blank my face." That's what he said.
Oh, that image that I have, and basically I'm Huck Finn at heart.
That's right. You say you're going to retire, but you're never going to retire.
I'm actually Ann Polly at heart.
That's right. I'm so in love with my marvelous looks that when I retire from show business, I'm going to blank my face. Everybody's ready?
Oh, honey, that should be
You're the last one. That ought to be easy for you.
I have 1,000 things to say.
Right. Okay, Bill Herron. Jack Cassidy made this statement. "I'm so in love with my marvelous looks that when I retire from show business, I'm going to blank my face."
I think Jack would bronze his face.
Bronze is a good answer. By Jove, I think he came up with a splendid idea there. Bronze your face.
Certainly don't fiddle around, do you, Bill?
Yes, he does.
I'll tell you about my face, old-timer.
What?
I'd sell it.
You'd sell it. You wouldn't bronze it.
No, dear, I'm
Preserve it for
a bit
posterity.
bored with it.
I say.
Bit bored with it.
All right. Brett, what do you say?
I say thank you to those two darling little girls who gave me those two lovely
That
flowers
was sweet.
during the
Yes,
commercial.
indeed,
Isn't that
nice.
terrific?
Okay.
And then I have other things to say. I've perked up since the commercial.
Yes.
I said bronze.
Bronze. One for you, Bill. Charles, would you bronze that face?
I certainly would.
Yes, indeed. What would you do to that face? Would you
Personally, I'd bury it, but Bill would probably bronze it.
Bronze it, yes. I'd like to have you bury it. You know, as a matter of fact, I'd like to see it in bronze because he really does have the John Barrymore profile. The part he's playing in that movie. Show your profile, would you? There it is. That's John Barrymore.
Can I ask a question why that's there?
Yes, I'll tell you later. Okay. Now we're up to you.
It's also, if you look carefully, Ethel Barrymore.
Yes. When I retire from show business, I'm going to blank my face.
Maggie
and Bill
Hamilton.
said bronze.
Yes, I was going to say a very popular answer, Beatnik, but I thought maybe I shouldn't risk it. So I said bronze.
Bronze it is.
Well, if he can't afford to bronze it, if he can't afford that many, he could just bronze it. I said bronze.
Is it bronze? Yes, bronze. Okay. That's fine for you. You did very well with that, didn't you? Okay, we go to round two and ask Nikki to make her selection.
I'll try B.
B. Now, you must match 4 to stay in the game and achieve a tie here. Dumb Donald was so dumb.
How dumb was he?
I tell you how dumb he was. He went through the tunnel of love without a blank. That's how dumb Donald was.
Oh, honey, I've got...
That's it. Bing, bing, bing. Bing. There are bing. Oh, Charles.
Simple.
No. Nikki Lehman, are you ready? They're already over there. Dumb Donald was so dumb, he went through the tunnel of love without a blank.
Lover, partner, friend, you know, other person.
Other person.
Lover, girlfriend.
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 So take your pick. Without another person, huh? Okay, I don't know about Dumb Donald. Do you? What do you say?
Well, originally I was going to choose a photograph of me. Because I'm the closest thing you'll come to a still life.
Yes. No.
But I said a girl.
A girl. There's one match for you. All right, Brett, you're up.
I said this brilliant play on words, a broad, as you know, in a broad.
And Charles.
You know, this is the first time this row has agreed in 3 years.
Yeah.
I said a date.
A date? There's another one. It's rolling.
It certainly is. What is it without a girl?
That's right. Okay.
I'll tell you what it's like.
And Richard.
Would it be a bad time to say boat?
Yes, it would. It really would.
Girl.
So you say girl. Listen, I always get nervous when you have that furrow in your brow.
No, it's just that sitting in this particular position is my second favorite thing. My first favorite thing I can't mention here. It's like getting run over by a team of mules. This whole thing it's...
That's right. At this moment, it's a tie.
Girl.
Oh. Girl. Okay, girl. Now, when we come back, you'll have your question, and you will need one to achieve a tie, and then if that happens, we'll have to go to a tiebreaker. Come back and find out what happened to little orphan Annie. Listen, I must point out to you, Nikki has matched all 6 celebrities, and I inadvertently called on Charles Nelson Riley twice. But it really didn't make any difference in the game, so, because I couldn't see that his light was on, that he had matched her in the first round. But anyway, she's got 6, and Bill, you need 1 to tie, to go to a tiebreaker. Are you ready?
Here we are.
This little Danny said, "Mommy, can Grandma come out and play with us?" And his mother replied, "Okay, but first you'll have to blank her up." Who plays?
Just one.
Just one.
Just one.
Jack is the only one.
Because there's
Yes.
only one likeness.
That's right. Okay, here we go. Ready? Little Danny said, "Mommy, can Grandma come out and play with us?" And his mother replied, "Okay, but first you'll have to blank her up."
May I hear it one more time?
Sure. Little Danny.
Keep it down now. This is important.
Little Danny said, "Mommy, can Grandma come out and play with us?" And his mother replied, "Okay, but first you'll have to blank her up." First you'll have to blank her up. Blank her up.
Wake her up.
Wake her up. That's not bad. He gave a very good response, and Jack, the entire responsibility rests on your shoulders. Either he's going to tie if he matches you, and we'll go to a tiebreaker, or if he doesn't match you, she will become the winner.
Oh, well, let me say this, Gene. This could be a spin-off for me for my own series. But I doubt it. I said prop her up.
Prop her up. So that means Nikki Lehman wins the game. Come on, Nikki. Congratulations. Will you stand by for a moment? Bill, we're parting company. Listen, it was a pleasure to meet you, sir. You've got $950 together with our best wishes, Bill Harris. A good show. Come on, Bill. Now, you're going to have a go at the big money, over $5,000, Nikki. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Sidney Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Richard, what do you say?
Sidney Poitier.
Sidney Poitier?
Betty?
Betty?
Sydney, Australia.
Sydney,
Lovely
Australia.
fellow.
Yes, he was wonderful.
Brad?
And Brett.
Number 3 is always tricky. What about Sydney Greenstreet?
Sydney Greenstreet. So you got Sydney Greenstreet, Sidney Poitier, and Sydney, Australia. You want one of those? Mm-hmm. Which one?
Sidney Poitier.
All right, Sidney Poitier. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin by looking for Sydney under the $100 number. Slide it, Earl. And up Sydney, Australia is the one that Betty gave you.
Number
okay.
3.
Sydney Poitier, are you under the $250 response? Let's find out. Sydney Greenstreet.
See,
That
Charles
was correct.
made fun of me.
Last chance for you, Sydney. Here's the $500 response. Poitier! Congratulations. All right. Now, Nikki, you got the 600. You got to choose one to match exactly. Which one will that be?
Richard?
Richard, you get... No.
No, Richard.
Oh, we don't have time.
Sorry.
Oh, hold everything.
I'm going to do it anyway.
Okay. We've got to go to do a little business first. You stand right here. We'll be right back. All right. Listen, I just want to thank each and every one of you. You were just splendid, and your first time out was terrific.
Thank you very much.
Go watch your movie. It's called...
W.W. and the Dixie Dance Kings, and the second one is called Framed with Joe Don Baker.
You've done two.
I certainly have.
Your cup overfloweth.
Certainly.
Yes.
I've done two. One this way and one that way. Remember those jokes?
Yeah. And what, are you really in that movie?
W.C. Fields, yes, I'm working on it. Playing John Barrymore.
That's going to be a marvelous flick. Okay. And next time we get together, dear friends and gentle hearts, these are the people you'll see.
Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Fluke, Richard Dawson, and George Peter Fox.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, Gene.
That's Betty Boop, isn't it?
Gene,
Yeah.
we should have called.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, we're twinsies.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, it's my show.
I'm sorry, I should have checked with the stars, shouldn't I?
You can do the show in your shirt sleeves if you like.
If I'd known.
Yes, ma'am.
I'd just like to make a little announcement. Brett is wearing the same outfit she wore Thursday.
This time I'm wearing it with beads.
Okay, if you're all ready, we'll say hello to our two players here, Maxine Lambeth and Elaine Peake. Maxine is our current champ. She has won $9,050. Have you had a
Wonderful.
chance to digest that idea?
Not yet.
You haven't. And she's being challenged by Elaine, who's had her first round question and didn't match anyone. And your first round question will come up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. All right,
Game
here
show
we
for
go.
15 years.
There we go. Now that's for you, Maxine, your first round question. The Tidy Bowl man said...
Love it. Oh.
Josephine the plumber is out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me. That's what the Tidy Bowl man said. Josephine the plumber is out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me. Ready?
Oh,
Ready.
I have it better.
Upper tiers ready?
Love my ass.
Do I have to play that?
That if you want to. What are we doing over here?
Come along.
Okay, she's now finished. She changed her mind twice because she's a very exact person. Maxine, the tidy bowl man said Josephine the plumber's out to get me. Yesterday she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me.
Plunger.
A plunger. She say plunger. What do you say?
She's the champ, isn't she?
Yep.
You know why?
Why?
Because she's smart.
She says plunger. Okay, Brett, you're up. That's one for her.
I didn't want any cleansers coming my way, so I did not say can of common. I just said a comet.
Comet, okay. No
I
plug.
don't like to clean. Don't send me anything, folks.
All right. Charles. What have you got? Charles, you have a medal.
Yes, I'm wearing a medal from the Television Academy.
Is that a medal?
It's for the FSNTBWGBA Award.
What is the SFNWGBA Award?
For sitting next to Brett without going bananas.
You were bananas long before you sat next to me, darling.
He's even wearing one around his neck today. Okay, Dolly, you're up.
I said toilet roll.
Really?
That's nice, dear.
Flush it down that little hole there. Okay.
What was the question? What was the question again?
Yeah, Josephine the plumber's out to get me. Yesterday she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me.
He's in a boat, isn't he? That
He's in a little
devil?
boat in the
Well,
tank.
a plunger won't get you.
No.
What's the way you really sink it? You toss an anchor in there.
Toss an anchor. Boom. Down to the deep. There he goes.
The
Yeah.
thing is to match her.
Yes.
Look at that. Did you see Betty's lips move when he spoke?
All right, Betty, your turn.
These may not match, but Brett and I believe in playing clean. Can of common.
Can of common. Okay. So that's 2 for you. That's the end of round 1. 2-0 to score in favor of the champ. Elaine, please make a selection.
I'll have a B this time.
B it is for you. Everybody plays. The tuba player said. I don't
I
think
may be crazy, but I'm not deaf. I can read. You don't have to have me read lips.
Well, I want you to understand it correctly. The tuba player said, I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
What'd you say, dear?
He says, I knew you'd ask me again. I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
How far was the tuba from the conductor?
And what was the trajectory?
The tuba player said.
How old was the conductor?
I think.
There's all those strings to get across.
In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
That's good, Betty. That's good. Just put it in the slot there. You're all ready. Yes.
I changed my mind.
You did. Well, that's a woman's prerogative.
Does that
That is a sexist remark.
mean leave him alone?
Brett, would you finish your okay?
It's just how you handle her.
Here we go to Elaine Pete. The tuba player said, I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
Tinkling.
Let's see. In a symphony orchestra,
Margaret Ferguson is going to be very surprised.
violins are here, the cellos are there, the drums are up there, and the tubas are way back from there. No, I don't believe it.
Even with my medal, he couldn't do
No.
it.
What do you say there?
Can I just skip this whole thing?
No. You got to show and tell. Those are the rules.
Okay, it's not any better than tinkling. It's just a little bit worse than tinkling because it's no more logical. I said blowing because I couldn't think of anything else.
In the middle of my solo, he started blowing in my tuba. Well,
I deserve that.
Thank you.
Do you want to see my tank watch?
He got his tank watch from the tidy bowl man in the tank. What do you say?
Alan told me that if I was nice to him, he'd let me wear his tank watch.
Oh, really?
So I was, and he didn't. My children have a wonderful word they use constantly, and then they are sent to their rooms. Barfing.
Barfing. Started barfing in my teeth.
Now, why do they applaud that? It's
Well,
just as wrong as
crazy
mine.
about me, that's why.
That's right. They're your people, aren't they? Okay, Charles, are your constituents here?
Gene, I chose a lovely answer, eating lunch.
Delicately put. Splendid, yes. Now, what do you say, little girl?
I was going to say, I said something, right?
Yeah, right.
Which was, this is a better word instead of what I said. I don't know what it means, but Richard told me what it means, and this is what it is.
Expectorate.
Expectorate.
Oh,
Which
yes,
is,
good.
yeah.
Good.
I said the other.
You didn't want to say spitting, is that it?
That's it.
You didn't want to say spitting?
Well, no, I didn't know if it was correct, so I asked.
Expectorate's a very good word.
Richard.
Yes.
Well, thank you.
Now may we see yours? In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
Was your name Tinkling mean anything?
One for Elaine. Okay.
I believe we'll have to have a meeting. I
All
think
right.
we'll have to have a
You
meeting.
and me have a meeting in my dressing room.
All right. We'll discuss this at great length because
Right.
I think it may be a match. Pouring water.
No. So, Maxine wins the game. Congratulations. That's another $100 for you. Well, Elaine, I'm sorry to see you go. It was a pleasure meeting you.
I enjoyed it very much.
Thank you, and we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 75. Goodbye. Now we spin her off. Elaine, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't like long goodbyes. Here's a little message for you. Goodbye. Fade to black. Turn off the lights. Here we are, just standing around waiting for you to return. Now that you've come back, Maxine, who has $9,150, is going to try for another $5,000. Ready?
I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank your hands. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, then $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
What do you say, Rich?
Clap your hands.
Clap your hands. Okay, there's one.
Alan.
Alan?
Kiss your hand.
Kiss your hand.
Not yours, not... This show's bananas. I may do it. Not yet.
All right, one more.
I haven't tried Betty yet.
I've tried Betty.
Little
joke there, that's all. Just funny, that's all. Just funny.
Wash your hands.
Wash your hands. So now you got wash your hands.
Oh, it's hands.
Clap your hands.
We couldn't see the S.
We couldn't see the S.
I couldn't either. Did I say clap your hand at the
Yes,
beginning?
you did.
Well, then I misled you. I couldn't see the S either. But anyway, those are the answers. Clap your hands, wash your hands, and what was the other one? Kiss your hands.
My first instinct was wash, so I'm going to go with wash.
Yes. Mother always said wash your hands. Okay. That's the one we're looking for, and of course she hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom. And reveal, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. Raise your hands. All right, not there. Looking for wash your hands, here's the $250 response. Clap your hands. Well, we're getting close. Last chance for wash your hands. Here's the $500 response. Congratulations, my dear. Now you're up to $9,650. You're going to play for 10 times the 500. Another $5,000 at stake here. Got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard.
3 times the charm, right?
What's that?
3 times is a charm.
Really? Okay. You face me if you would, Maxine. If you win this, you know what you have to do. You ready with the belly dancing music?
No, belly dancing.
All right.
That's the trouble.
Worth $5,000, and it goes like this. Thomas blank. Thomas blank. Thomas blank. He's finished. Now, Maxine, we need a response from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Thomas?
Edison.
Edison. Okay. Richard, she says Thomas Edison matches you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
What did he invent?
What's that? He invented the electric light, bulb, and the gramophone, and the stock ticker, and all kinds of peachy things.
Unfortunately, I have pain here. No, I have Edison.
She promised she'd dance for us if she won the $5,000, so may we hear the belly dancing music? $5,000 card. You now have a total of $14,650, and we have this message for you. All right. Now we're going to ready to start a game. Are you ready to start a game?
Ready.
Here's a new player, Barbara Geib. Hello, Barbara. You know Maxine, right?
Yes.
Now, tell us the Barbara Geib story, if you would, please.
I'm married, and
Yeah.
I've got 4 kids.
4?
Mine, his, and ours.
I see.
And I like to water ski, and I love plants.
And you like plants?
Plants, uh-huh.
All right. You have a green thumb?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nothing to be ashamed of to have a green thumb, is it? No. All right, Barbara, if you're ready, I'll ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B for Barbara. Here we go. The passenger said, on the airplane, the movie projector broke down.
Yeah.
So, the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank. That's what it says.
I was on that flight.
We guys are getting weirder every day. You know that. Joe, we're going to get you on camera someday.
You're going to have to read it because it's got a little complicated.
The passenger said on the airplane, the movie projector broke down, so the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank.
Somebody stole my,
Somebody stole my gal.
You know, I've enjoyed sitting next to her so much this week that I gave her my tank watch.
Look at that.
Oh.
Eat your heart out, Betty.
Can we have a
that was 2 days
tight
ago.
shot of the tank watch, which really is a handsome gift.
That's a lovely picture.
Which Alan got.
It's like an arrest at a riot.
Not his anymore. No, I'm on my hand.
Mark Goodson gave him that on the last day of Password, which we played recently.
This is a bicycle watch. Used by bicyclists during World War I when they were run over by gentlemen in tanks. That lousy watch.
Brad, are you slowing down in your old age?
Don't say old age to me. No, it's a long answer, dear.
All right, Barbara, if you're ready. The passenger said, on the airplane, the movie projector broke down. So the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank.
Okay, I can't think of anything. I'll say... I will say...
What would you say, Barbara?
I will say his The dashboard thing?
His dashboard.
Well, whatever that is.
His instruments.
That's it.
His instruments.
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say, Barbara?
Okay.
All right.
I wonder if she has any children. She took so long to give any kind of answer.
I think you put that in her mouth somewhat, but it was...
No.
No.
No, but I knew what she wanted.
The dashboard.
Yeah.
The instruments.
Right, the instrument panel.
Had nothing to do at all with what I thought of. I thought he'd come out and show his snapshots.
That's a good idea. Sure. So we don't have any movies, but I got some snapshots here of my family. Here we go, Brett.
He came out, and that's why it took me so long, sweetheart, showed his pics of his wife and children.
Equally boring. Yes, Charles.
You told him it was a good answer, just because he shortened it up.
No, because when you wear the same suit, what else you gonna say? I said close, maps.
Maps. All right. She says the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his instrument panel.
I said he showed his map plan or navigation thing.
Oh,
Holy
You
mackerel.
know?
Can you show your navigation thing?
Not on television.
As long as you have a
if you're a
direction
pilot.
finder, yes.
That's right. Now, wait a minute. I'm an aerial navigator. That's a sextant. But
I'll say.
Be that as it may.
May we see yours?
It was a very cheap airline.
Yes, out of the cockpit.
Pilot was a wino.
Oh, he was.
Projector broke down, came out and showed his tattoo.
Well, it's a picture, isn't it?
Yes,
it is a picture. Yes, hello, Betty White, honey.
Well, speaking of pictures, the projector broke down. The pilot came out and showed us his shorts. Short, they're doing that on the short subjects.
Oh, well. So, Barbara, no matches for you in your first round. Your first round question will come along right after this message comes your way. Ladies, we're out of time. And we'll look forward to seeing you next time. We're in the middle of round one, and we'll come back to you. Now, what did you want to say?
Well, this is for Dick, because he does the nose on the microphone trick. You want to see it?
Yes.
This is for Dick, okay?
Is that it?
That's it.
That's it. Okay.
That's for Dick.
That's for
We
special.
should point out that was for Dick Martin, not me. I don't want to be
Yes, you're
involved.
wearing the medal now.
Oh, yeah, this is a different medal. It's the FWB WSJO DTCANGB medal.
What does that mean?
That's for watching Betty White strip Johnny Olson during the commercial and not going bananas.
Next time we get together, these are the celebrities we'll have.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Brenda Dixon, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dawson.
Join us next time. Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marcia Rock, Richard Dawson, and Patty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Ready? Yeah, I'm a clothes horse. Thank you. He got me right in the eye. Is everyone ready?
Moby Dick.
Shall we dispense with the amenities?
Oh, yes, let's.
Well, we say, come back, Charles Nelson Riley, whoever you are. Should we just say that and then press on? Okay. Let's say hello to Terry Donath and Barbara Chrysler. How much money have you won?
$5,600.
You've won $5,600. What are you going to do with that money, Terry?
I'm going to spend it.
Sensible fellow. All right. And Barbara, you had your first round question.
And I blew it.
And you blew it.
Yeah.
Well, they could have blown it. They blew it? That's very charitable of you to say that. But you have another shot at it, and we'll see how this game progresses after these messages. Ready? Here we go. Push a button with my magic finger, reveal the other round one question for Terry. This is all yours. The sculptor said. He said, for $10,000, I will carve your likeness out of marble. For $1.98, I'll carve your likeness out of blank. For $1.98, your likeness out of blank.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
Can we see your lining?
What's that?
Can we see your lining?
Would you like to see my lining?
Uh-huh.
Here's it. One look at the lining. Boing!
Let me see not your lining. The lining of your
Let me
coat.
see
I
my
want to
lining.
see your lining.
Oh, not the line. Oh, my line.
I mean, now you've thrown me off. I'll carve your likeness. Yes.
I'm just doing shit.
Yes, I know you are, sweetheart.
I'll carve your likeness out of blank for $1.98.
For $1. Oh.
$10,000, carve your likeness out of marble. $1.98, carve your likeness out of blank.
Got it.
Oh, my goodness, life is difficult. All right, here we go. Terry, what? The sculptor said, for $10,000, I will carve your likeness out of marble. Now, for $1.98, I'll carve your likeness out of...
Soap.
Soap. Okay? There were many choices here, Edward.
Ain't it the truth?
He chose soap. You took another course, I take it.
From you?
From him.
Oh, yes. I figured that if he didn't like it, he could eat it, so I made it out of peanut butter.
Oh, that would be difficult. You have to keep it cold and refrigerated, but it would make an interesting sculpture, wouldn't it?
We do it at home all the time.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
It'd stick to the roof of your one, you know. What do you say?
Oh, I don't know. I just wasn't too crazy about that question, and maybe this. I mean, it's just too. Life is too hard. I said carve his likeness out of gum.
That's dumb.
I couldn't think.
Gum is dumb.
I just.
Gum is dumb, right? Yes.
As Charles would say, for comedy relief, silly putty.
We have gum and silly putty and all kinds of things. What do you say? She says, he says soap.
It's a wonderful Woody Allen joke where he carves the likeness of the deceased out of potato salad.
Potato salad. Little inside there, but so far. There's 4 different answers so far, Terry, you've gotten.
I don't feel so bad about what now.
Soap is what he wants, Richard.
I'd love to hear that wonderful Woody Allen story. Do you know it?
He's really going to give me trouble, isn't he?
I said son of silly putty.
Silly putty. Silly putty. Now, little soap for the man, huh?
I'm all washed up. I said soap.
Oh! One for you. Look at that. Yeah, Barbara, we go to round 2.
I'll take B.
B. Gotcha. Everybody plays.
Okay.
And no one matched in the first round. Harvey, everybody plays.
I thought Betty matched.
No, not in the first round. For Barbara. This is Barbara's question.
I see.
You see. I'll run the show, okay? All right. Did I tell you how to edit the TV show? No. Okay. Harvey the pickpocket doesn't use his hands. No, instead, he picks your pocket with his blank.
I know the answer.
The dumplings.
Starring Marsha Rod's ex-friend, Jimmy Coco.
Jimmy Coco, right?
Wonderful friend.
Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Newberry.
The Newberries. No, I gave it the office.
Oh,
He's been promoted to manager, haven't you, Richard?
Yes. MASH and MTM. Okay, here we go. Terry, you ready? Oh, I beg your pardon, Barbara. This is yours. You don't want this question, do you?
No.
Harvey the pickpocket doesn't use his hands. Instead, he picks your pocket with his...
Feet.
Feet. All right, the opposite.
I think if I were playing, I'd say feet. It's kind of a difficult question, but feet, the opposite of hands. What did you say?
Have you looked at your feet lately?
Well, I have very good dexterity, mobility in my toes.
I noticed you in the trees the other night.
Yes.
But being on this show is such a wonderful treat. You learn new words all the time. And earlier in the week, Brett introduced me to a new one, so I felt that the pickpocket would have picked the pocket with his...
Wawa? Wawa.
Yes. That's not a match?
No, because there is no such word. It's totally esoteric.
Oh.
Now, what do you say?
I say I made the reservation.
Oh, good.
I said we wouldn't be there later than 9:15.
Okay.
Is that all right with Helen?
That's splendid.
Okay. It's a wrap. I'm so disappointed in myself. I said teeth.
Teeth. That'd be more difficult than feet. Toes are tough. What do you say?
It's the only man in the world with a known case of athlete's mouth. I also said teeth.
Teeth. So we got 2 teeth. Barbara's looking for the answer. He picks your pocket with his feet. What do you say?
Surely feet and toes are the same.
What do you say? There's one for Barbara. How does he operate? Tell us.
I got this great Woody Allen, I said teeth. I'm sorry, Bob.
It's teeth. Okay. And you?
Well, see, the problem is, and I think it's probably the same with Brett, we haven't seen our feet since we were about 12.
Oh.
I
So, Barbara, that's one for you. Now, at this moment, we have a tie score. When we come back from this commercial, Terry, you'll have your shot at it. All you have to do is match one celebrity to win. Now, let's see how this game turns out after this. Just got some member of the audience. Got the whole row back there. All right, where are we here? Middle of round 2. All right, now it's up to you, Terry. Tie score. Everyone except Betty White will participate, and all you have to do is match one to win. Here we go. Cindy said, last night I went out with a policeman. As soon as we got to his apartment, he put me up against the wall and blanked me.
I got it. What was it? Now, who was this? Sylvia?
Cindy.
Cindy.
Last night I went out with a policeman. As soon as we got to his apartment, he put me up against the wall and blanked me. All right.
I got it.
Okay, here we go. Terry. Cindy said, last night I went out with a policeman. As soon as we got to his apartment, he put me up against the wall and blanked me. Frisked. Frisked. One is all we need to win the game. That's all he needs. One frisky policeman.
This suspense is killing me.
Frisk wins the game. What the rest of you have? Frisk, frisk, frisk. Okay. Congratulations, buddy. You did it again. Now, Terry, picked up another $100. You got $5,700, and we'll take a moment here to untangle ourselves and say goodbye to Barbara Chrysler. A real pleasure.
I had a
meeting
very
you.
nice time.
Thank you. Good luck to you and your husband in the medical profession. Barbara Chrysler. Got many gifts for you. Bye. You put her husband through school? Now, Terry, as I said, you got the $5,700, and you're going to have a go at another over 5,000 here. And we'll begin, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank fox. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Now, let's pick some celebrities here and get some responses.
Richard Dawson.
The well-known German peacemaker, the Desert Fox.
The Desert Fox, Erwin Rommel. That's right. Okay, there's one.
Betty White.
Well, it's not spelled like that, but I have a hunch they might say Red Fox.
Okay. He's a double X Fox, isn't he?
Yes, he's
double
a
X Fox?
A redhead fox.
Yes. Oh, yes, right.
Edward.
Oh, well, I would also think that there would say some people that would remember Brer Fox.
Brer Fox. In the Briar Patch. Yes, I remember.
Who was Brer Fox?
Brer Fox. He was at...
Uncle Remus's...
What's that?
Mrs. Wiggins' Cabbage Patch. Remus's friends.
I thought that was
Mrs.
Brer
Wiggs'
Rabbit.
Cabbage Patch.
Wiggly.
Mrs. Wiggly? Really? Well, whatever it
Brer
was.
Fox, Brer.
Anyway, we got
Brer,
Brer Fox, Desert Fox, and Red Fox. Now, you can choose one of those if you want, or give us one of your own.
Red Fox.
Red Fox is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if Red Fox is up there. Red Fox, you rascal, are you under the $100 response?
That's what I was going to say.
Who would say that?
I was going to say that.
You were going to say that?
That's right. That's the
20th
studio.
Century Fox.
Also
Okay. All right, it didn't even cross my mind.
I was going to say MGM Fox.
What we want is Red Fox. Let's see if it's under the $250 response.
Sly as a
Oh, man, that's Sly in the Family Stone.
Yes, Sly and the Family Stone. Right. Okay. Now, Red Fox, you rascal. Reveal yourself. Red Fox. Okay, buddy, you did it again. Now you got 6,200. Remember, when you win the 500, that means you play for 10 times that amount, or 5,000. Now, to collect, you got to match one. Time to choose one. Which one will it be?
Betty White.
Okay, Betty White.
She's
All
not a
right.
young woman, you know. Twice in a row is not too tricky for her.
Well, all right. No, you had good luck with Red Fox with her. Just swing around here toward me a little bit. Fine, thank you. And here we go. This is worth $5,000. Concentrate now on Betty White and what she's thinking about. Blank truth. Truth. Blank truth. All right, Terry, she's finished. Now we call on you for an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Blank truth.
To tell the truth.
To tell the truth. That's another famous Goodson Todman show. I was just on it a couple of weeks ago and had a usual good time. Let's see if your ESP is correct with Betty. He says to tell the truth will match her for 5,000.
And I was brainwashed by Goodson Todman all my life. In God's truth, I said to tell the truth.
You got $11,200. What about that?
Very happy.
Good. And while he's being very happy about his $11,200, we hope you'll be happy with these messages. Ready? Ready? Are you ready for Melinda Potter? Yay! Hello, Melinda Potter. How are you? Where are you from?
Burgos, New Mexico.
Uh-huh. And are you married?
I've been married 10 years and have a 5-year-old son named Chad.
That worked out okay, didn't it? Yes.
Yeah. I was in the water.
Underwater?
Nothing.
Okay. All right. Now, this lady was on once before. She may look familiar to you.
Look familiar?
Yeah. And there was a possibility that there might have been some little irregularity. And just to be fair to her, we said, well, heck, let's bring her back. Have another shot at it. So here she is. Good luck, Melinda. As a challenger, you have a choice here.
B, please.
B, here we go.
Did you give her that old dodge about I can get you back on the show?
No, absolutely.
He was
not.
no irregularity. And not the little one either.
Now listen to this. Mr. and Mrs. Murphy love dogs so much, they named their new son blank. They love dogs. Named their new son blank.
So much.
Right. They really loved dogs. Very good.
Thank you.
Right.
I catch on. It takes about 3 years.
Melinda Potter. Did you listen to that? I'll do it one more time. Mr. and Mrs. Murphy love dogs so much, they named their new son blank. What do you say?
Rover.
Rover is good. Good. She's given the traditional dog's name that we all remember from our childhood, Rover the dog. Spot the dog, see Rover run, see Spot run. What do you say? You want me to write one of those down?
No. You were supposed to have written one down, similar to that. Rover, hopefully, according to Melinda.
Is everything all right at home?
Yes, everything's just fine.
I thought that, that the son could easily have been called one of the names you suggested.
Spot. Very good. Very good answer. Rover and Spot are two good choices. Brett, give us another good choice.
Did you say everything was all right at home?
Mm-hmm.
You told me your wife didn't understand you.
I never said that. I never said that.
I said Lassie. I'm sorry.
Now
I
listen,
thought that-
Brett. It's a boy.
I was going to
You
say
must
Betty, but
listen to me. Their new son.
Lassie was a boy, dog. She passed herself off as a girl.
She's right. She's right. She's right.
Yes, but Lassie is the girl's name,
I
isn't it?
know. Lassie is a dog's
What do
name.
you
Who was
say?
a male?
Don't get me involved in
Okay.
Lassie was a...
I love sugar. My life.
Come on, Gary. Give us your answer.
Hey, he's about time
Get us out of
one
this.
of his matches with her. I
What?
said Rover.
Rover. There you go. Now, Marcia, it's up to you. Give us your dog.
Oh, it's another popular name. Fido.
Fido would be another. Fido, Spot, Rover. All good choices. Mr. and Mrs. Murphy love dogs so much they named their new son Rover, according to Melinda Potter.
I was going to say Alpo.
Alpo.
I said Rover.
Rover. She's doing very well. That's two for her.
I thought I had the obvious answer. I had champion Belmont's Rambling Rose out of Thorny Buck, but it didn't. Nobody else said it. Spot.
Spot. Okay. So that's two for you, which is not bad at all for a first rounder, is it there, Terry? Oh, no. Okay. Here's Terry's first rounder. At the wedding, the groom didn't have a car, so the guests painted "Just Married" on his blank. Groom didn't have a car, so the guests, they painted "Just Married" on his blank.
That woman should have left him. What do you mean he didn't have a car?
Didn't have a car.
What'd you marry him for in the first place?
Well, I don't know.
How did they get
Figure it out.
about?
Tell us about it on that blue card you've got there.
Boy, is it
And painted Just Married on what?
On his blank.
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right.
Oh.
Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Everybody ready? Hello, Terry. At the wedding, the groom didn't have a car, so the guests painted "Just Married" on his
buttocks. Pants of the buttocks, that's what I mean.
The buttocks is a small animal
No,
found in
it's
South
not.
America.
No.
He says it like it's two words.
Yeah, buttocks. Well, he didn't want us to misunderstand him. He said buttocks.
What does that mean?
That means on his pants, across the back of his bottom there.
Well, that was the best man's name, buttocks.
Is that the...
What? Speak up.
Is that the same place as the Tushy?
That's the same place. That's very good.
Thank you.
Very offense answer. What you got kind of an answer there?
This could be a match.
Let's see. No, it's not a match. Bride does not match. Gary?
You should. The one she had before this was Zsa Zsa Gabor's sisters.
Oh, that's terrific.
No, well, we may have to have a conference here. He didn't have a car, right?
Right.
So he couldn't tie anything to it. So I said they painted on his cans.
No match there. Now you, Marcia.
Well,
Show and tell.
I think, would you buy tails as
No match there. And Richard says?
Derriere.
Derriere with a good picture there. Another match. And Betty? Derriere. Very good. There's another one. So at this moment, middle round one, 3-2. Now this message for you.
Today's consolation prizes are Hager double-knit slacks, contemporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double-knit slacks. And a crystal candy dish and Sophie-made peanut brittle, the good old-fashioned favorite. You can still buy it for just peanuts. And Nesco's Potluck 6-quart slow cooker, a real energy saver for slow or fast cooking by Nesco, a division of the Hoover Company. Well, soon it'll be Valentine's Day. Are you going to give your wife a blank? Maybe Gene Rayburn will give you an idea when match game 76 returns in 1 minute.
Hello there. Time to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. It's been splendid. We'll see you next time. And we'll see you next time, too. You will all show up.
Where?
Here.
Oh.
Same place.
Show up and show off.
Are we on?
Did you finish my car yet? No, your car will be ready next Thursday. We're going to do a wall job
But the
on it.
transmission
Yes.
will be ready Friday.
Say bye-bye.
Say bye-bye for match game
Bye-bye.
76. Join us next time. Goodbye. Dumplings, Mary Patmore.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Orson Bean, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Wright, and Delaney, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rader.
Huzzah! Huzzah! Thank you. Huzzah to you, Orson.
Darling, what a smashing jacket that is.
First time I've worn that. Isn't that neat?
I've fallen in love all over again.
You're a rich guy. You got 2 suits. That's it. Now, this lady comes to us from the Swiss Family Robinson, and we welcome her, Pat Delaney. And that lady comes to us directly from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and we welcome her. And as for the rest of you, I hope you find work soon. Let's say hello to Cindy Storrs and Carol Parker. Cindy's the current champ. She's won a total of $600, and she's challenged by Carol Parker. The game ended in a tie, as the time expired last time. So we're going to start with a tiebreaker. 1 question for each. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Good luck, ladies. We'll get to you right after this. Ready? Here we go. Tiebreaker. Now, it's up to you, Carol. You can have A or B.
I'll try B.
B. Here we go. Tiebreaker. 1 for each.
Okay.
The president of El Cheapo Airlines said, "We just taught an ape to fly our airplanes. The only problem is, at the end of the flight, the cockpit is full of blank." All right. Good. Everybody in the bottom row has got an answer?
Well, give us a minute up here.
Okay. All right, we're going to roll right along with this. I'll walk over here to Carol Parker, and by the time I get here, they will have finished. Finished. The president of El Cheapo Airlines said, "We just taught an ape to fly our airplanes. The only problem is, at the end of the flight, the cockpit is full of..."
Banana peels.
Banana peels. She said banana peels.
I was torn between 2 answers.
Yes.
And went for the more culinary one, banana skin.
Banana skin. There you go. Yes, ma'am?
As they say in the stripper business.
Yes.
Peel it off.
Banana peel. Charles?
I'll spare them a bad joke. I'll just turn mine around.
Banana peel. That's 3 for Carol. You're doing very well with this one. The only problem is, at the end of the flight, the cockpit is full of banana peels, according to her. What according to you, Pat?
Bananas.
Bananas? Okay. That includes the peel.
Of course.
Naturally. Richard?
Peeling banana.
Well, that's remarkable. That's 5. What do you say?
Charles would have given a bad joke, but he was yellow.
Okay. Well, you've been here before, haven't you?
Yeah.
All right, Cindy. You got to match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game. The surgeon said to his assistant, he says, "No wonder you're having so much trouble operating. You're supposed to wear surgical gloves, not blank gloves."
Oh, that's it.
You're supposed to wear surgical gloves, not blank gloves.
Surgical gloves. Hi, hon.
Hello.
Okay, dear.
Surgical gloves, not blank gloves.
There are a lot of choices.
Okay, yep.
Ooh, that's
All right, Charles, just about ready. Right, Charles? Here we go. Cindy? The surgeon said to his assistant, "No wonder you're having so much trouble operating. You're supposed to wear surgical gloves, not blank gloves."
Ski gloves?
Ski gloves. Hey, you're saying, Cindy, that everybody over here said ski gloves. Is that what you're telling me?
So.
You hope so. All right, Orson.
I'm back to my my alternate choice for the gorilla. Baseball gloves.
Baseball gloves. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up. Boxing gloves, driving gloves, rubber gloves, garden gloves, driving gloves. Come on down, Carol Parker. Okay, Carol. Congratulations. All right, you hang around here for a minute or so. We'll get back to you. Now we're going to say goodbye to this lady who's going to be leaving here with a pretty good, sizable amount of money, $600, together with our best wishes, Cindy Storr. Goodbye, Cindy. All right. That's nice of you to applaud Cindy as she goes off. Carol, you know how this part of it goes, don't you?
Yes.
All right, let's get right to it. You've got your $100, and now we're going to go to the big money super match here where you can win over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank yard. Now, the answer they gave most often will give you $500 if you match that answer. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250. The third one gets you $100. Now, our celebrities are allowed to assist and suggest some answers. Call on them one at a time, if you would, please.
Orson Bean.
Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard, he says. There's one.
Betty White.
Backyard.
Backyard.
And Richard for the difficult one.
Oh, no, not at all. Schoolyard.
Schoolyard, Scotland Yard, and backyard. You want any of those? Or?
Yes, yes. Since I'm from Scotland originally, Scotland, Connecticut, I'll take Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard. What part of Connecticut is Scotland in?
Northeast.
Yeah.
The northeast portion of
I'll
Connecticut.
give it $250.
Yeah, okay. All right, Scotland Yard is what she wants. Let's find out where it is, if it is up there at all. May we see the $100 number? The Longest Yard. It's a good movie, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, Scotland Yard is the one we're after. Let's see if another $250 response. Barnyard. So far, I don't see anything familiar up there that everybody thought of here.
Group.
Yeah, these are strange answers. Well, here's the last chance for Scotland Yard. All right, Earl, slide it. Backyard. That was Betty White's answer. Backyard. Now, was the audience going for backyard? Now you say that. Where were you when she needed you?
Right here.
Listen, Carol, you've got $100, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business. So you hang around here, and we'll come right back.
Right in there and said,
We're ready if you're ready. You're ready. Let's say hello to Tommy Simmons. You got friends out there, Tommy? No friends? No relatives? You got relatives there?
No, sir. By myself.
Well, let's find out a little bit about Tommy.
I've taught school for 16 years.
What'd you teach, Tom?
I taught science, and I coached football, basketball, and track.
And English.
Good for you. And what do you do now? You're sitting here waiting for the game to start,
I
right?
hope so.
Yeah, well, we'll
Hoping
start.
for a little luck.
Anything else you want to tell us about Tom Simmons?
Well, I'm having a good time while I'm out here.
All right.
I've had
We haven't
wonderful,
started yet. How can you have a good time?
I've had wonderful hospitality from Californians. They talk about Southern hospitality.
Where are you from?
Carolina. South
Carolina. All right. Okay, Tom, I will ask you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
Well, the only time I was associated with A's in school was whenever I was absent from class. They put A by my name, so I'll take B. I'm more familiar with these.
What office are you running for, Tom?
Boy, was the explorer surprised. When he dug... Shut up! When he dug to the center of the Earth, he found out that the Earth had a blank center.
Surprised him.
I hate that question.
When he dug to the center of the Earth, he found out that the Earth had a blank center. A blank center.
Oh, I got it.
You got it.
I got it. Oh, it took a minute. Honey, you read it badly. I don't want to hurt your feelings, but you read it badly. The first reading was very bad.
What was it again?
Boy, was the explorer surprised. When he dug to the center of the Earth, he found out that the Earth had a blank center.
Center.
You. I saw you. I saw you. We'll just see what you're doing. You got it. She got the idea. Did you get the idea?
I got the idea, but you stopped me.
Oh, she got the idea.
I got the idea.
Charles, you getting the idea?
Not really, no. Had a blank center. Had a blank center.
Big Brother's watching.
Yeah, that,
all right, just put something on the card. And away we go.
Oh, mercy.
What are you doing? What are they doing? I got a thread on my back?
I'll take it off.
All right. Wait a minute.
It was a wire came for you. The great Houdini escapes again.
All right, Tommy, you're ready. Here it is.
Well, of course, it's molten, but chocolate came to mind. Chocolate.
Oh, you're going to give me an answer without a chocolate. You thought about it a lot. Okay, he says chocolate. That's his answer. What'd you say, Orson?
I said a cherry center.
A cherry. Yeah. Like a piece of chocolate with a cherry in the middle. What do you say?
I thought I'd finally found it. I said it had a shopping center.
A shopping center. That's pretty good. What do you say, Charles?
That's a popular fave.
Yeah.
How could you park in all that dirt? Cherry, I said. I'm sorry.
Cherry. He's looking for a chocolate center. What do you offer, Pat?
Chocolate center.
A chocolate center. Offer, Tom? What do you offer, Richard?
Caramel.
Caramel. Caramel. And you?
Did he say, of course, it's molten, but he said chocolate?
Yeah, mocha.
Yeah, it molts in your earth and not in your hand. I see.
Right.
No, haven't you heard it's a marshmallow?
Marshmallow. That's the best answer of all.
Going, Barbara.
Wrong.
It's not better than shopping.
Yes. No. I say it's the best answer of all. That's one for Tommy.
Thank you, Jim.
Oh.
I'll take A.
You'll take A? Not a girl, Carol. Little Johnny is a mean little kid.
Oh, how mean is he?
I tell you, just for kicks, he ran his cat through the blank.
Whoa! What? He ran his what? He ran his what?
Just for kicks, he ran his cat through the blank.
Cat?
C-A-T, cat.
You shouldn't do those questions when Betty's with us.
Through the blank.
I'm not going to play this. I'm not going to play it. Oh, sir, I'm going to sit down.
Yes, you're going to play this game. We're going to force you to play this game. Even though you hate the question, you must play. You will play because you are in my power.
Very good. Very good.
I'm finished.
Oh, everybody
Charles isn't finished, though.
Okay.
Oh, Charles is finished.
Now we'll come over here to Carol Parker as soon as Betty's finished. Okay. Now she's got an answer. We'll go to Carol. Little Johnny is a mean little kid. Just for kicks, he ran his cat through the...
Meat grinder.
meat grinder.
He was mean.
Oh, I had no idea he was that mean. Poor Betty is all upset. We're just funning. Just funning. It's a game. What do you say?
Meat grinder?
Yeah.
Meat grinder.
Meat grinder. Right? Oh, really?
Betty will never speak to Orson again as long as she lives. And Alan will probably beat him up.
Well...
Alan will beat him up.
Alan will beat him up.
Or vice versa. Betty's mother
Speaking
made
of marshmallows...
Not that I remember this instrument. Don't misunderstand me. But I said she ran him through the ringer.
Through the ringer. Charles, did you have one?
Yes, I said washing machine.
Washing machine is very good. All right. At this moment, the score is 1-1, and we have these three to hear from. What do you say, Pat?
Well, I had an incident one time where a kid really did this, a washing machine ringer.
A washing machine ringer?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's close enough.
What do you say?
You're older than you look.
Washing machine?
A washing machine. Ran his cat through the washing machine. There's a fly in the studio.
Spend some price. Don't kill us.
Now, wait a minute.
There he is. Look out, Vinny. Look out. Help me.
Hate flies.
Help me.
Hate them. No.
Help me. Help me.
That's not been surprised at all.
It was David Hedison.
What do you say, Charles?
It's David Hedison.
That's David Hedges, yeah. Now, Betty, here it is. Little Johnny's a mean little kid. Just for kicks, he ran his cat through the meat grinder, according to her. What do you say?
Had you caught the fly, what were you going to run him through?
I was going to kill that fly.
He ran his cat through the car wash. However, it was in a Pontiac at the time.
Okay. So at the end of round one, scores 1-1. Round two, right after this message.
Today's consolation prizes are Hoover's Fry Pan. The top rolls, the middle fries, and the bottom warms. It's like having 3 appliances in one. Fry Pan from Hoover. And a supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Make lunchtime the time to enjoy all the real goodness of Kentucky Fried Chicken and the Colonel's famous fixin'. And from Kinney Shoes, a great American shoe store, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are with you every step of the way. And Contact brand self-adhesive plastic with the 821 adhesive system. This remarkable new kind of wall covering is easier to use than paneling or paper. Remember the old saying, many are called, but few are blank, as in Match Game 76 when it continues in a minute.
Now we're ready to go on to round two, and we will ask Tommy to make his selection.
A, please.
A, Tom, this is it. One person does not play, that is Pat. Okay? Here it is. Stanley said, Fred is really strange. I walked into his bathroom, and there were 2 towels hanging from the rack. They didn't say his and hers. They said his and blanks. His and blanks.
Got it.
What is it again?
Oh, you got it.
Fred is really strange. I walked into his bathroom. There are 2 towels hanging from the rack. They didn't say his and hers. They said his and blanks. Whatever word you put in the blank ends in S. All right. Okay. Got it. Now we come over to Tommy Simmons. Stanley said, Fred is really strange. I walked into his bathroom and there were 2 towels hanging from the rack. They didn't say his and hers. They said his and...
Maybe he was happy and his and his.
His and his. His and his. And what do you say?
I'd like to preface showing my answer by saying I don't think it's strange at all. His and his.
His and his. Perfectly normal. What do you say, Brad?
I wish to preface my answer by saying some of my best friends are hisms.
Hisms. 2 for you, Tom. Charles?
I took it a step further for fun. His and theirs.
His and theirs. Okay. That's...
What an unruly group.
Oh, terrible. Terrible. Gently, it's Mother's Day. Oh, you don't play, you do play.
Is it Mother's Day?
No, I'm only kidding.
I want to wish all the mothers a happy day.
Yes.
What was the question?
The question is, 2 towels hanging from the rack. They didn't say his and hers. They said his and blanks.
His and to whom it may concern.
Okay.
Biggest answer of all.
Betty?
His and his.
His and his. Hey, that's 4 altogether for you on that. That's kind of unusual. Carol, you ready for yours?
Right.
All right, 3 to tie, 4 to win. The drunken chef said, who does not play?
I do not.
Oh, you do not play.
Orphan.
The drunken chef said, does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? And his assistant said, no, pot roast does not wear a tuxedo. And the chef said, well, then I'm afraid I just cooked a blank. See, there's a drunken chef.
I got it.
He asks the question.
Mary says, does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? And it says, no, pot roast doesn't wear a tuxedo. And it says, well, I'm afraid I just cooked a blank.
Does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? Who's shouting out answers there? Out! Okay, they're all ready. Carol Parker, the drunken chef said, does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? And his assistant said, no, a pot roast does not wear a tuxedo. And the chef said, well, then I'm afraid I just cooked a...
Penguin.
Penguin. You need 3 penguins to tie, 4 to win. Brett, you're first.
I thought we had a winner. I said he just cooked a maitre d'.
A maitre d'. He would be wearing a tuxedo. Charles?
I said the waiter.
The waiter. Got to match the rest, Carol, to stay in the game. What do you say, Pat?
If a penguin was big, could he be a turkey?
A turkey. Do turkeys wear tuxedos? That means Tommy wins the game when you have a waiter and a customer. Okay, you stand by for a moment or so here, Tom. Carol Parker will be leaving us with a total of $100, some
Thank
gifts.
you very much, and I'd like to thank Goodson and Todman. It's been wonderful.
Good. Nice to meet Carol Parker, ladies and gentlemen. Watch you spinning off. We'll spin some messages just for you. You were just dandy, and I thank you. And is there anything you'd like to say before we go?
Goodbye.
Watch Swiss Family Robinson.
And Mary Tyler
and
Moore.
the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
And me at Newberry's.
And you have
Say
been at
goodbye.
Newberry's. And say it's time to say goodbye. Gene Raver, dear, join us next time. Match game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Sommer, Charles Nelson Riley, from Chico and the Band, Della Reese, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raver.
Hi, John. How are you? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us, because it would be funny out here without you. What do you say we greet our 2 civilians over here, Patty Colts and Ned Dawley? We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Ned, we'll begin with you, sir.
Okay, I'm from the East Coast. I'm a funeral director in Obama, but presently I'm working in a hotel. And I've been here for almost 5 years.
Did he say he was a funeral director?
And an embalmer.
Oh.
He works at a hotel? I don't want to must be answer that in the summer.
You're lucky, Stiff.
I'm just kidding.
Dickie.
Now, what we're going to do is we're going to find out what hotel he's working in and not eat there. All right. Good luck to you, Ned.
Thank you.
Now, Patty Colts. So you're Patty Colts?
Yes, I am.
I'll be darned. That's Patty Colts, folks.
Patty
Sure.
All right. Where are you from, Patty?
I'm from San Diego. I'm a beautician. I'm a psychology major at college, and I'm also studying acting.
You affected Johnny Olson.
I did.
I think he's in love with you. You've aroused his libido, and I don't even know if he's done. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be declared the winner. And that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. What about that? How about that? Okay, let's begin. Ned, you'll go first. You may have a selection here of A or B.
B, please.
All right. We are off and running. Hey, they're making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. You're fired. It's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl. Making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl.
Got it.
Okay, here we go, Ned Dolly. They're making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl.
The bad guy.
What? The bad guy's his answer? And that's not bad. I know you've awed him. That's one of the possibilities. Maybe not the best, but one. Avery?
Well, if it's really a strange movie for these days, the guy gets the girl.
Oh. He's way ahead of me. What do you say?
He's already up to 1986. Now stop.
Right. You're far ahead of your time.
I said Raquel Welch gets the girl.
Why not? What do you say, Charles?
I thought you'd never come to this end of the clinic.
The girl. The girl gets the girl. That's the definitive answer, I guess.
Thank you.
Okay.
What's wrong? Isn't Raquel Welch a girl?
Yes, she is. But the girl gets the girl. It has a little lilt to it and a ring to it. A strange Hollywood movie, and this one, blank gets the girl, and he said the bad guy gets the girl.
I didn't say that, and I said King Kong gets the girl.
You like that better than the girl gets the girl? All right, I keep forgetting I'm in the land of tinsel and weirdos there. What do you say?
See The Killing of Sister George?
Yes?
I saw that film 8 times.
It was a marvelous movie.
I love any film where Susanna York gets the girl. I said girl.
The girl gets the girl.
That's for the deep thinkers.
Yes.
Please continue.
Continue. Carry on, my dear.
King Kong, if you want an ovation.
Animal lover that I am, the horse gets the girl.
Well, that's very interesting. Okay, Patty, we've got one for you now. And yours goes as follows. Harold said, I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations. At my own wedding, I had a cardboard blank. Harold, doesn't make any difference.
Oh, well, I wanted to make sure it wasn't Helen or something.
No. Harold said, I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations. At my own wedding, well, I had a cardboard blank. Now, Patty. Harold said, I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations. Why, at my own wedding, I had a cardboard blank.
Cake.
Cake. Cardboard cake. Get the lukewarm reception. What do you say?
Well, I was still in Hollywood. I had a cardboard bride.
A cardboard bride. Now, that's poor. Okay. What do you say?
Not if you don't like girls, it isn't. Cardboard bride.
Cardboard bride. Well,
I wish I were a cardboard bride, a cardboard bride.
Very good.
You got me there?
Yes. Come back in 2 weeks. Yes.
There's talk of an album.
Cardboard ring is good. All right, cardboard ring is another good answer, Patty. So far, yours hasn't come up. Her answer is, I was so poor at my own wedding, I had a cardboard cake.
I said cardboard bride, too.
Everybody's saying cardboard bride. Harold was poor.
Cardboard bride. I went with wife.
You went with a cardboard wife.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, making it more permanent.
That's right. No,
Yeah,
we're looking for a
cardboard
cake
horse.
here. Any
I
old
was
kind.
torn. I was torn between horse and bride.
Yes, that is. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. Isn't this interesting? 0-0, but we're going to plow on anyway. Come right back after these messages. Now, Ned went first last time, so this time we're going to ask Patty to go first and ask her to make a selection here of A or B.
B for Bill.
B for who?
Bill,
Bill.
my husband.
Oh.
They do know, though, they have to match, do they?
Yeah, that's the object. You
That's
see,
a
you
good
have
thing to bear
to
in
try
mind.
and say an answer you think they will say. All right, here we go. Harvey said, the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Well, now take a look. My appendix scar is on my blank. Harvey said the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Take a look. My appendix scar is on my Now, Pat Cole. Harvey said, the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Well, now, just take a look. My appendix scar is on my blank.
Neck.
Neck. I don't think that's so bad. You don't like neck? What would you like? You don't know what you like.
Oh, that's a terrific answer. I
What's
know
that?
that surgeon has a very small hand. He goes in, he goes all the way down, he takes a patient could choke. But the neck.
Neck it is. General Neck.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
I couldn't think of a thing.
Really?
No, so I just said chest.
Chest.
Zit
There's
yourself.
so many good possibilities.
I like to see the guys that booed that blonde chick one at a time because I get upset.
Okay. Della, take a look. My appendix scar is on my neck.
I did not say neck.
What did you say?
I said behind.
So that's the kind of crowd you are. Okay. We're bottoming out, Richard. Now, don't laugh, Richard.
Betty.
This is a serious game.
Yes, Betty has the appendix goes on her horse.
What do you have?
I have back.
You have back?
Yes.
I see.
On the back.
Went through
See,
the
normally it's on the
14th
front.
lumbar
And
vertebrae.
he's very,
Yeah.
excuse me. Can I have my horse, please? I have to be going now. I've got to see Bill and
Now,
Sandy.
she didn't say horse. I know that.
Really?
Come on now.
Animal lover that I am, I did not say horse. I said throat.
Throat. How about that? That's a nice. Three for you, and this for you. Now, here we go. Fred said, I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy. I'm going to tell you. He said, it's so sleazy, the hot dogs had blank. So sleazy, the hot dogs had blank.
Oh, dogs is the operative word.
That's right, dummy.
Oh, yeah.
That's terrible.
Then, are you ready?
But they don't have that.
They're already over there. Here we go. Fred said, I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy, the hot dogs had
Fleas.
Okay. He came up with the definitive answer.
The definitive answer. Anything else is zilch, right?
Well, no, there are other good
He's got
possibilities.
one.
He's got one. Did you finally think of it?
Animal lover that I am. I said flea.
Fleas is not the definitive answer.
What is? Tell me, I pray, tell me.
Hot fleas.
Hot fleas. Okay. The restaurant is so sleazy, the hot dogs had fleas. Della?
I made them sicker than that. I gave them hoof and mouth disease.
Oh, I don't have two places I don't want to go. I don't want to go to his hotel or your restaurant.
It wasn't my restaurant. It was your hot dog.
Oh, right.
It was sleazy, was it?
Yes.
Sleazy.
I'm Doc. This is Sleepy. Sleepy? Yeah, the hot dogs had rabies. It's really a sleazy place.
Well, we're going downhill rapidly. I mean, I
Well, you
do
get
think
shots for
that-
this.
Yes, that's right. What do you say?
You just showed me a card that said the hot dogs had horses. No, when he read the line, though, he
Yeah.
scratched his head. The hot dogs had mange. Is that all?
Well, that's caused by
Say
something
goodbye,
else.
cruel world.
Yeah, say goodbye, cruel world. There she goes. So there you are. 3-3 at the end of round two. Score is tied. Patty went first last time, and Ned Dolly will ask you to go first this time.
A, please.
You want A. All right, three people play.
Here.
Oh, the lower tier.
The Three Stooges.
All right.
Larry Moore and Horse.
Just for you, I'll pretend you're on the upper tier. You see, if you're sitting on the upper tier, you could just see this much of bread. All right?
Oh, darling, what was the question again?
Listen here, guys. I get upset and I'm going to get some chicks around here.
And you're Charles, right? Okay, here we go.
Yeah, they should put signs up when they do it because they're so far
What
from the
was the
truth.
question again?
They should put a sign and have an usher and a page walk up and down the aisle and explain to the people what these two people are trying to do.
Get your own show, Charles.
You tell them
What was the question, Harry?
Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do, but when I walked into his office, he was wearing blank. The senator's new secretary. The Susie, the senator's new
This reminds me
secretary.
of Jack Klugman. Susie, the senator's secretary. And I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do.
She certainly takes long enough to come up with an
Just a second.
Little rehearsal. Oh, all right, she's right here.
What was the question again?
Okay, here we go. Okay, are you ready? I'll give it to you one more time. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do, but when I walked into his office, he was wearing blank.
His birthday suit.
His birthday suit. Okay. All right, Della, he said he was wearing his birthday suit or nothing.
Or nothing.
Or nothing. All or nothing. Darling, what did you say?
What was the question again? This may be a map. His really rotten bath robe.
What do you say there, baby?
He cheats.
No,
Yes.
I do not wear socks. He did not wear nothing.
That's it. So he got the 5. Here's Patty Coltz's third round question here.
No, you know
Who
why
plays-
it wasn't good? Because her voice...
You know you have no control.
I have no control here.
Her voice was too low and his voice was too high.
We really need her to have the glass, because she plays this round, you
Who
see.
said that? I recognize that voice.
It's Gene. Here we go. You play, and you play. Are you ready to play?
Yes,
Here we go.
darling.
One space scientist said to the other, our new astronaut is really immature. He says he won't go to Mars without his blank. Patty, one space scientist said to the other, our new astronaut is really immature. He says he won't go to Mars without his blank.
Security blanket.
Security blanket. She says security blanket. Brett, what do you say to that?
I started to say security blanket, and I wrote Teddy.
Teddy. Now listen, you've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for a security blanket, Della.
I got this, Mama.
Mama. So that means Ned Dolly wins the game, and he had Mama. Won't go without his Mama. It's the Okay, congratulations to you. The adhesive tape, and we'll say goodbye to this pretty lady, Patty Colts. Good luck to you in your theatrical career, your academic career, and everything. We got many gifts for Patty Colts, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning it around, we're going to spin some commercials just for you. Here we go. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And I point out that whatever you win in these audience matches, we multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. We polled a recent studio audience, Ned. We got their best response to this. Blank ho. $500 for you if you match the answer that they came up with most frequently. Their second most popular answer will get you $250, and the third, $100. And we can get some good help here from our celebrities because they're pretty bright.
Richard, please. Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
I said it first.
Betty. What do you say, Betty?
Gung.
Gung ho. Gung ho. She has a speech impediment. She said gung.
I was going to say horse ho.
Charles, have you got one?
Well, ho, ho, ho was first.
Yeah, gung ho is second.
We mustn't forget hi, ho.
Hi ho. There they are. Hi ho, 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 ho. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Thank you very much. Hi ho, 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 and gung ho.
Gung-ho.
You want gung-ho? They don't like that. You may be sorry. We'll find out right now if it's up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. There it is, right off the bat. Congratulations, you got gung-ho. Better than nothing. What have you got under, what was under the 250? Oh, Don-ho. You remember him, famous Hawaiian singer? Yeah, okay. All right, and under the big one, what do you say, audience? Okay. Now listen, you won the $100, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. We are now going to see how much more money you can win with the second audience match. Slide it, Bill. Blank Friday. Blank Friday. All right. Who will help you this time?
Richard again, please.
Richard?
Good Friday.
Good Friday's one. Brett. Brett?
Gal Friday, my Gal Friday.
My Gal Friday.
And Charles.
Well, there was someone named Friday, but anyway, Black Friday. Sergeant Friday.
Sergeant Friday. So you got Sergeant Friday, My Gal Friday, and Good Friday. What do you want to do? You want to choose one of those? Have you got a better idea?
Good Friday.
Good Friday it is. That's what we want. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Thank God it's Friday.
I love that.
Working men of America, unite! That's Sarah's motto there. Let's see what we got in the $250 number. My Girl Friday, well, that was up there. Last chance for Good Friday. Slide it, Jack. There you go. Okay. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that $500 or $5,000 added to the $1,000 you won previously gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect the money, you have to match one of them, and this has to be an exact match, Ned.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. You stand there on the tape and face me. I'll get the $5,000 question. Here we go. It reads as follows. Sugar and blank. Now, Ned, he's finished his answer. We ask you to get your ESP going and give us the same answer he's already written on a card. If it's the same, you get the $6,000. Sugar and...
Spice, I hope.
Boy, I tell you, there are two really big answers here. There's sugar and cream and sugar and spice, and I hope he said spice.
I wrote them both, and then I threw one away. Oh, I kept spice.
Ned Dawley here is very happy. He's just won $6,600. And we congratulate him. Next week, we'll have more madcaps, just as we've had on this stage on this very day. And we have a lot more money to give away. So join us here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
To match the star. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rager.
All right. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, Frank. You were late, Bill. Now, we will not tolerate that around here. I saw you sliding into your seat just as the camera came on.
There was a terrible traffic jam on the freeway.
Oh.
And I just got here.
Oh, all right.
Selling his new album, Door to Door. That's why it's late.
I see. Well, good luck with that. Are you ready?
Look how beautiful Charles looks. I love his sweater.
Isn't that beautiful?
See
that?
You're eating, Charles. Eating is not allowed on the show.
It's just a little caramel.
Wrong. Excuse me, madam. Would you stand up, please, then?
Get your hand off that fat woman.
One more.
Yes.
Will you speak up? I can't hear you. What's that?
Yes.
I don't
Thank you, Ava. The sweater was made for me by a friend.
Hey,
All right.
come back.
Is it all right, Ollie?
Yep. Yes, everything's fine.
Now let's say hello to Kathy Norcup and Gene Jansen. Kathy's won $800. And we just had a chance to meet Jean as the time expired last time and said hello to her. And she says hello. She's understudying Tallulah Bankhead, who had a marvelous voice. You really do sound great. Doesn't she have a great voice? Yeah, beautiful. We'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now we want to do a little business with America. Here we go. Round one coming up. Jean, it's up to you.
All right, I'd like number B, please. Number B.
Letter B it is. All right. Everything's okay. Selma said, in the early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were blank. All right.
Gee, that's a lot to say.
Well, you know, it could be a phrase or a word or whatever you think. We'll match each other, and here we go. Gene. Selma said, at an early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were...
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, many times a nightclub comic will come out and say thank you before he, goes into his routine. Or, well, we'll see. Maybe somebody said thank you here. An unlikely possibility. I think they probably all went for opening nightclub comedians' lines. What did you say?
Gene's evidently never been in some of the kind of clubs that I play. The ones that I play, they go in early and sweep the teeth, hair, and eyeballs off the floor. You come out and you say, sit down and shut up.
Sit down and shut up. Yes. Very
Bunch of weird places.
Weird indeed, yes.
Good evening, ladies and germs.
That's right. That's another one.
Hello, dummy.
Hello, dummy. Don Rickles opening, yes?
I have perhaps one of the greatest audience pleasers in the history of the show.
Yes.
Funny thing happened to me on the way to the party.
Well, what they're doing, Gene, is giving lines that nightclub comedians would say. Ava, did you think of one?
I not happily, but how could you say thank you before they've done anything? I was just wondering. Anyway.
I asked the questions.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Okay, well, I said stupidly, good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. That's close to thank you, but not a match. Richard, what did you say?
Talking of thank yous, take my wife, please.
Take my wife, please. Right. What I'm talking. All right.
Thank you. I wasn't invited to the same party that he was, but a funny thing happened.
A funny thing happened on the way to the... All right. Okay. Funny thing happened on the way to the club tonight. They say that a lot. All those things. Kathy, ready? Here we go. Confucius said, man who talk to blank should have head examined. Man who talk to blank should have head examined.
I'll have 2 egg rolls and a sweet and sour.
I'm sorry. You gotta start with a soup. You want wonton? You want chicken head drop? Wonton?
Say that again.
That's one wonton. You want chicken head drop?
Say
that again. You haven't finished.
No, I didn't even start.
Man who talk to blank should have head examined.
Okay. Thank you, darling.
All right. They're a little slow over there. Okay.
If you just say, man who talked to blank or blank should have head examined.
Man who talked to self.
Man who talked to self. Very good. Little girl, come up with good answer. Very smart girl there.
Before I give my answer, can I do just about this much of something I've been wanting to do all week?
Sure.
The other day, I was watching a show in a hotel, and the super match was blank Anderson.
Yes.
And the only person that said Bill Anderson was that dear, lovely, wonderful Fanny Flagg. Can I blow Fanny Flagg a kiss wherever she's watching?
Oh, yes,
she
of course.
Said,
she'll love it.
I love you, Fanny. Thank
we
you.
all love Fanny Flagg. That was very sweet.
That was very sweet of her. And to keep the suspense going no longer, self.
Self.
My nicer.
There you go, Kathy. One for you. Yes.
No, that's wrong, because most people talk to themselves. You're all alone, you scream at the television set, you shout at the radio, you yell at people who are driving by you.
So it's
all
common,
you.
right?
No, sure. I said people talk to statues.
That would be goofy.
Thank you. Did they boo or cheer?
I'm glad you can't hear.
You had 2 curls yesterday. Now you have only 1 on the side.
You just died.
No, it's not supposed to be a joke. It's just a fashion announcement.
Yes, right. Man who talked to Wall should have head examined. Wall is not bad. Kathy is looking for the man who talked to self should have head examined. What do you say?
Well, I'm just smashing. I said to himself, too.
Oh, there she is. Very good. Absolutely.
I can't believe it. I did it.
Very good.
By Jove, she did it. Yeah.
The writers were actually thinking of a Sam Goldwyn quote, who once said, any man that talks to a psychiatrist ought to have his head examined.
That's right. I remember that. Any man that talks to a shrink.
Thinkers in the valley. Hippest answer on the board, I got silent.
How come you didn't even know the word till I wrote it?
Psychiatrist. Okay. That's a good answer. Man who talked to a psychiatrist should have head examined. Don't write me any letters, psychiatrists of America. All right. Now, there we are at the end of round 1, 2-0, favor the champ. Round 2 coming up after this. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Final round, ladies. Gene, A or B?
Letter B.
B.
Yeah.
You got
Letter
it.
B. Letter B.
Don't
Letter B. That's on my new album, Scorpio.
Gloria said, I just bought a genuine human hair blonde wig for $5. And now I know why it was so cheap. My new blonde wig has blank.
My new blonde wig has blank.
Bought it for $5. Genuine blonde human hair wig. Now I know why I got it so cheap. My new blonde wig has blank.
Oh.
Here we go. Gloria said, I just bought a genuine human hair blonde wig for $5. That's a bargain, isn't it? And she says, now I know why it was so cheap. My new blonde wig has...
Fleas.
Fleas. Sounds okay to me. You got fleas?
No, I don't have fleas. I have dandruff.
Dandruff.
Been trying to get rid of it for years.
You got fleas or dandruff?
Both.
I'm going to let her talk to you like that.
She thinks she has a series, and it's almost gone to her head. Dandruff.
Dandruff. Getting a lot of dandruff over here, Gene Jansen. What do you say?
Dandruff.
Oh, all right.
Dandruff.
Now where are we?
Fleas,
Well, we got
I
3
like
more to go.
fleas.
Ava, fleas or dandruff?
But it wasn't an Eva Gabor wig. Plug.
Oh, yeah.
Dandruff.
Dandruff. Now, you must match the 2 remaining ones to achieve a tie and stay in the game. We're looking for fleas. Get dandruff, so that means Kathy Norcup wins another game. Black roots, very good. All right, now, Gene Jansen, what a pleasure to meet you. In a very short time, some gifts will be coming your way. We thank you for being here, and good luck to you, Gene Jansen. Goodbye. Now, there it is. It's all yours, Kathy. Shall we have another go at it? You got $900 now. Let's see if you can get the big one this time. We polled a studio audience. People, real people like these who are sitting right here now. Oh, almost like these sitting here now. There they are, real people. And we asked them a question. Say, give us your best response to this. Peter Blank. Now remember, you know, you get $500 if you match their most popular answer. And if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250 and then $100 for the third. And let's see who you call on over here.
Good idea.
The lady with the good idea, Ava.
Ava?
Peter Sellers or Peter...
Only one.
We only want...
Oh, we only want one.
You
Excuse
say
me.
one, and then the two...
Peter Sellers, excuse me.
Yes. Peter Sellers.
It's very good, though.
Yes. You're getting the hang of it, Ava.
Everybody wants me.
Another couple years and you'll understand the whole
I
thing.
know, I get that.
This, what I'm going to give you is the truth. They had a poll of MCs, the sexiest MC on nighttime television. This rascal here came first. I swear to you, that's the truth.
Well, I think.
Isn't that the truth?
That's the truth, yeah.
The gentleman who came second was Peter Marshall.
That's right.
Peter
Yeah.
Marshall, that's my answer.
Peter Marshall is your
Yeah.
answer.
Good thought.
Well, thank you. I'm happy with it.
Oh, Jesus.
One more.
Charles.
Well, gee, thanks.
You have a choice.
No, I got 6 or 7 of them, and these I don't go for too much. I think that...
You don't go for that or that? Are
No,
you crazy?
baby.
Oh, he's out of his mind.
Have a meeting. Would you caucus, please, another hour or so?
Peter Pan.
Good answer.
Peter Pan, Peter Pan. Very good answer, yeah. Okay, so Peter Pan, Peter Sellers, Peter Marshall. Or one of your own, whatever you want to do.
I'll go with Peter Pan.
Peter Pan. You've let the audience influence you. They yayed that answer more
I
than
think
any
that's a
others.
good answer.
It is a good answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Peter Piper.
Ate a peck of pickled pepper.
That'll be enough of that there. Do we have Peter Pan under the $250 response? Peter Marshall's up there.
He came second in that poll.
That's right. That's it.
You were number 1, Gino.
That's right, Peter. It's number 2 all the way. He's a splendid fellow. I just talked to him recently. Now, listen. If you believe...
Peter Pan.
If you believe...
In fairies.
Earl, are you back there? Earl?
Yeah.
If you believe in fairies, don't come out of the box. Just slide the card. Congratulations. You got another $500. Now, we've got to stop right now. We have to stop right now. Well, you got a chance to catch your breath and think about it. And in the meantime, watch these messages. Good girl. Here we go again. Third time for Kathy Norcup up here. Are you ready for it?
Yes, sir.
All right. There it is. $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And we'll be glad to give you the money, but you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Go with someone else if
No,
you
no,
feel
no,
good
only
vibes.
you.
You know, you must...
It's entirely up to you. Your decision.
She's worse than a judge at the Miss America. I mean, I feel like I'm in a police line up here.
Wait a minute.
I mean, a shifty eye.
She's a very thoughtful, precise lady here, and she wants to make up her mind.
There should be drums under this.
May we have a roll of drums, please?
Richard.
Come on now. Okay.
We've got to win.
Stand in the blue spot there. And here we go. Worth $5,000. Get your mental telepathy going over to Richard. Here it is. Saltwater blank. Saltwater blank. Now, Kathy, he's finished. If you give us the answer that matches his, we give you the $5,000. It's that simple. Good luck to you. Saltwater blank.
Taffy.
Taffy. What? She says taffy, Richard, for $5,000. What do you say?
Gone on with someone. I'm sorry. Oh, I wrote.
Oh, you wrote taffy. That's a very happy woman up here.
Very happy woman. And she's going to meet another player right now. If you're ready, let's welcome Charles Wiesenberg. What do you say?
What do you say?
Okay, my dear. Well, did I say your name correctly?
Wessenberg.
Wessenberg.
Right.
I said it incorrectly.
A little bit.
Charles Wessenberg.
Right.
I love your oil. Anyway, Charles, where are you from?
I'm from Fulton, Illinois. That's my mailing address.
Yeah.
But I live smack dab on the Mississippi River.
Yeah.
And I got a big John boat. And I quit working over a year ago, and I'm a fisherman. And I got my sweet little wife here with me out in the crowd.
Wait a minute. I'm having a little difficulty understanding. You said you got your 3 little wives with you?
Wait a minute now. No, I said sweet little wife.
Oh, sweet little wives.
Yeah,
yes.
now let's start all over again.
No, I just want to find out, what kind of boat did you say you had?
John boat. You know what a John boat is?
A John boat is?
Yes. Yeah, do you know
so
what?
it must be a boat with a big John in it, I suppose.
No. A John boat is a boat that's square at both ends.
Aren't we all? Yes. Why don't we just go on here, because I'm what? There we go. There's square at both ends. Now, Charles Wessenberg, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
You want B?
Sure.
From Fulton, Illinois, eh?
That's right.
That's your mailing address, right? You're not giving us your real address. Don't give your real name.
No, they won't.
Okay. On the far-off island, where all the people look like shoes, Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. I know it's complicated.
Snuck off.
Oh, read that one again.
On the far-off island where all the people look like shoes.
The people look like shoes.
The people look like shoes. Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank.
I think they...
Kathy, there's a souvenir card for you, signed by all of those characters over there that won you the money. We're waiting for 2 of them to finish, and then we'll call on Charles.
You know, Ava is this is her first visit here.
Yes.
She finishes long before certain people.
You're very good.
I won't
I
mention
don't know
Brett
what
and
I'm
Charles.
doing. She's very
Neither
good
do
at
the rest
what?
of us. Now, on the far-off island where all the people look like shoes, Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. See, all the people look like shoes.
Right.
So far, you're with me.
I'm now up to there.
All right. Then this fella Elliot, he got very angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. Snuck off with a blank.
No.
Would you like to read it yourself?
Yeah.
You want to read it out loud?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Maybe that'll help you. Go ahead, read it out loud. Read it out loud. You want to read it
I'll
out?
just say with a duck.
With a duck.
Yeah.
All right. He said a duck.
There are no ducks there.
What do you say, Bill? There's one really terrific answer to this, Charles.
I know now.
As you will find out in a moment. It was not the answer you gave us. Go.
I was so prepared to like him. I was going to be your interpreter.
I like him.
Because I speak Southern like you do, Charles. You like country music, Charles?
Man, yeah.
Well, then why didn't you say heel? Because I was trying to help you.
Snuck off with a heel. There is an even and better one. Let's see if she's got it.
No, I don't have it, I don't think. But I thought possibly it was it. I said a patent leather dancing pump.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Yes.
Heel.
Heel. With 2 heels, 1 patent leather dancing.
Oh,
The
that
terrific
was-
answer has not come up yet, Charles.
Look at
I'll
this.
tell you when.
Great answer.
Great answer. What do you
Snuck off with
snuck
a-
off
I
with
say he
a...
snuck off with a sneaker.
Let me see. Snuck off. That's the answer. What do you got there?
Sneaker.
Sneaker. Heel. All right, lots of heels and 2 sneakers. All right, thank you. There's yours, and now this, especially for you. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I am Gene Rayburn. What do you think of that?
Get ready to match the stars from the Tony Randall Show. Hans Conried, Brett Summers, From the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Charles Nelson Riley, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Let's investigate. Hello. How's your new series going, Betty?
Fine.
Good.
And Alan is lovely, and don't touch an animal. I just walked on it. We just did this in a moment. It's not a big thing or anything. I just noticed that the rug isn't clean as it is up there. It was, things that have to be done down here.
Would you like to do them?
No.
Oh, you don't do rugs or windows? What do you do?
I don't want to smoke that special blend that he smokes. It's just disgusting.
It is indeed. Well, if you want to stay that way...
Is that all right for
They call
one
it
game? Is that
SB
all right?
for sure.
Yes, just stay there for one game. Why not? What the heck difference does it make? Let's say hello to two players,
What a
Winnie Moore
relief.
and Jerry Anding. Now, Winnie here is the current champ. She's won one game, won all the way, won $5,600, which is the maximum amount you can win in one game, and she's very happy about that, right? Say yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now, what are you going to do with that money, Winnie?
I'm going to invest into some more property.
Really?
Yeah.
You mean you are already rich? You didn't need us?
No. I poorly own some property, and I just want to invest into some more.
That's very wise. Real estate. Milton Friedman recently said real estate is the best thing you can do. What are you doing here? What are you...
Doesn't look like I'm doing much right now.
Yes, you are. No, he's had his first round question. He matched one celebrity. We'll have a question for her. We'll continue with this game right here in the middle of round one right after this. There, shall we continue? All right, ding. Now, middle of round one, Winnie Moore, this is your question. Sally said,
Yeah.
my husband, the moving man, is always ready to work. Last night he brought a blank to bed.
This is a first round question.
This is a first round
sweetheart?
question.
Right.
And remember, they're a little difficult. You can
Yes,
think of
right.
anything. Anything
Yes.
you think of would be acceptable. Anything. Sally said, my husband, the moving man, is always ready to work. Last night he brought a blank to bed. Would you like to check it out, Miss Betty, honey?
Yes. My husband, the moving man, is always
How you doing, Chuck? You're always last, but this time you're first.
Well, that's perfectly all right.
Okay. All right.
What else do you get you up here?
Right. We're all going to look forward to seeing you and Tony Randall.
You are?
Yes.
I better show up then, huh?
Yes, you better show up for those tapings or filmings or however you do it, because we love Hans Conried. And we love Tony Randall. Are you ready, Winnie?
Not really.
You're not really ready?
No.
Well, anyway, try it. Sally said, my husband, the moving man, is always ready to work. Last night he brought a blank to bed.
I have two answers, but I guess I'll go with Doily.
A dolly.
Dolly.
Yeah.
Told you I wasn't ready.
A doily is something lacy and
Dolly.
frilly.
Dolly.
See?
Yes.
And moving.
Hello, Doily.
Not hello, doily either. It's Dolly.
Oh, all right.
She said Dolly, right?
She said Dolly.
Dolly is what they use, don't they?
Yes, to move.
Right. What do you think of?
Well, I think of a great many things, but on this occasion, because I'm dirtying up slowly, I say an antique chest.
An antique chest. You brought an antique chest to me. That has interesting possibilities. What do you say?
This Charles has gotten so strange looking. He's wearing a new wig.
That's right.
But he has the same old scarf around his throat.
That's true.
I said he brought a truck to bed.
Hey, Truck, we're looking for a dolly. What do you say, Chuck?
Am I working too butch?
No.
He brought a dolly to bed.
Dolly! Look at that. Anything would be acceptable that a moving man would use. A dolly, a van, those blankets they use to keep the furniture from getting scratched, whatever, the pads. What do you say?
Partner?
His partner?
partner.
Yes.
Well, I thought
The driver?
they'd try something different, and he'd bring the van. And
The van, okay, there's another idea. It's and you, sir?
Keep on trucking.
Van, you're right. Keep on trucking. What do you say,
I
Miss
said
Betty,
a
honey?
piano and a truss.
A piano and a truss.
In pure Betty.
A piano and a truss. You're
much taller down here.
It is true. Don't worry about that. Everything will be all right. So there's round one. Scores tied 1-1. We go to round two, and here it is. Jerry, you may have A or B.
A.
You want A. That's this one, you know, with the triangle. Yeah. That's A, right? Okay.
That's the one.
Right. Gloria said, I will never again go out with Long John Silver.
Why not?
Why not?
Why, that pirate tried to blank my chest. She said, that pirate tried to blank my chest. Gloria said, I'll never again go out with Long John Silver.
That pirate tried to
blank my chest. What do you say, Chuck? Ready?
I'm ready when you are, CB.
Okay. Now, wait a minute. You don't play this time.
Oh, and I had such a good answer. Here, I'll give it to my friend.
Okay, honey.
Perfect. How did you write?
Is it the position or the person? It's the person. So, Chuck, you lay out. I mean, this person will lay out. This person will play.
What does that mean?
That means that you're getting us all mixed up by changing seats.
We will sit there. We'll be very good right after this round.
Okay.
I'm going to change the lines.
All right, here we go. Jerry, Gloria said, I will never again go out with Long John Silver. That pirate tried to blank my chest.
Bury.
Bury my chest. He's come up with the audience's favorite.
I'm going down the step. Treasure my chest.
Treasure my chest. Isn't that a sweet thought? Yes.
I'll be very interested in Betty's answer, because I said bury.
Okay.
Well, I just wish I had thought of that. I said
Oh, nothing changes, does it there? All right, you're up to 3, Jerry. Let's see what we get from Sarah Kennedy.
Well, we get 4.
4. Never go out with Long John Silver again. That pirate tried to bury my chest.
That is very good.
Okay. That's 5, right? Now, wait a minute. Yeah. Do I call on you, Charles? Yes, I do call on you.
No.
No, I don't call on Charles. Oh, it's so confusing. All right, so 5-1 in the score, middle of round 2. When we get back from this commercial, you've got to go to work. Right now, this for you. I've never been to Gardena. Oh, shall we begin? All right. Winnie Moore, you know what you have to do? You got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Everyone except the person in the last seat will play. Chuck. Norman the crook is so lazy he won't even leave the house. He once tried to rob a bank by blank. Lazy, a lazy crook. This lady molesting you, sir, we can have her removed.
No, I'm rather enjoying it, frankly.
I can call a house detective if you'd like. Yes. What? I don't know. All right. Did you see his answer?
Whose?
Whose? Whose? No. All right, all set. Here we go. Winnie Moore. Norman the crook is so lazy he won't even leave the house. He once tried to rob a bank by blank.
Telephone?
Telephone, one possibility. And you, sir?
Unfortunately, repetitive. Telephone.
Telephone. Thought I heard it somewhere. What do you say?
All alone by the telephone.
Phone it is. What do you say?
On behalf of Miss Betty White and myself, I said phone.
Okay. Score is now 5-4. You need one more to tie. Winnie, Sarah, we're up to you.
Yes. Well, I said telephone.
Tie score. One more telephone, and she will have won her second game.
I just thought of that song. I'm going to sit right down and write myself
a letter.
Telephone.
No! Jerry Andy, it was a pleasure to meet you, sir. I'll shake your hand. We've got gifts for you, together with our best wishes for being here on Match Game 77. Jerry Andy, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Here it is. Winnie Moore, it's all for you. Here it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Winnie. A nice bunch like this bunch here today. And we said, you write down your best answer to this. Practice blank. Now remember, if you give us the answer that they gave us, most frequently you get $500, $250 for giving us their second most popular answer, $100 for giving us the third most popular, and now we'll ask you to call on 3 of our 6 celebrities.
Richard?
Practice makes perfect.
Okay.
Brett?
Practice session. Practice session. Practice session.
Practice
What
session.
those football people do.
Okay. That's what they do.
Betty?
Oh, I had such a good one yesterday.
Now, wait a minute. Something may come down from heaven.
I practiced. Oh, if something would only come from heaven, I would appreciate it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Something coming from heaven?
May happen. You never can tell.
Practice bar. No, I'm just having to scratch my practice of medicine.
Practice of medicine. Throw it back to heaven. Anyway, practice of medicine, practice makes perfect, and practice session are the 3 they've given you, Winnie. It's up to you now to choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Practice makes perfect.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Practice piano. All right.
I remember those
May we
days.
see the $250 response. Practice what you preach. Very good answer. Now that you
I guess
see
if
it.
medicine is it.
Medicine must be it, yes. Sure, Betty. All right, slide it, please. That's perfect. That's Richard's answer. Now you've picked up another $500. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And remember, we'll be glad to give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go with Richard.
Here we go with Richard.
Was your lucky lady yesterday?
All right.
Okay. I hope so.
She won with Brett last time for the 5,600. Now she's going to try Richard. Let's see how it works. Good luck to you. Blank company. Blank company. C-O-M-P-A-N-Y. Blank company. Now, Winnie, he's made up his mind. You give us an answer that matches his. We give you the money. Blank company.
Two's Company.
Two's company. What's wrong? You don't like that one? There really was a shocked silence after you said that. Two's company. I drew a blank on that. I couldn't think of anything.
Of medicine.
A company of medicine, yes. Richard?
Yeah, it was a toughie.
It was.
I said two.
Yeah. While you're celebrating, we're doing a little business with America here. Hurry back and see our next player. Here we go. Hey, here we go. Oh, boy. Let's say hello to Sandy Unpronounceable. Now, you have to say your name for me, Sandy.
Gee, my last name is Bula Hube. It's Swedish.
Bula Hube.
Yes.
What a wonderful sound. Bula Hube. Sandy Bula Hube. What does that mean? What does that mean in English?
I don't know what it means in English, but if my father heard you making fun of it, he'd be upset.
Are you making fun of Bula Hube?
It means,
I will punch
can
any
tell
man in the
you.
room who's making fun of Bula Hube.
It means beaches.
Beaches?
Yeah. Now say her name.
Sandy Bula Hube. Sandy Beaches.
Very good.
Where are you from?
I was born in Sweden.
Yeah.
And my family lives there now. And I live in Los Angeles now, where I just got a bachelor's degree in biology. And in a year, I'll be going to graduate school at UCLA in public health.
Uh-huh.
And I'm a very athletic person. I swim. I have a dirt bike. I motocross on the weekends. And let's see, I dance and I roller skate. And
You roller
I'm just very
skate?
athletic, yeah.
I roller skate too. You want to go roller skating with me
Sure.
sometime?
Do you know how to roller skate backwards?
I'm very good backwards.
Good. You can give me
I'm the most
instruction.
backward person you'll probably ever meet then. Roller skating is a lot of fun. We have an athletic biologist with us, folks. Let's ask her what she wants, A or a B. Do you want A or a B? A, a B, or
Bula
Bula? B for Bula. Bula Hube. Sandy Bouillabaisse. Larry said, my in-laws are sneaky people. The last time they came to my house, they didn't drop in, they blanked in. My in-laws are sneaky people. The last time they came to my house, they didn't drop in, they blanked in. You understand our idioms in this country? Good. Dropping in for a visit, you've heard of that phrase, have you?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm delighted to be here. I'll leave my calling card. There it is. I'll get you the glass. All right, let's go.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Charles and I were just deciding. Come on.
Now we go with Sandy. Larry said, my in-laws are sneaky people. The last time they came to my house, they didn't drop in, they blanked in.
They snuck in.
They snuck in. They snuck in. Yeah, as long as they're sneaky,
There
they
is
snuck
no
in.
such word. It's sneaked, of course. We know
Sneaked,
there is.
of course, yes. But if you were from Sweden, you'd say snuck.
No, you'll choose to say snuck. I choose on this occasion to say slither.
Slithered in. Yeah, that would be a sneaky way to get in there. What do you say?
You know Hans is playing Tony Randall's father on the show. They're going to be perfect together, aren't they?
I think
Well,
they're
of
going to be
course, there's no
wonderful.
such word as snuck. It's sneak. Sneak. There's no such word as toe-tip. It's tiptoed.
Tiptoed in. Charles?
Humor.
Pardon me?
You don't speak Swedish?
Jag kan inte prata på
Oh, I'm
svenska.
sorry.
What did you say?
I wanted to say, Gud som haver barnet kärse tog mig som liten look over to din hända armen.
Oh, I don't know.
That's Swedish prayer. That's I'm Swedish. Broken.
Broke in is a good
In
answer.
any language, it's wrong.
They broke in. Another good one. Sandy is looking for the answer snuck or sneaked.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Sarah?
Well, I said snuck.
Snuck. And what do you have for the little girl?
Anything she wants.
I'm
I
sorry.
love her. I think she's beautiful. Snuck.
Snuck it in. Okay. Now we come to the lady on the end.
Китайский востажный железный дорога.
Oh, really?
This little hand was dirty.
No. I went with a fella for 3 months before I found out that meant Chinese Eastern Railroad. Okay, broke in.
She broke in. Another good one. Okay. Now, here we go with your first round question. Winnie Moore, it reads as follows. Murray is called the Mad Tailor because he alters everything. At his own wedding, Murray altered the blank. Called the Mad Tailor because he alters everything. At his own wedding, Murray altered the blank.
What did you say?
I like my answer. I like it. It's cute. You'll like it. You're going to be crazy about it.
I'm crazy about this.
I started to say that. I gave it up.
At his own wedding, Murray altered the blank. Good. Just write it down. Very good, my dear.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, Winnie Moore. Are you ready? Here we go. Put it in the slot, Charles. Murray's called the Mad Tailor because he alters everything. At his own wedding, Murray altered the...
Priest.
The priest. Okay. Little whimsical answer there, Hans?
A little unknowingly, I think, the bride.
He altered the bride, yes, naturally. Not at that moment, but...
Later on. I did a
Just
play
quickly.
Play on words. He
no
altered
Marion
the altar.
Warnack. There's no Marion altar the altar. Okay.
The bride.
The bride. We're looking for the priest. And now, Sarah, priest, what do you got?
Bride and groom.
Bride and groom, Richard.
The ceremony.
The ceremony.
The bride.
Bride. You get one priest there, not one. So that means the score is 2-0, and that's the end of round one. And now we've got this just for you. Now I'm ready to say goodbye for match game 77, Gene Rayburn, Tally Ho.
ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Purcell, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
How are you, John? Good. How are they? Good. How are you? Fine. Come and meet these beautiful people. Hello, beautiful people.
Hello there, Gene.
Are you all ready to play? Yeah. What do you say,
Can we do
Chuck?
the show first?
Yes. You.
What's happening, man?
Well, not much. We just came around. We're trying to give away some money here and have a few laughs. You want to join us?
Hey, right on.
Hey, say hello to Lorraine Burton. Hey. Hey. You okay?
I think so.
You were nervous yesterday.
Yes,
Are
I
you
was.
calm today?
A little better.
See what a difference a day makes. All right. Lorraine is going to start with a big money, right?
I hope so.
Have a
yes.
go at it.
Yes.
She could win over $5,000 in the super match. We'll find out how much she does win right after we find out about this. Here we go. Lorraine Burton. Lorraine. She spells her name L-A-R-A-I-N-E, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
The only-
M-O-U-S-E.
M-O-U-S-E. Yeah. No.
Just checking.
Yeah, no. The only other Lorraine I ever heard of was Day. Was there anything?
That's what I was named after.
You were named after
Yes,
her?
I was. My dad had a crush on her, apparently.
Oh.
Apparently he had one
And
on
then-
your mother, too.
Yeah, he did have a crush on her. Well, now, when you were born, was it difficult for him? I mean, did he have a hard time?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Okay, well, all right, Lorraine. We'll begin now. And I thank you for listening and paying attention there. Not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this room. We gave them pencil and paper. We said, write down your best answer to this. Good morning, blank. It's a very small blank. That does not necessarily mean it was a small answer. It's entirely up to you. If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you got a total of $500. If you match the answer they gave us second most frequently, you got $250 and $100 for matching the third most popular answer. And 3 of the 6 loonies will give you a hand.
Richard?
Morning, America.
Good morning, America. Good morning to you.
Charles?
A boring answer. Good morning, Miss Dove.
Miss Dove.
That was a movie with Jennifer Jones where she played an old school teacher. It was all done in flashback. I believe she
Thank
had
you.
an
That'll be
illegitimate
sufficient.
child.
Cut.
That's
That's
out in the
enough.
spring.
Cut. We're not interested in 1938 movies. Now stop that there.
48.
Brett.
Very good. Now.
Listen, you were
What?
talking a mile a
Good
minute.
morning, children. It's a line from Miss Dove.
Yes,
She
of
was
course.
a school teacher.
She got a great deal of help from our celebrities there.
What do you mean? I gave a good answer, didn't I?
Yes, of course. You have Good Morning America, you have Good Morning Miss Dove, and Good Morning Children. Now remember, Lorraine, you have an option here. You may choose one of those 3 answers, or you may give us one of your own.
The very first thing that came to my mind was America. Good morning. Yes, right.
Good Morning America. Okay. All right, we'll find out if Good Morning America is up there. We'll begin at the bottom, as we usually do, and we will reveal the $100 response. Good morning, sunshine. Yes, of course. Now may we see the $250 number. Starshine. That's another
What on
song.
earth is that?
It was a very
Morning,
musical
Captain.
punch we had in here that day. Well, that's the first song. That's the song I was singing.
Good morning.
Well, how does Good Morning Sunshine? Ira sing 8 bars of Good Morning Sunshine. You don't know it. Well, you see, I don't know it either. That's why I sang Good Morning Starshine. Does anybody know how Good Morning Sunshine goes? There is no song Good Morning Sunshine.
There is. Good morning. We'll walk sunshine. That's from Miss Dove.
No, that's wrong. Oh, dear. We're looking for Good Morning America. Here's your last shot at it, Lorraine. Would you slide it, please? So now, Lorraine, you would be playing for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000, and we'll give you that money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Why on
Okay.
earth would she choose him?
I don't know.
Well, because you sang good morning, good morning.
Just because he said good morning, America, honestly.
Now, this is worth $5,000. Good luck, you two. Lorraine, now pay attention. Now, here it is. Kingston blank. Kingston blank. Kingston blank. Now, Lorraine, we want an answer from you. One, preferably, that will match Richard's. And if it does, you get an additional $5,000. What do you say to this, Kingston blank?
The only thing I could think of was the Kingston Trio.
The Kingston Trio. Okay. Richard? She said all I could think of was a Kingston Trio.
I was thinking of the Raymond Burr series this season, Kingston Confidential.
Kingston Confidential. New TV show. Okay. All right, Lorraine, you've picked up a little money here. You have a total of $600 altogether. And you're going to meet another player. Now, here comes Sally Younger. Hello, Sally.
Hi.
You know that lady? How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Thank you for showing up.
Yes.
Where are you from?
I'm from La Habra.
La Habra.
Yes, and I'm a graduate from Cal State Long Beach and presently attending law school.
What did you, oh, you majored in pre-law?
No, I majored in psychology and then decided to go to law school when I graduated from college.
So you're going to be a psychologically oriented barrister.
Well,
That would be good.
yes. Mm-hmm.
And where are you going to law school?
Western State University, it's in Orange County.
Good for you. Well, that's nice to meet an ambitious lady like you. Sally, we can't begin at this moment. We got a little business to do, and then we'll come back to you after this. Here we go. Ding. Now, Sally, it's up to you to make a decision, A or B.
B, please.
B, you want B. You ready for B?
We're ready for B.
You bet your bum.
B. That's funny. It begins with a B. Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during.
Cut. Let's try that once more.
Start the tape all over
From
again.
the top.
Take
Just
two. Here
take
we go.
2 steps out and step
Yeah.
into
All right,
the
here we
scene.
go. Yeah, right.
And
Okay.
roll.
Is that ready to go?
Thank you.
Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during the
Take 3.
Ready?
2 steps in and action.
Okay, here we go. All right, here it is. Oh, this one begins with B too. Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during the blackout.
Blackout! That's what was thrown in.
Oh, I blew it again. Did see another word in there. The cut. Cut. Okay.
Take 27.
Take 4.
Take
2
4.
steps in and roll them.
Here we go. What? What's that?
Slate.
Ready?
Action.
Go. Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during the power blackout, but when the lights went on, her dress was on blank. Or her dress was on blank. Her dress was on blank. Yes.
You think the words power and black had something to do with your inability to make that statement, Gene?
Are you finished?
Yes.
Everybody ready? Here we go. Just want to remind everybody to watch Betty White on the Betty White Show. You'll laugh your blank off. Are you ready?
Yes.
Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during the power blackout, but when the lights went on, her dress was on blank.
Backwards?
Backwards is good. Nipsey, she said backwards.
Yeah, that blackout was terrible.
Yes.
A lot of ugly girls being molested. It was really bad. But she happens to have the right answer. That was all backwards.
No, I didn't go that route at all. I said it was on a hook next to the man in her bed. Now, that's not a match, is it?
No, that's hardly a match at all.
Okay.
What is a good thought?
Yes, wonderful experience.
I don't know why, but I said on the ceiling chandelier. That's how I saw it.
You've been
A red dress, too. Yeah, she just let it all.
Yes.
Let it all go.
You hadn't been feeling well, have you,
No,
Charles?
I'm fine. It's
Oh,
just
good.
his neck is so tight.
Yes, of course. Sarah, my dear. I don't know what she's doing during the power blackout, but when the lights went on, her dress was...
I thought of perhaps the elevator floor, but I wrote backwards.
Aha! Anyway, you want to go both ways. All right. Richard.
Present. Backward.
Backward. 3 for Sally. Show us your backward dress.
Well, it goes around like this. I went through backwards and upside down, but then I thought maybe in the fact that it was a blackout, it was on fire.
Aha!
Just a little
Very
light touch.
Mysterious answer, of course. Thank you. All right, now, Lorraine, we've got one for you of equal difficulty. Here it is.
I wish you would.
Nerdocrumbecia.
Good gravy.
No.
2 steps.
Oh, you were saying it correctly?
Yes.
Oh, I beg your
There's no other
pardon.
way to say it.
All right.
Nerdocrumbecia is the sleaziest country in the world.
Oh.
Their national emblem is a blank on an olive branch. It's a sleazy country. Sleazy country. The national emblem
I see the sleazy
is a
question.
blank on an olive branch.
A blank on an olive branch.
Nerdocrumbecia is the way we say it.
Nerdocrumbecia is the
Nerdocrumbecia.
sleaziest country in the world, their national emblem.
Nerdocrumbecia. This.
I just can't think of any.
Oh, you're such an imaginative, creative bunch here. I could barf. Cut! Cut! La Reine. La 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 Reine. La Reina. I'm just
Spain lies
waiting.
mainly
Yes,
in
the
the
La Reine is mainly in the pain. Okay, La Reine. Nerdocrumbecia is the sleaziest country in the world. Their national emblem is a blank on an olive branch.
Oh, I can't think of a thing.
You caught Charles' disease?
Yes.
It's a sleazy country.
I don't know.
Sleazy country.
National emblem is a blank on an olive branch.
I guess I'm just not catching it. I'll have to just say snake. I can't think of a thing.
Okay, she said snake because she couldn't think of anything, and that's better than saying nothing. What do you say?
The easiest things in the ghetto
Yes?
is a rat.
A rat on an olive branch.
Some
Okay,
of my
Brett?
best friends.
Well, I'm not sure I understand that question. I'm with Lorraine, and the only thing I could think of was a martini.
Well, that's an olive. Yeah, that's something you do with an olive. Nothing wrong with that.
But that's all she
Martini
can
on an olive branch.
No matter what you said, I think martini would have been better.
That's right. So what else is new?
I wonder why. I said, which is a very beautiful flag. It's a small bird with outstretched wings, juju, on the brain.
Did that.
A small bird with
very
outstretched wings making
farmers
doo-doo
fly
on
it
an
over
olive
everything.
branch. It's a lovely picture.
Nerdocrumbecia?
Nerdocrumbecia.
Crumbecia.
Crumbecia.
I figured perhaps they could use a girdle on an olive
Oh,
branch.
that would be interesting. Girdle on an olive branch. You really are getting weirder as the time goes by.
The company I keep.
Right.
Winners of today's game will go to Nerdo for 2 weeks.
Not come back, but just go there.
I think you've
I
all gone
thought a
nervous.
cockroach.
A cockroach. Well, that's a sleazy symbol.
Along with the rat.
That is a
Sleazy implies
symbol of
cheap.
sleaze, isn't it, Betty?
It is, but all those things are very difficult to keep on an olive branch. I was
Oh.
thinking of something you could make a flag out of, as in a pair of jockey shorts.
Oh,
Or south of the
wonderful.
border hockey shorts.
That's right.
I
So
don't
there
mean
we
to
are.
be picky, but I would like the word sleazy looked up in the dictionary. Sleazy implies shabby and cheap.
That's why your answer, Martini, was so brilliant.
There is nothing shabby or cheap about a martini now, is there?
I know it, but I know it,
Cockroach.
but
I want to be like
An olive, you know, all the dumb things.
You ever
right?
priced jockey
okay.
shorts?
I'll explain it to you during the commercial break
when
here.
we get into
Send
the
money.
Take one now. 3-0 to score in favor of
to
Sally
Nerdo.
Younger, the challenger. And now this commercial break while we explain to Brett what's going on. Round 2. Sally, A or B?
B, please.
Come on, B. There it is. You got it.
I don't think I want to play this.
You're not going to play. You're not going to play?
Well, I'm not going to play if they're not going to.
You're not going to play.
I am.
Bing,
I've
bing,
always been a
bing.
good sport.
3 of you. All right? The Indian faker said, something is very wrong in here. My snake is staying absolutely
I think
still.
you should try that again.
What's that? Yes?
Don't think, when you're doing an Indian, do not think it's a brobrich. That is a Scot. That's a person from Scotland. So you don't. They're talking like that. That's how they talk it.
Something
Right.
is very
Very good.
wrong in here. My snake is staying absolutely still, and my blank is rising.
Very good, very good. Writing answer, please.
I don't want any part of it. I don't want any part of it.
Could someone,
come on now.
Excuse me, could someone tell us what the heck is going on here so we can
I already have my...
Could I see
Something very wrong.
I'm reading question 4. Listen, please.
Listen there, one more time.
Indian fakir said something wrong here. My snake is staying absolutely still, and my blank is rising. Shut up.
If you make it a West Indian figure, I can do it.
Oh, sure.
Where was the harem at this time?
If you make it someone
Indian
from abroad,
fakers don't have harems.
That's Irish. I mean,
Why?
I can't understand what anybody was saying.
Well, that's the whole object.
I'm sorry.
Go
I
ahead,
was
give us
trying
your
to.
answer.
I was trying to get your attention.
I don't care whether you can understand it or not. Give us an answer.
I couldn't understand. I couldn't understand what you were saying.
You couldn't
Period.
understand what you're saying.
With all the accents.
The Indian faker said.
The Indian faker?
Faker, F-A-K-I-R. You know what an Indian faker is?
No.
You don't know what an Indian faker is?
No.
You ever seen a guy, you know, he's sitting there with his legs crossed like this, and there's a wicker basket in front of him down here, and he goes, and a mongoose. Yes, and then as he, then the snake slowly begins.
Thank you very much.
See the way I woke that snake up?
Absolutely beautiful, and now the champagne makers will once again play some wonderful music.
Well, that's what an Indian faker is. Does that bring back a memory?
Well, okay.
He said, something's wrong here. My snake is staying absolutely still, and my blank is rising. Do you understand it now? I'm afraid she understands it now.
Try to repeat it one more time.
Oh, of course. See, an Indian faker, he's like a magician.
Yeah.
And he plays his
Spell it
piccolo.
for us.
Yeah.
And this snake becomes fascinated by the sound of his piccolo.
Yeah.
And he comes out of the wicker basket, and he don't bite nobody.
Uh-huh.
Because he's kind of mesmerized
Right.
by this Indian who keeps playing this thing. And when he stops, the flame goes, he goes back into the basket, you see. Anyway, this fella, the Indian faker, said, oh,
I'd rather hear the plot
Listen.
of Miss Duck.
What did he say?
he says, something is wrong here. My snake is staying absolutely still, and my blank is rising. Well, it only took 5 readings. Isn't it terrific if we had to do 5 readings for every contestant there?
You know what?
What? Yes.
I'm sorry. The only thing I think of is temperature.
My temperature. That's okay. That's an answer. What do you say, Brett?
I say I'm glad she's not my lawyer. I said his snake was quiet, but his basket was raising.
There you go. There's an answer. Charles?
I said his turban and toupee.
There's another good one. And Miss Betty, honey?
I came within one of saying temperature, but I said tie.
Time. All right, so there are 3 responses to that question,
maybe
Sally. Lorraine, we've got one coming for you, but right now we've got to do a little business with America. Here it is. Gene Rayburn, join us next time, Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Joe Garagiola, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Forever Fernwood, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. What a handsome group you are. Well, we got to say hello to the new kid on the block. Now, Joe, you're a very busy guy, and I know you don't have a chance to watch this show, but we have a tradition here.
Joe?
Whenever we have...
Do I have to?
Whenever we have someone new on the show, has to be welcomed in a proper way.
Yes?
So, Joe, I'm going to...
No! Shake his hand, Joe. Shake his hand.
Il bacio de morte. Give him a little kiss and make him welcome. Hey, Joe!
Thank you.
I know you've been here before, but I just love you.
Yes.
I love you all. Now let's say hello to the current champ, Francis Patrick, over here. Hello, Francis. Francis won 2 games, has $700 to her credit. And just as we finished last time, she won another game, and she's going to start with the audience match. You ready for that?
Yes.
You could win over $5,000. Now, you had one shot at it and didn't do too well. Now, let's see how you do this time right after we do this message just for you. Here we are with Francis Patrick. She's going to try for over $5,000 now. Here it is, Francis. Not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Twist blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for you for matching the third most popular, and 3 of our 6 ding-a-lings will help you.
Richard.
Didn't Dorothy get swept away in The Wizard of Oz by a twister? Is that what it's
A
called?
twister is another name for a cyclone. Yes. That's right, Betty. And there's one for you.
Betty.
If I'm going to make a fool of myself, I say, all right. Twist of the wrist.
Twist of the wrist. Yes.
And Charles.
Charles, have you got one? Third position is tough, but there may be one that comes to your mind.
It's Twister-Rammer. I used to go every Saturday night.
Think it over, Charles.
Twist of Fate.
Twist of Fate. All right. Twist of Fate, Twister, and Twist of the Wrist. Now, you think it over, Francis, and choose one of those, or reject all 3 and give us one of your own. Now, think about it. Tell us what you want to do.
I like Twist of Fate.
Twist of Fate was Charles' answer. Do you agree with her? All right. You may have another idea, and we'll see if it comes up here. If it is, I hope you'll all jump up and down and let us know what your idea is. Because I don't know what... This is a hard one for me. I don't know what I'd say. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Twist of lemon.
I should have thought of that one.
That's right. Brett should have thought of that one, but she didn't.
I thought I invented
Let me see that $250 number. Twist and turn. Well, we still don't have Twist of Fate, do we? Are we going to get Twist of Fate? All right, slide it. Twist and shout.
Twist and shout.
Whose song is that?
I had that.
Gina?
Charles's
Whose song is that?
I had that
Lee,
answer.
yeah.
Deborah Lee, you had that?
Yep. It's a
Oh.
Beatles song.
Is it Beatles song? Chubby
Chubby
Checkers?
Checker.
All right, whatever. Anyway, Francis,
They both
you
play
remain
the
at $700. However, you will play another game with Tanis Gray. Hello, Tanis. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
We'd like to find out a little bit about Tanis Gray before we start this game. Is that all right with
Okay.
you?
I was married 7 months ago to my childhood sweetheart.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Isn't that romantic?
Yeah, and he's out there rooting for me. I
Is
hope.
he in the rooting section?
Yeah.
Good.
And I'm a native Californian.
Aren't too many of those, are there?
No, My parents are too.
Really?
Yes.
Where do they live?
In Woodland Hills.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And I'm a waitress.
Where? Somewhere around here?
In a French cafe in Woodland Hills.
Okay.
I lived there too.
Well, Tanis, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck. Ladies, we'll begin by asking you, Tanis, to make your selection here. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here it is.
Gotcha.
102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle is really strange. I'll tell you. At night, she has 2 glasses of water. One to keep her teeth in, and another to keep her blanks in. Oh, I love this one.
You like this one?
Yeah.
One of your faves?
Yeah. One to keep her teeth in, and another to keep her blanks in. She's really strange.
She's really strange. Here,
Strange.
take this to the cashier. You'll get your money back.
No, he's got his money back. I'll take it. She's really strange. One to keep her teeth in.
And one to
keep her blank in. Right.
Blanks.
Blanks, yeah.
Well, I guess we're going to have to go for
Remember, round 1 questions, you can say almost anything, and you're liable to get a match or 2.
Sure.
Somewhere along the line here. Hello there. That's a new camera
gosh,
shot. Isn't that
no.
interesting?
Has he always been there?
No, it's the first time we've ever had this shot here. I think it's quite interesting, don't you? What? There's a camera up
There's
there.
a camera
Never been there
there.
before. Right over here.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
That's not my best side.
It's not?
Trash.
Tanis, 102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle is really strange. At night she has
Wait
2...
a minute, hold it. Mr. Wright, 2.5.
Keeps looking at the camera instead of writing
Camera's
it.
throwing me.
Put something down.
Oh,
Have a shucks.
Okay. 102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle is really strange, Tanis. At night she has 2 glasses of water. One to keep her teeth in, and another to keep her blanks in.
It's terrible. I have to say something. Eyes.
Eyes.
I couldn't think of anything.
One to keep her teeth in, and another to keep her eyes in. What she's telling us is she drew a blank, because eyes is a perfectly dreadful answer.
That's right.
What have you got, Joe?
Perfectly dreadful answer.
You haven't done one also.
Since he is so strange, I thought she'd put her eyeglasses in there.
Eyeglasses would be one, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, you're really kind of on the same wavelength, but we can't count it as a match. What do you say?
Big Mac. No.
One to keep her Big Mac in?
No, I have it. Get ready for a cheer, kids. Boobs.
If that old lady can do that, she's got her own show, I'll tell you that.
All right, what took you so long,
The
Charles?
camera's making me nervous. Pacemaker, it stinks.
One to keep her pacemaker.
It stinks. I know it stinks.
You can't do that, Charles,
Twist of
because
fate.
if she put the pacemaker in a glass of water, it would short out.
Her hearing aid would go out.
That's right. What did you say?
Oh, perfectly dreadful answer. Contact lenses.
Contact lenses.
Thanks.
Almost eyes, but
Almost.
not quite, yeah. All right, Richard.
Spectacles.
Spectacles.
I almost said that,
Yeah,
too.
you know, did you think of spectacles?
I thought of that first.
You really were on the
She thought
same
of it
wavelength
first.
with everybody else here, but not quite specific enough. Betty.
Well, you said blanks.
Blanks,
plural,
right.
Yeah.
And I couldn't. The eyes just didn't have it. And the only other thing I could think of that she had that were plural were dehydrated. And I thought maybe in a glass of water they would come back to life, and she would be 21 once.
Wonderful. Oh, I want to be there. So, Tanis, you've had your baptism of fire. Your first round question will be long right after we do this for you. Here we go. The other half of round 1, Francis Patrick, this is all yours. Fred said,
Yes.
my wife is a really bad cook. Last night, instead of eggs, she served me soft-boiled blank. Instead of eggs, she served me soft-boiled blank. She's a really rotten cook.
Really rotten cook.
Really rotten cook.
Gosh, these are too hard.
Isn't that
that
beautiful?
A lady gave that to me because I quit smoking.
Oh, what a wonderful thing. Well, that's beautiful. Very thoughtful. All right, now write down
My
your-
wife is a. Last night she said it said she's a soft-boiled.
blank. Rotten cook.
Blank.
Rotten cook.
That's good. I like that.
I was just looking at that beautiful pendant.
Oh, that's a Pekingese.
That's a Pekingese.
That was a Pekingese that I had. That was my bandit.
Oh, yes. Yes, yes, and he constantly peeks. Lucky dog.
But not at her knees.
Not at her knees. Right. Come on, Brett and Charles.
Oh, I can't. These are getting hard.
Isn't that
This is a difficult one. Well, now, this is a round one question, and they are a little tougher.
Stop looking at mine.
He's younger. I've got to look at somebody's. I can't think of anything.
Joe, give her an answer. Let's get on with it.
Rub your magic genie.
Why don't you drop dead?
Fred said my wife is a really bad cook. Last night, instead of eggs, she served me soft-boiled blank.
I'm with you, hon.
Well, this is an easy one. There's one answer that comes to mind instantly.
Well, why didn't you give it to me?
That is not my function.
Oh, pardon me.
Yes.
Tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes?
Not bad.
Is that the one, Gene? Was she warm? Was she warm?
No, she wasn't even warm. She really wasn't.
That was not the one you were thinking of.
Listen, with
Francis.
marinara sauce, they're not bad.
I really can.
That is not a winner.
I'm with you,
Yes.
sweetheart.
What did you say?
I said she's really bad cook, right?
Bad cook.
Soft-boiled cornflakes.
All right, now
Pretty bad.
that would be terrible. But there's a clue here in the question that leads you to one.
Now,
certainly
if I had
one-
more time, I would have.
Come on now, show it to her.
Actually, this was kind of a steal from Joe. I said Rice Krispies.
Yeah. It
Would
sure
you guess
was.
that I got that elsewhere?
Yes.
In keeping,
You.
in keeping with the whole day. Hamburgers.
That would be terrible. But you see, all of you lost sight of the fact that the question says, last night, instead of eggs, she served me soft-boiled...
Well, I didn't get it either then.
You didn't get it either?
Cereal. I'm with them. They copied from me.
They did.
Yes.
Who'd you copy from, Richard?
No one. You'll see that when you see my answer. Soft-boiled toast.
What's the answer?
You know, all of these are good, but, and they're playable and all that, but not what I had in mind or what I would think would lead you to the correct,
I have that. I have that as my answer. But he had a chance to copy my answer. He looked
I did.
blatantly
I would not
lazy
copy it.
and rejected.
Well, you'll see why.
No, football.
Oh, so
Do you see why?
logical. Yeah, because, see, it looks like an egg. Yes. No, I tell you, well, mine was eggs, soft-boiled eggs.
Yeah.
Right? Now, what do you usually have with eggs?
Bacon.
Wouldn't it be terrible to serve soft-boiled bacon?
No.
No, not at all.
Just do that all the time.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on now. All of you who believe that soft-boiled bacon is the definitive answer, would you raise your hands now? All right,
That
Johnny,
should
how many?
answer your question, Gene.
Oh.
All those who like soft-boiled toast. I rest my case.
Get out of the studio!
Tennis shoes.
Weirdos, you are all weirdos, and I'm getting out of here. I'm not going to put up with this.
I'll get my hat and go with you.
All those who don't want him to return. Take your job here.
Okay, Tanis.
Please.
What?
B, please.
Tanis wants B, and everybody will play because no one matched nobody in the first round.
Including you on
Either
that
question, including me, right. Hey, did you hear about the Nerdo-Crumbesian space program? I will tell you about that right now. They're so dumb, last week they tried to launch a rocket by putting a blank under it.
Got it.
That's how dumb they are. So dumb, they tried to launch a rocket by putting a blank under it. Nerdo-Crumbesia.
I get the feeling I flunked.
No, you didn't. There are no right or wrong answers. Remember, Joe.
Certainly a lot of wrong ones.
Joe says this whole show is like one big happy rehearsal.
It's a happy rehearsal. You were halfway finished. I said, what's going on?
Look at the new shot. Show the new shot again.
Yes. No, that's not the new
No,
shot.
there's the shot. It looks like Gene Rayburn in divorce court. Stay tuned.
I don't know.
All right, put it in a slot there, Deborah Lee,
Oh,
and
yes.
away we go. Tanis, did you hear about the Neurocrimbesian space program? Let me tell you about it, Tanis. They're so dumb, last week they tried to launch a rocket by putting a blank under it.
A firecracker?
Firecracker's good. You still haven't matched, have you? I can tell by the grin.
Well, I have matched. That's what I said. They put a match under it.
A match?
Yeah, sure. Little Italian guy went there and said, "Hey, got a match?"
Oh.
That's what people are hostile.
That's right.
Not only for freezing with the air conditioning, and you're hollering at me.
What do you say?
There's a lot of Dick Martin in him.
There is.
Wouldn't you say?
Yes, I would say that.
Well, when I want my kids to do anything, I always put a firecracker under their bonnet.
There's one for Tanis. Looking for a little firecracker.
Well, I like my answer. It doesn't stink.
It does stink.
Can of Sterno.
Sterno. Try to launch it. Well, that would be dumb. No, that would be in keeping with Nerdokrumbesia. Can of Sterno. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Firecracker.
Oh, that's super Tanis. Would that be dumb, Richard?
Yeah, I thought a bottle of champagne.
Right. Give you a little bit of a lift off, not
Little
much,
class.
just a little. Yes?
It's all in the eye of the beholder, right? I said a kangaroo.
A kangaroo.
Oh. Well, it's logical.
That'll get you off the ground a little bit there. So you picked up 2 there, and now you stand by because your job is to match 2 to tie and 3 to win. Now this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France. It's like having a professional chef right at your side. And a snack tray in the supply of FFB Stone Wheat Wafers, crispy, crunchy cracker squares. It's a little nutty, you'll agree, Stone Wheat Wafers when you're counting on good count on FFB. And a crock pot and a supply of Southern-style dinner fixes from Red and White Foods. Red and White Foods, a quality brand for nutritious economy and delightful dining. And a waffle grill, and a supply of Staley syrup, 100% natural syrup, no preservatives, nothing artificial, Staley syrup with rich country breakfast flavor that's naturally delicious. And more matches now with Gene Raymond.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go. Finish this game now, Francis Patrick. 2 to tie and 3 to win. Everyone plays again. The great Zambini.
One of my guys.
All right, he's one of your guys, Zambini. He has the world's strangest dog act. Zambini doesn't train his dogs to jump through a hoop. He trains them to blank through a hoop.
You know, Jack.
You got it.
You know what Jack Klugman used to say about Joe Gradual? He'd say he always worried because we used to do he said, she said. He got me back in the business.
Yes.
And Jack said he always worried that Joe was going to mispronounce his own name.
We had a little trouble with it in the beginning, but not anymore. Now Francis Patrick, the great Zambini, has the world's strangest dog act. Zambini doesn't train his dogs to jump through the hoop. He trains them to blank through a hoop. Speak up, I can't hear you. What'd you say, honey?
To fly through a hoop.
Fly through a hoop. Janice?
Yes?
I thought you were going to go down the drain here. But I think she just did herself in with that answer. Now, hold on here, Francis. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. I don't know how many flies we're going to get here, but we'll find out right now. Joe?
It's an Italian dog, right?
Yes.
That dog can tinkle through that hoop.
Tinkle through Yes.
That's a tinkle.
Yeah, that's 2 of those. Okay, Chuck.
Joe got it wrong. The trainer was Italian, the dog was French.
Oh.
So wee through the hoop.
Wee. Deborah Lee.
You have to take into account that I haven't been here for a while. I said skip. Terrible. Terrible answer. I couldn't even think of anything.
May I just say, that's a beautiful pendant.
Thank you.
What is that? It's a...
It's a...
trash.
Oh, no.
Stop it, quick!
Oh, it's
Trash.
Thank you.
Okay.
Holograph, they call that.
Yes.
Was that a holograph?
Yes.
Oh, no kidding. Very pretty. Yes, Richard. We're looking for fly, and we must match you to stay in the game and achieve a tie here, and Betty.
Easy one. I said tinkle.
Tinkle! So that means Tanis wins the game. What do you have, Betty? Another tinkle. say goodbye to Francis Patrick, who's leaving here with $700. Congratulations
Thank you very much.
Francis
Thank you very
Patrick.
much.
Goodbye, my dear. Now, while we're spinning her off, we'll spin a message or two for you. Hurry back and see how she does. Listen, we've had a dandy time, and we hope you have. Joe, you haven't... Now, you know, Joe was on our old match game, and Joe was responsible for bringing us lots of wonderful people to that show, such as Don Meredith, Whitey Ford,
Mickey Mantle, don't
Mickey
forget
Mantle,
him.
and...
Willie Mays?
Willie...
Babe Ruth?
No, we never had...
Babe Ruth, Betty says?
No, not Babe Ruth, no. And we hope, Joe, that you've enjoyed yourself here and that we could induce you to talk to some of your friends in the world of sports and bring some of those wonderful guys.
They watch it all the time.
Good.
And they'll be glad to come on.
All
Even
right.
bring their bubblegum cards.
We're going to pick your brains and do that. Gene Rabineer, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Shriver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymond.
Hello, Johnny O. How are you? Hello, Stanners. Hi. How's everybody over in this end?
Fine.
Grand. What's your problem, Charles?
No problem whatsoever.
Good. Now,
Except...
if he molests you in any way,
Except...
this one here,
Oh, him?
yeah.
He's been very busy with Betty over there.
Oh, Betty and Charles.
No, it's
Richard.
Richard.
Richard. Your name is Richard, are you?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, Richard is busier with me than Charles is.
Would you greet our two players, Jim Gosson and Clarice Smith? Jim is our current champion. He's won a total of $600. It's very fancy there.
Thank you.
You bought that already with the money that you think we're going to give you?
Do you know how many polyesters they had to kill for this suit?
Okay. Gonna be like that, eh, Jim? Take the money away from him. We just met Clarice Smith yesterday as we got off the air here, and she told us that she designs and makes all of her own clothing. You do that outfit too? Yes. That's pretty fancy, Clarice.
Thank you.
Where are you from again?
Reno.
Reno,
I'm
Nevada.
From Reno.
Yes. Little known fact is that most people don't realize the fact that Reno, Nevada is west of Los Angeles. Isn't that interesting? But anyway, we'll get this game going in about an hour or so, so you'll come back. All right, thank you.
For the entire...
Here we go. Round one. And Clarice, you may have A or B.
May I have B, please?
You may have B, if that's what you want. Bill hit the highest note in the barbershop quartet. It happened right after he sat on the blank. All right. First time. I was about to say it's the first time the upper tier was ready ahead of the lower tier, and you change your mind, and now here we go. Now we'll go to Clarice Smith and put it to her. Bill hit the highest note in the barbershop quartet. It happened right after he sat on the blank.
After he sat on attack.
He sat on attack. Okay, Clarice. Avery, she said after he sat on attack. What do you say to that?
I say it was after he sat on the razor.
On the razor. Razor. Okay. What do you say to that?
They did a little moaning and groan. Oh, pardon. Yeah. I'm terribly sorry. I never did that. Just a minute. I said tack because that's what I
One for Clarice. Tack is what she's after.
I said razor.
Razor.
A razor wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, well, you know, but...
Come here.
Since we said barbershop quartet, and, you know, the razor might be out there. What do you say?
I was going to say razor. I had it, but I didn't. I was thinking more musically.
Yes.
On the pitch pipe.
Oh, on the pitch pipe, yeah. Okay. All right, Richard?
Dreaded scissors.
Oh, the scissors, yes, sirree. Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Scissors. It cut him right off in his prime.
Okay. Now, Jim, you must admit her line was better than killing 600 polyester.
Much better. Beautiful.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks. Barbara's key light out.
What?
Wait a minute now. Let me just see if it looks dark there. No, you're okay. All right. Everybody
I can
ready?
Move.
Ready, Chuck?
Yo, Gene. Yo, Chuck.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, I love him when he's booked.
Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks. You know what crow's feet are, Jim?
Crow's feet, the little things in the facial
Yeah,
features.
little wrinkles right here look like crow's feet. Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks.
Toes. Bad.
What would you say? Okay.
What?
Yes. I hear him. What do you say?
I said her crow's feet had bunions.
Bunions? One possibility. Another possibility?
No, I room with Miss White, and I do a good look at her today, and her crow's feet had wings.
Wings?
Cut to her.
She's only kidding. What do you say, Chuck?
Chuck, hi, Gene.
Hi,
It's
baby.
Chuck. Chuck says corn's a good rugged word.
Okay. Now, Jim is looking for toes, Barbara. He loves toes.
Does he?
Yes.
Wings.
Wings?
Yes.
No, it's Charles who loves wings.
Oh.
He loves toes. What do you like, Richard?
Well, our crow's feet had crow's feet.
Crow's feet, crow's feet, good. I think that's what they were saying there when I asked them, Jim, what would the audience say? They said crow's feet. What do you say?
That seemed like the definitive answer because I, too, if she dresses with me, I dress with Brett Summers.
Yeah, crow's feet have crow's feet. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 1-0 favor of Clarice. Round two coming up after this. Pay attention. What is that?
Tiffany match.
A Tiffany match.
Every
Oh,
10 years I go.
beautiful. Terrific. I don't know. I'm surrounded by weirdos. Now listen, let's go to round two here, shall we? 1-0 to score at the end of round one. Clarice, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B again, please.
B again. There's one person that does not play. That's you, Brett.
That's because I'm smart.
Right. Here we go. Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going out with that guitar player. Today he tried to tune my blank.
What is it?
What is
The
it?
stripper.
Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going out with that guitar player
Not
today.
Sally the stripper. Sally Rand, the greatest stripper, my personal friend.
He's looking for an answer because I'm not playing, so he can't
Come on,
get
Chuck,
one.
let's go. Let's go, Chuck. Okay, Clarice. Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going out with that guitar player. Today he tried to tune my blank.
I think he tried to tune her G-string.
He did. You sound as if you know what you're applauding about. I've never seen one myself, but I've heard about them. Yes.
But maybe he tried to tune her balloons, not her G-string.
Her G-string. All right, Clarice, that's one for you. Let's see if you get one from Charles.
Now it's Charles. What happened to Chuck?
Oh, Chuck, I beg your pardon, Chuck.
G-string.
G-string, okay. Now you're up to 3, Clarice. Let's see what goes on down here. Barbara, darling.
G-string.
There it is. 4 for her. Little G-string is what she's looking for.
Bong, 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 bong.
That's it. Perfect. Perfect pitch you have.
Thank you. I'll give the dog.
Show us your G-string. There it is. More. No. Really? You poor, inhibited child.
Why are they hollering, put it on, put it on?
They're not doing that. Yeah. Okay, now here we go with you. Jim, you ready?
Yes, sir.
You know what you have to do? You got to match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It's the only chance you have, Evan. Mary said, I have the world's dumbest dog. He's so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blank.
When I taught him to sit.
Dog is so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blank.
Crazy about that question.
I'm not too crazy about it either, but it's a good one.
Sit.
I say
Taught him and said he forgot how to... Oh. Cute.
Right. Jim Gosson, you ready?
Yes.
Here we go. You put it in the slot there, Charles. Thank you, Charles. Mary said, I have the world's dumbest dog. He's so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blank.
Forgot how to get up.
Forgot how to get up. All right, now you got to match everybody to stay in the game. Let's see what happens. Avery, he said he forgot how to get up.
Might be a match. Forgot how to stand.
It is. So the score is now 6-1.
Up, Sandy, stand.
Stand. Forgot how to get up. Yes.
El Stando.
Jim, the score is now 6-3. If you get a match with all of these people on the bottom tier, you'll get your tie. What do you say?
I'm not going to be the one.
You're not?
Stand up again.
I'm sorry to hear that you're not going to be the one.
She may change
I'm
her
too
mind.
sorry to hear that she's not the one.
Yes, that's 2 of us. Very sorry. I will now sing 2 choruses of Stand By Your Dog.
Stand by your dog. 5 to score. I hate to put you in this position.
Yeah.
But if he matches you, it's a tie. If he doesn't, she wins.
And I just don't go out to the parking lot.
So you take your clothes off. Get up. Okay. Game ends in a tie. We'll see if we can untie the tie right after we do this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, BedSack. New ID in bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new from BedSack. And to brighten your kitchen, classic chrome Lincoln Beauty Bar. Canister set, bread box, and step-on can, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beauty Wear. And a warming tray and a supply of noodle-roni, Parmesan, a 5-minute side dish from Golden Grain tender thin egg noodles, rare seasonings and cheeses, a bit of Old Italy. And a waffle iron and a supply of Staley syrup. 100% natural syrup, no preservatives, nothing artificial. Staley syrup with a rich country maple flavor that naturally tastes better. On we go with Gene Rayburn.
Oh, here we are. Okay, let's go. Now, we'll turn off all of these lights here and eradicate the score. Push the button, reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Clarice, again, A or B?
B, please.
Okay, that's the 3rd time in a row you've had B. Let's see what happens this time. 50,000 bullfight fans laughed their heads off when Marty the Matador blanked his pants.
What
What is it?
Marty the Matador blanked his pants. They laughed and laughed and laughed. There it is, Chuck, baby.
Why do I show him my answer?
Why do you show him
How
anything?
about his, don't look, Sheila, he says to me. My name isn't even Sheila.
That's right. I'm Sheila. Okay, Clarice. 50,000 bullfight fans laughed their heads off when Marty the Matador blanked his pants.
The only thing I can think of is wet.
Wet his pants. Now listen, that's not bad. If that bull was coming after you and all you... Yeah, and all you had was that cape to defend yourself, why, sure you would. Hello there, Avery.
Hello.
You ready?
Oh, am I ready? Here it is. He wet his
He
pants.
wet his pants. You see? There's one for Clarice.
That's a terrific answer. I'm sorry I said dropped.
Oh, I see. They
And
laughed.
they laughed for obvious reasons.
Yes. All right. Chuck, what do you say, buddy?
That good, huh?
Remove it. Okay. She's looking for wet pants there. That's the answer she wants.
I got it.
You got it. That's two for Clarice. All right. Show us your pants, Richard.
I can't. They're split.
Split his pants. Oh, and they laughed. Isn't that terrible, Betty?
No split.
Split it is. So, Clarice, you picked up 2. Now, Jim, that means 2 will get another tie for you, and 3 will win your second game. Henry said, I'll never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. Cars they rent don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks. Never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. The cars they have don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks. There you are, sir. Take that to the IRS.
Now, when I ask to see your answer, I want you to show it to me.
I'd like to make an announcement to all the rental cars companies in the country.
Yes.
Seriously.
Right.
Put snow tires on in the winter. I know it's a policy not to. I'll bring this all out in my book called Snow Tires and You.
In the meantime, we'd appreciate you writing an answer.
I'm writing it now, man. I'll
Okay.
start pressuring.
Oh, okay, Chuck. I wouldn't fiddle with you, Chuck.
In Hawaii and Florida?
Yes.
That's the only place they do put snow
I
tires.
see.
Did you know that?
All right, here we go. Henry said, I'll never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. The cars they rent don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks.
Squirrels.
Squirrels?
Squirrels.
What does that mean, Jim?
The squirrels that go around in a
in those little
revolutionary
those
position,
little
yes.
wire cages,
Yes.
and they keep the thing going around. Oh, that's very inventive, you. The most creative losing answer we'll probably ever have on this show.
Squirrel power.
Yes.
It's called squirrel power.
Yes, all squirrel power. Yes.
Squirrels.
May the squirrels be with you.
Yes, well, I didn't even get, well, I got in the right, well, it's almost, well, it's mules.
Mules under the hood. Yes. Yes. What do you say?
I said true. I would never have, I didn't even get into animals. I said elastic band.
Elastic band. They wind them up and they gear them up that way.
Show your answer, hon.
Oh, sure. It's not elastic bands. You said elastic because of the kind of stockings and undergarments you wear. I said rubber band.
Rubber band, yes. I see. Oh, dear. Barbara, he said squirrels. A rather ingenious answer. What have you got there to get that car going?
Well, I guess it's not ingenious because I said rubber bands.
Rubber band? Well, that's one way to do it. Yeah, now you must match your 2 remaining ones, Jim, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Richard?
Rubber bands.
Rubber bands, all right. Means Clarice wins the game, and everybody had rubber bands there, Jim. Stand right there in that little blue dot. I'll get to you in a moment after I say goodbye to Jim here. He's leaving with $600 and our best wishes. Jim Dawson, thank you very much. Hold on. Well, here you are. You ready? All right, she's
says, I can't believe it. Well, you are here now. You pay attention, see what's happening. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Clarice, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank touch. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
What I am, darling, a soft touch.
Soft touch, yeah, right.
Charles.
When you go into a store and they have a beautiful silver thing, you go, and they go, do not touch.
Do not touch.
That's junk, I'm sorry.
All right.
Brett, please.
Wasn't that lead up was just shocking. Just shocking. No, what you have, darling, a light touch.
Light touch.
Oh, sweet.
So you got light touch, do not touch, and soft touch. Those are the 3. Now, at this time, Clarice, you have an option. You may choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with Richard's soft touch.
Soft touch. All right, that's what we want. Gonna find out if it's up there right now. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Magic touch is up
You have
there.
that, too? I don't know why I didn't think of it.
Yes, you should have, my dear. Okay, we want the soft touch. May we see the $250 response? Don't touch is Charles' answer. Last chance for soft touch. Slide it. Yeah, you got it. Congratulations to you. Now you got a total of $600, Clarice. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go along with Richard.
Okay, you're going to go along with Richard. Good luck to you, Clarice. It's worth $5,000. Here it is. Blank badge. B-A-D-G-E. Blank badge. Now, Clarice, give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank badge.
Police.
Police badge, she says. We'll match you for $5,000. Richard, let's find out what you've got there.
Well, it was that or the sheriff.
Yeah.
So I said police.
Who's that out there?
Look at my children.
Those are your children. Well, they're very happy for you, and we are too, Clarice. You got $5,600. Now we got this message for you. Hey, we're all splendid, and we'll have more fun here tomorrow on Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us then. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. Don Sutton, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. You are very gracious.
Good morning, Chairman.
How do you do?
St. Patrick's Day was about 8 weeks ago.
How long were you
comrade.
How long were you in Tahiti?
Good morning,
Everybody
Chairman.
take his shot.
Very good.
Now, through the magic of videotape, I was able to visit mainland China for 16 weeks. Got back last night and I'm
days.
tired. Holy mackerel.
16 weeks?
16 days.
16
See how
days.
tired I am?
It was a long trip.
But it was a wonderful experience, except for one thing. You get this after about 2 or 3 days from brushing your teeth with the local tap water, you get this Ming Dynasty revenge.
No, dear, that's the green apple
triple quick step.
That's right. It makes the tour go a lot slower.
Who does your clothes? Reuben Brothers of Nagasaki?
No, listen. I bought this off the rack at the Friendship store in Peking, China.
You're off the
What did it
rack?
cost?
This was 172 yuan.
Pardon?
172 yuan.
You can get it at C&R Clothiers for $109.
No, you can't. No, but there was a bunch of us, 24 of us on the tour. It was the Players Club of New York. It was an absolutely enchanting experience to see the Imperial Palace and walk up to the top of the Great Wall of China and call for the medic and all that.
Did you
and
get
one saying from Chairman Mao's little red book here says, Betty White has movie of week called Weddings, which means Aaron Rodden is going to be replaced. Is that what that means? No? What does that mean?
That doesn't mean that at all. Did Mao write that?
Mao wrote that, yeah.
Son of a gun. Another famous thing he wrote was drink tap water, why call tap dancing, you know. Yes, with John Forsythe, we had a lot of fun. I think they're going to retitle
May
it.
12th. Is that it?
Oh, is it May 12th?
May 12th. Look for Betty White.
Today, the 9th of May today.
Is this today, the 9th of May?
We've only got 3 days to retitle
3 days.
Yes, that's right. It may be called something else by that time, but look for John Forsythe.
Chairman Mao may change his mind in the meantime.
Oh,
in the meantime, let's all welcome our player, Lita Jackson. How are you?
Fine.
Where do we begin here? We're going to start with the audience, man. You won the game as the time expired 4 months ago, the last time I saw you, right?
That's right.
Okay, you ready for it?
I'm ready.
We're ready for you. I hope you win all of the money. Right now, we've got this for you. Hello. Now, here's Lita Jackson. She has $6,300, and she's won her third game, going to try for another big bundle. Good luck to you, and here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, you write down your best answer to this. Run, blank, run. Remember how it goes? If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, they get $250. And for matching the third most frequently given response, you get $100. Whom do you call on for some assist?
Richard.
Oriental saying, run, rabbit, run.
Oriental say that. Run, rabbit, run.
Wow. By the way, is
he
my
must
limousine...
have drank the tap water.
My limousine ready?
What?
Is my limousine ready?
Oh, your limousine.
You look like a chauffeur.
You do not insult the chairman
of the board.
I am the chairman there. Now you got one rotten answer now. You want to try for 2 rotten answers.
Britt.
Right, babe. I thought you were a Greek sailor. I thought you had gotten everything screwed up and gone on the wrong place. But it turns out you did go to China, didn't you?
Yes, I did go to China.
Wonderful. You're cute as a button.
Thank you.
Now, let me see. I have 2. I'm trying to think of which. Run, sheep, run.
Run, sheep, run.
Okay, and Charles.
You offer another animal. We have rabbits and sheep so far.
Hat not from our very own Ventura Boulevard? I don't think hat is from China.
This hat is exactly from China. I bought this in the Friendship store in Peking.
Do big business there.
I have no way to prove it.
Would you like an impartial observer
Yes,
to
you
read
want
the
to prove
label?
that? Now, wait a minute.
No, I want the hat. It's
Like
want
all
the
my
hat?
jewelry made
Let me
in
see if we can get a tight shot of it.
right.
See all that
China, Japan.
crazy writing there? That says made in, well, I don't know.
Crazy writing, we get letters.
Yeah, but we ain't going to be able to read them.
All right.
All right.
Run, run, run.
Run, run, run. What does that mean?
It's a song from a musical I once was in.
Really? Would you like to do a chorus from it?
No, just run, run, run. Boy.
Okay. Now you have run, run, run. You have run, rabbit, run, and run, sheep, run. What is your pleasure?
Rabbit.
You want a rabbit.
Run, rabbit,
Run, rabbit, run, run, run. Yum, da da dee, da da dum, dum, dum.
Sounds good to me.
Run, rabbit, run. May we see the $100 number? Run, baby, run. Babies always run. You don't have to tell them to run. They're always going. All right, let's see if we got run, baby, rabbit, run under the $250 number. Run, spot, run. Is that yours?
Right.
Run, spot, run. See spot, run. See John chasing spot. Okay. Last chance for Run Rabbit. Go. Now, I ask you in all candor, what does Run Joe mean? Ira, what does Run Joe mean? It's a television, was a television show years
How long did
ago.
it last?
What did you have, the Geriatric Society from the Valley in here that day? Holy mackerel. Well, listen,
That's the worst we've ever had.
that's really the all-time
I would have objected if it had been in the 100, but for it to be at the 500.
For the number of one, Run Joe, run.
Hands up in the audience, those who have ever heard of that television show. So don't clap.
All right, now, how many of you were lying? Raise your hands. Okay, I got you.
Thank you.
All right, listen, we'll introduce another player in a moment or so, Lita, but right now we're going to do a little business with America. Here it is. Now we're ready to introduce another player. We'll all applaud Quincy Ballard. Hello there. In Massachusetts, they say Quincy.
But that's wrong. In California, it's Quincy.
Quincy.
Yes.
Okay, Quincy. Anything you say is all right with me.
Fine.
What do you want to talk about?
Well, me, for one thing.
Right, let's talk about Quincy.
Okay, my name is Quincy Ballard, and I'm a motor vehicle representative with the state of California. And I have 2 sons, ages 12 and 13. And if it's okay, I would like to say hi to my mama in Memphis, Tennessee.
She's in Memphis? What's her name?
Mildred.
Hello, Mildred.
Hi, Mama.
And now you're a motor vehicle. What does that mean, you're a motor?
I knew you would ask me that. Well, it's one of those positions where you do anything. You're sort of a troubleshooter.
Oh. You're a troublemaker.
Not a maker.
Yes, troubleshooter. You solve problems.
Really?
For this city. Well, good for you. Good luck to you. Here we go. You may have A or B.
I'll take B for Ballard.
B for Ballard. Tom said. No. He says, now I've seen everything. I just saw Charles Bronson doing an impersonation of blank. Wouldn't that grab you?
That's a good one.
Charles Bronson doing an impersonation of blank. Okay. You ready, Quincy?
I think so.
Here it is. Ready? Chuck, right. Tom said, now I've seen everything. I just saw Charles Bronson doing an impersonation of blank.
Farrah Fawcett?
Farrah Fawcett. That's going from the ridiculous to the BMT, isn't it? What do you say?
I thought Run, Joe, Run was a very good Columbo.
Columbo. Impersonating Columbo. All right.
Don't
Brett?
ask why.
I don't want to ask why.
I've been in China, too.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Farrah.
I said, I didn't say Farrah Fawcett.
You didn't say Farrah Fawcett?
I said, no, Paul Lind.
Paul. Yes.
They told me to give this to the guard at the border. You must get it through, please.
Okay.
To that woman there.
Okay. Sorry, my microphone cable got
Stay
hung up.
tuned for tomorrow's exciting episode of Run Wong 1. I hope this is a match. A girl.
I just saw her do an impersonation of a girl.
She's not an ordinary girl.
She's your run-of-the-mill average girl. What'd you say?
Seen one, seen them all.
He gets a big laugh with the suitcase and says, I hope this is a match, a girl. In that case, Run, Rabbit, Run with a match, Run, Joe, Run.
Right.
The rabbit was named Joe.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, who knows? I said Charles Nelson Riley. I know him intimately, so it's
Bronson
Charles.
doing an impression of Charles Nelson Riley.
We're doing
Yes.
I said Paul.
Paul Lynn. Yes, ma'am.
I said Chuck.
Chuck. Okay, 2 for Chuck. That's pretty good, Chuck. You win the poll. Now, Lita, we've got one for you. Are you ready for it? Karen said, my husband has strange eating habits.
Oh.
He's the only man in the world that goes into a restaurant and orders blank, well done.
goes into a restaurant and orders blank.
Gotcha.
Well done. Ba-da-dee-dee-dee-dee, ba-da-dee-dee-dee, ooh.
Good. Splendid. All right, Lita. Karen said my husband has strange eating habits. He's the only man I know who goes into a restaurant and orders blank, well done.
Ice cream.
Ice cream is a good answer. The idea here was to do anything, you know, that one ordinarily would not even cook. What do you say?
Ice water or...
Ice water?
Or ice cream.
Ice cream. Very good, Don. Okay. Yes, sirree. What do you got there?
I have something you wouldn't ordinarily cook. You wouldn't even extraordinarily cook it. Waitresses.
Waitresses? Bring me a waitress. Well done.
I like a well-done waitress, please, with a beer on the side.
Matter of fact, that's not a bad answer. What do you got there?
I'm sorry, water.
Water's another good possibility. Don't apologize for your bad answers. I mean, your good answers. That was a good answer.
It isn't a good answer. Let him apologize. It's good for him. It builds his character.
Good ad-lib.
What did you say, Patty?
I thought I had the definitive answer. Steak tartare, you know, the raw chopped meat that
That's
you
right.
don't
You never
cook.
cooked that. No, steak
definitive,
tartare. He was really drunk, wasn't he?
I hope this is a match. Steak tartare. Oh.
No. Tough.
Well, I guess.
Can we get something?
Nice try. No, you don't get anything. A little ketchup is all we're going to give you. Betty, what'd you say?
If you cooked ice cream, wouldn't it be kind of...
Yes, it would. Oh, all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I thought it was such a bad answer.
Right. Here's the leader. So there we are. 2-0 score into round one. Now we got this for you. Pay attention.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set, complete with fitted box, exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And Smooth and Silky by Remington, the electric razor for women that shaves as well as a blade, the Remington Smooth and Silky. And a honey server and a supply of handy table dispensers of Sous Vide honey, great for sweetening and topping. Discover the natural goodness of Sous Vide. And a crystal salad bowl and a supply of potato toppers. Exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked mashed boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocery spouter section. Potato toppers. Here again is our topper, Gene Rayburn.
Just call me Chairman Rayburn. Okay, ladies, here we go. You may have this ideograph or that ideograph. Quincy?
I'll stay with B.
All right. Let's see what happens this time. Absent-minded Andy is so absent-minded. On Thanksgiving, he put the turkey on a chair and carved his blank.
What, sweetheart?
Absent-minded Andy is so absent-minded, he put on Thanksgiving, he put the turkey on the chair and carved his blank. Yes.
You sure
really
you're
did.
not a new sailor in town?
No, I'm not a new sailor.
Are you sure you're not an old sailor in town?
You ought to know, honey.
Takes one to know one.
Is this supposed to be a tougher question?
Yeah, this is a little. Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a week.
No, this is a really
Just say run, Joe, run.
relatively easy one, isn't it?
Well, sure. Easy for you. You don't have to answer it.
Absent-minded Andy is so absent-minded on Thanksgiving, he put the turkey on a chair and carved his blank.
Buns.
His buns. His own. Really?
Very famous contortionist.
I thought it was an easy one. What'd you
Carve
say?
on buns. I didn't say buns.
You didn't say buns.
No, I said he put his, what was the first part?
Put his turkey on the chair and carved his
guests.
His guests. All right, that's one possibility. Brett?
You said that it was an easy question?
Yes.
And the point of this whole game is to match?
Right.
Everybody gets matching,
Yes.
right? Matching
Right.
along.
Together.
Well, I did a little play on words. Rump.
Rump. Buns. One. What'd you say? Yes, rump roast.
Did the suitcase get to the border?
Yes, it did. Everything's all right. Rump, that's 2. That's 2 for her, Patty. What have you got?
Wife.
Wife. Does your on Thanksgiving as kind of a ceremonial day? Does your husband ever pull out the chair and hold the chair for you?
And let me fall, huh?
And then you fall? Oh, I see. No, I don't mean all. No one understands me today since I'm wearing my mouth.
I'd say wife.
Wife, yeah, of course. What do you say?
Alan does that on Thanksgiving, just like Quincy says. Pulls the chair out, and I go right on my wife.
Right on your buns. So you picked up 2. We have a tie score. That makes it very easy for Lita to win her 4th game, because all she has to do is match 1. Ted said, on my birthday, my girlfriend gave me a big surprise. She didn't give me a cake. Instead, she walked out of the kitchen with a lit candle stuck in her blank. I believe you matched during the previous round.
So I don't write.
That answer's not acceptable. Yes, of course.
Right.
You can show it if you want anyway.
No, I can't. It might trigger the...
She doesn't write, Miss White.
Yes, who else does? Oh, you don't. Don doesn't play this game either.
You don't play that. Don and I are
All right, here we go. Lita? Ted said, on my birthday, my girlfriend gave me a big surprise. She didn't give me a cake. Instead, she walked out of the kitchen with a lit candle stuck in her blank.
Her nose.
Her nose.
That's close.
Well, I think we're going to have a tie here. That would be my prediction. What do you say?
Well, I figured that she came out of there and she was stark naked and she had it stuck in her navel.
Navel. Yeah. Happy birthday, dear.
Back to those old sailors.
Right.
I hope this is a match. Nose.
Nose! That wins the game! What's the rest we have? Congratulations to you. That's number 4 for you. And Quincy, we're going to have some gifts for you. Thank you for being with us here on Match Game 78. Goodbye, Quincy. Well, you're up to $6,400, and here it is. Let's go. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Georgie Blank. Georgie Blank. Remember, 500 for the top answer, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third. Whom do you call on over here?
Richard.
Oh, Georgie Porgy.
Georgie Porgy.
Pudding pie.
Kiss the girls.
I went to Shanghai.
Betty.
Georgie girl.
Georgie girl.
And Brett.
Georgie! Is she still with us? Georgie Jessel.
Georgie Jessel. We have Georgie Jessel, Georgie Porgy, and Georgie girl. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Georgie Porgy.
Georgie Porgy. Pudding and pie, kissed the girls and made them cry. Okay, let's see if Georgie Porgy's up there. Would you reveal the $100 response, if you please? Georgie Jessel. Uh-huh. May we see the $250 number? Georgie Girl. You know, I thought it was going to be Georgie Girl right up there on top, but apparently it is not. May we see the big one? You got it. Well, you picked up another $500. You have a total of $6,900 for you. And now for you, we've got this. It would be wonderful if I could think of a quotation from Chairman Mao now, because we have a few seconds. But I can't think of one.
Would you get my car? It's a red Mazda.
No. No, but I would like to say in all seriousness, it was a real pleasure to be in mainland China. People are friendly and wonderful, and it was a great thrill. And I hope you'll be with us here next time, and we'll thrill you again here on Match Game 78, Tally Hall.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the star. Star pitcher for the Los Angeles Dodgers, John Sutton. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Addie Duke Aston. Richard Dawson. And Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Okay, John, thank you, friends, for joining us here. We're going to have a grand time today. What's wrong?
Well, you look very pretty with your suit, but you have a little...
A piece of
Can I
thread.
have it? It's a contract.
It's a lasso for Billy
Are
Barton.
you a groupie?
Great with the other ones.
Brett just got back
Don't
from a
you
trip.
want me...
What? What? Look, what is
Don't
that?
you want to know why I'm wearing Mexican drag?
No, why?
I finally took a job.
You took a job.
America, I'm going to do a love boat. I did it.
You did a love boat?
It wasn't so hard.
It wasn't? Do you have any idea when it'll be on?
No. But I love it. And they take you on the boat, and you fly to Acapulco, then you get on the boat, and our friend Bernie Capel, he loved doing our show. He said he wants to come back. We cruised up the Pacific Ocean. I guess that's the Pacific Ocean, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
It's either that or Van Nuys Boulevard.
We only worked 2 days. I can't tell you how wonderful it was.
Well, Bernie Capel, I got a message for you. You're not coming back on this show until I'm on your show.
I can get you.
You're not a girl.
You can get me on that show?
Sure. Aaron Spelling's a friend of mine. I'll get you on Love Boat like that.
All right, Aaron Spelling.
I just did Fantasy
Hello,
Island.
Aaron Spelling.
last week.
Yeah.
Be on probably next week. Fantasy Island.
What is that?
That's a great show with Ricardo Montalban.
Do you get to go on a
It's a
boat?
number. Yes, inside number 10. I'll get you on that. You want a Love Boat?
I want a love boat.
You got it. Go introduce these people. I'll
All
get you
right,
a
in
Love
the
Boat.
meantime, you got me
No
a love
ending.
boat. Lita
Excellent, but
Jackson
no
and
ending.
Patty Campbell. Yay! Lieutenant Camp has won a big bundle of money. She has $12,500. That's a lot of loot. Are you excited about that?
Oh, yes.
What are you going to do with it?
Spend it.
How?
I'll find ways.
You will enrich the economy.
Oh, yes.
That's what President Carter wants you to do. Spend that money, get it flowing here. Now, we just met Patty last time as we were leaving the air and found out that she lives in San Diego, right?
Right.
She's a native Californian, and she is a flight attendant for a local airlines.
Right.
Goes from San Diego to La Jolla. Right, thank you. I couldn't think of a place nearby, but that's close enough. Are you ready, Patty?
Ready.
Okay, we'll start right after we do this for a minute.
Against the Reds.
Okay, here we go. Ready, round one, Patty Campbell.
A, please.
A. All right, this is their first question, first game. The psychiatrist said to Jerry, he said, if you really love your raincoat, then you should marry your raincoat. And Jerry said, I would, but I'm afraid my blank would be jealous. Psychiatrist said to Jerry, if you really love your raincoat, then you should marry your raincoat. And he said, I would, but I'm afraid my blank would be jealous.
Cute.
So you bought that in Acapulco, huh?
No, I bought that in Mazda. Did I buy that in Mazda? I had. Anyway, I tell you, it is
You had
the
a good
best
time.
fun.
You get paid too?
You get paid. They
Oh,
give you a
really?
salary. They feed you. They have the most. And
Are
they
there tourists on the boat?
Sure. There
Oh.
are cute people, and you dance at night.
Oh, really?
And you drink wine.
Yes, and you write an answer.
And a lot of vodka.
And I loved everybody on the show.
All right, Patty Campbell, we are coming to you. The psychiatrist said to Jerry, young man, if you really love your raincoat, then you should marry your raincoat. Jerry said, I would, but I'm afraid my blank would be jealous.
My wife?
My wife. It's all right. It's okay, it's a possibility.
Up and away.
What do you say?
I said umbrella.
Umbrella. All right. Yes?
I do not understand English. I only speak Spanish. How you
Spanish?
say in American, overchoose.
Overchoose.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay, Charles.
No, I'm glad Patty Duke is here so she can see what fine acting is. No, really. You should have done The Miracle Worker.
Patty's part?
No, Victor Jory's. Girlfriend.
Girlfriend. Oh, the repartee is just too much. Hello.
Hello. Vest.
Vest. I would have said
Don't, my dear.
Vest would
Don't
be
knock till
jealous.
you try it.
What do you say?
Galoshes.
Galoshes. Yes, Betty, say it.
Sweatsuit.
Oh. Do we have 6 different answers?
Again.
Yeah. You really are weird. But you're beautiful. Patty, I'm sorry we didn't get a match for you. Let's see what we can do for Lita. Remember, turnabout is fair play. The dentist said,
Yeah.
I just had a really tough job. Horrible Hannah came in to have her teeth cleaned. I had to use a blank. Horrible Hannah came in to have her teeth cleaned. I had to use a blank. Tough job.
Oh, I got it.
Don't rush.
Take your time.
Definitive answer.
Right.
We'd like to do our joke again. We think we could get a bigger laugh with
No, I
practice.
think you did it very well. The timing was perfect. Don't
Told
worry
me
about
I
a
didn't
thing.
act enough in the beginning. It's always my fault. My fault.
Lita, the dentist said, I just had a really tough job. Horrible Hannah came in to have her teeth cleaned. I had to use a blank.
A chisel.
Chisel. That plaque had really piled up, Don.
Bad teeth, isn't it?
Yeah.
I said chisel also.
Chisel, one for her. Little chisel for...
I said I do not speak English well. I speak only Spanish. I said,
Spanish.
A riveting whatever. What is that?
Riveting.
Riveting. What do you call that? It's a rivet.
It's an air
A
hammer.
riveting. What?
Air hammer.
Oh, thank you very much.
Jackhammer. What do you say, Charles?
I hope Dolores Del Rio is watching. Chisel.
Chisel, that's 2. Dolores Del Rio always watches. We get a tremendous amount of mail from people who sign Dolores Del Rio. I don't know if it's the real one. What do you say?
I said sandblaster.
A sandblaster would really do it. Okay. Yep. Now we're looking for a chisel here.
A sander.
A sander, another good one there. Okay. Are you a chiseler?
A sandblaster is an ostrich whose parents weren't married, maybe. I don't know. Pick and shovel.
Pick and shovel. So there we are, again, round 1, 2-0 to score, and now round 2 after this. Here we go. Round 2. This is the final round. Patty, you may have A or B.
I think I'll try B this time.
B it is. First, she had A, and now she's got B, and she still hasn't matched anybody. Fred said, the energy crisis is getting crazy. Yesterday, I pulled into a gas station, and instead of gas, the attendant shoveled blank into my tank.
What?
The energy crisis is getting crazy. Yesterday, I pulled into a gas station, and instead of gas, the attendant shoveled blank into my tank.
Shoveled blank. Oh! Boy, I tell you.
The light, well, this light is on. It says Don. That means you're
Don,
finished.
Matt, the...
See?
That's not, it says not.
Oh, you're finished. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, Patty Campbell. Fred said, the energy crisis is getting crazy. Yesterday I pulled into a gas station, and instead of gas, the attendant shoveled blank into my tank.
Coal?
Coal is your logical answer. You got it. She came up with probably what is the definitive answer.
Ooh, I think it's a good one. She work first class or coach?
I don't know. Probably both ways. Coal it is. One for Patty. Brett?
First he stole it, then he criticized it. Coal.
Oh.
Wrong, right. Wrong, and I didn't steal it. Shoveled was the word that made me think about it. And I didn't criticize you. The point I want to make is, if there's an energy shortage, isn't coal also energy? Wouldn't there be also a shortage of coal?
We have a 10,000-year supply of coal and a 2,000-year supply of oil left in the world.
Thank you so much, Funk and Wagner. Coal.
I remember them in Vaudeville, Funk and Wagner. They had a great act there.
Coal!
Coal! You got 4 already. Bituminous or anthracite?
Thank you. Coal.
Oh, of course. What do you say?
How cold was it?
How cold was it? Well, now you have to go to work, Lita. But remember, you matched all 6 last time you did this. Brett plays, and the lower tier. Charles and Don, you lay out. Here it is. In the Garden of Eden,
Ah, yes.
Eve said, "I'm not sure I like Adam. Just because I got one of his ribs, he wants one of my blanks." Okay, baby.
Boy, oh boy, oh
Good.
boy.
All right. Come on, Brett, write it down.
Okay.
Lita Jackson. Okay, Brett.
Go ahead. By the time
All
you
right.
get to it,
In the
I'll
Garden
be here
of
and
Eden,
everything will be
Eve
swell.
said, "I'm not sure I like Adam. Just because I got one of his ribs, he wants one of my blanks."
Boobs.
Boobs. Now, the way it goes, Lita, since your opponent has matched 6, you must match everyone who plays here, and Brett is one who plays.
What do you do with it? If we're going to play Quasimodo, maybe. I don't know what do you do with it.
You could grow up there for dancing. I don't know. What do you say?
To take the curse off it, I quoted our friend Patty Deutsch. Her upper frontal extremities.
Okay, there's one. Score is now 6-3. What are you doing? Hold it. There. Hold.
Relax.
Yes. Yes.
They're so unused to having Brett give an answer in English.
I see.
It's usually Mexican. It throws everybody. I don't
Okay.
play, Doctor.
All right, now you do play indeed. She's looking for boobs. What do you got?
So am I.
So are you?
Yes, boobs.
Oh, all right. So now 6-4. Yeah. All right, 6-4. Yeah, you got a ding, but it was a little late
Thank
because
you,
I think is he nervous? Is everything all right?
No, he's
Oh, I see.
sleeping.
Now show us your boobs, please. Okay, he did that. All right, let's score 6-5. Now you need one more to tie the score.
Don't do that. Please don't
One
do that.
more.
That's
It all
why I
hinges
hate,
on your
I know,
shoulders.
and that's why I hate
All up
sitting
to
here.
you. Yes. What have you got?
Just because he gave her his
A
rib,
rib.
he wanted one of her drumsticks. I'm sorry.
So that means Patty wins the game. Drumsticks is all right. Don't go away. I'll get to you in a moment or so. Lita, we congratulate you for a total of $12,500. Lita Jackson, a big winner. So here you are. There it is. It's all yours, Patty. And if you do well here, you could win over $5,000. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Live in blank. Live in blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
Oh, dear. Well, I'll say sin.
Okay.
Live in sin. Why would someone like you think of something like that?
Because it's fun.
Betty?
Oh, I did so well on drumsticks.
Yeah.
Live-in maid.
Live-in maid. You see, she loved drumsticks. Because that made her a winner. Yeah.
Don.
What?
Don. A third is a tough position, Don, but one will come to you because maybe a good
Doesn't
Samaritan.
have one come to him. He's already...
I have two.
Oh, he has two.
And I don't know which I should use.
Well, why don't you go for that one?
It's longer, isn't it?
Sure.
Get
more airtime that way.
Should I put the whole thing or just one more?
No, go ahead.
Live in the lap of luxury.
Live in the lap of luxury is one answer.
Now that gives
Live
you one
in
less
maid.
that you have to concern yourself with when you make the decision.
And live in sin. Those are the three. Sin, luxury, and maid. Now, you remember you can throw them all out and give us one of your own.
I like maid.
So do I. Would it be the same as housekeeper, live-in housekeeper? I don't know. We'll make that decision if it comes up. All right. Live-in maid is what we want. It's the answer that Betty White gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Live in luxury. That was Don's answer. It's up there. All right, I think it's a good answer. Now, let's see what's under the $250 number. Live in sin is Richard's answer.
Costs more to do that, you notice, than it does to live in luxury.
That's right. Yeah. The wages of sin are extremely high. Whatever that means. No, we want live in maid. May we see it, please? We got it. Congratulations. That a girl. You picked up another $500. Well, a total of $600, and before anything else happens, now, Patty, we got to stop and do a little business with America, okay? You watch this minute.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Foster Grant sunglasses with polarized mirror and gradient lenses. Isn't that you behind those Foster Grants? And Smooth and Silky by Remington, the electric razor for women that shaves as well as a blade, the Remington Smooth and Silky. And a hooked rug, and Banquet Man Pleaser dinners, a big meal for big appetite for more meat, potatoes, and vegetables than our regular dinners. Choose from 8 delicious varieties. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants Mary Kay Cosmetics. On with the show, and Dean Rader.
All right, we're ready to carry on here with Patty Campbell. Now, she's got a good leg up here. She's got $600 total. She just won the $500, which means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And remember, what you have to do to collect the money, we need an exact match between you and one of our 6 celebrities.
Betty.
All right, Betty, good luck to you. All right. Well, she thinks you're a good luck omen on kind of that wonderful answer you gave there. All right, here it is. Invisible blank. Invisible blank. All right, Patty. Excuse me. Give us the same answer that Betty has written on the card. We give you $5,000. It's that easy. Invisible
Man.
man. They're with you. They think you gave the right one. Let's find out now. From Betty White, indeed, if you did give the right answer to match her invisible man, she says, Betty.
Ah, invisible ink, I was going to say, but I said...
Congratulations, you now have $5,600. Good for you. Well, we're all very happy for you. And I know your boyfriend is happy, and we'll give you a chance to get your act together while we introduce a new player here. Let's welcome Linda Pierce. Here comes Linda. Okay, hi, Linda.
Hi.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. We want to find out a little bit about you.
Okay.
Where are you from?
I live in Malibu right
Yeah.
now. I'm an RN at Children's Hospital here in Los Angeles. So I think you're supposed to mention the kids. I have a dog named Lily and a cat named Satchel.
Those are your kids.
There you go.
Were you inundated by water during the recent rains
Fairly.
and storms? You
Right.
were.
Fortunately, I live just enough off the highway and enough off the ocean where my particular house wasn't bothered.
It wasn't bothered.
No.
Well, I'm very happy about
A
that.
lot of inconvenience.
Yes, because in case you, had water in your living room, and we have several people here who would volunteer to do mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and we could go over and bail out her house.
Mop up, we call it.
Mop up, that's right. It's called a mop-up operation there. But so, and Betty will take care of the dog and cat. So you will keep us in mind for any of those odd chores, right?
I certainly will.
All right, Linda.
Thank you.
Now, before we do anything else here, we got to do a little business with America. So you hang around here while we all watch this. Sorry to say we can't start the game. It's one of those, we don't have time to do a whole question. We have time to fool around a little bit, but no, I guess we can't do that either. Linda and Patty, we'll look forward to seeing you next time we're all together here. Look for Don Sutton.
Okay.
I think I'm working tonight.
On the golf. You'll find him in my
Yes, on the golf course. You can find him there. When is, let's see, is your show? Tomorrow is your show, right?
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Movie of the week on CBS. Watch Betty White, starring in...
ABC.
On ABC.
Is that tonight?
On tomorrow night.
Weddings.
Yes.
Weddings.
Weddings is the name of the thing. Watch it. I'm Gene Rayburn. Hope you'll watch us tomorrow at the same time here, Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the star. Star pitcher for the LA Dodgers, Don Sutton. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Hattie Duke Aston. Richard Dawson. And Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, friends. Thank you for joining us.
Number 7. He's called the person who's been going through the dressing room.
All right, let's frisk him and see what he's got on him.
Let's just frisk him.
This is Roger Dobkowitz. Pull the hairs out of his chest.
See how strange.
Oh, you're going to do the trick where you take his underwear off without removing his shirt. Right. 1, 2, 3. Ah!
Yeah, it will hurt. Almost had it that time.
Roger, you're a wonderful sport. Yeah, you get $62. How much is it? $62 for appearing on camera?
Oh, then you give me 31.
Yeah. Sit up! Roger Dobkowitz. Well, now, would the... We just started. How can we speed up already?
Oh, no, she uses that at home with Alan.
Now, would the loonies like to meet the people who are less sane than we are? Patty Campbell and Carol Martinez. Now, this little lady here has won a bundle of money, $6,200. She's the current champ. And now she's going to be challenged by a lady we are meeting for the first time, Carol Martinez.
Hello.
Would you say who you are? Now, I know you're Carol Martinez,
Right.
but I mean where you're from, if you're married or if you fool around, whatever you want to say.
I am married and I have 2 children, and I'm a
Well,
customer...
you have been fooling around then,
Oh,
haven't you?
yeah.
Yes.
And I'm a customer service representative for a bank.
You are?
Yes.
Is that interesting work?
Very interesting.
Do people ever give you a hard time?
Occasionally.
Yes. And you smile at them?
That's right.
And you make everything life
Yes,
pleasant for them?
right.
That's nice. Okay, good luck to both of you ladies. We'll begin right after we do a little business with you. Now, here we go. Round 1 it is. Carol, you have the choice of A or B.
I'll take A, please.
Carol wants A, and this is what it says. Harry said.
The American dollar is in really bad trouble. Yesterday, I saw a crisp new bill that said, "In blank, we trust." The American dollar is really in trouble. Yesterday, I saw a crisp new bill that said, "In blank, we trust." You do understand, of course.
I'm not sure.
Having just visited mainland China, I can point out to you that $1 is equal to $1.60 yuan. That's Y-U-A-N. And 100 American dollars equals 459 Hong Kong dollars.
Well, that is very interesting.
Isn't that fascinating?
But should it ever come up, we'll be able to just answer those questions.
Right. All right, Carol. Harry said the American dollar is in really bad trouble. Yesterday, I saw a crisp new bill that said, "In blank, we trust."
I would say in no one.
In no one we trust. I think that's a good answer. Don't owe her until I tell you to owe her. She said, "In no one we trust." What do you say?
In Richard Nixon, we trust.
In Richard Nixon. That's a heap of trouble. Yes?
Isn't that how we got here in the first place?
Yes.
Now, this may be a match. You just stick to your own guns.
You smell like coconut oil.
I said in nothing we trust. That's
Nothing.
sort of close to no one.
Yes, there it is. Nothing and no one. What do you say there?
In Cal Worthington.
Cal Worthington, for those of you who do not live in the California area, Cal Worthington is a guy who comes out there and he says, "Now I'm going to sell you a used car, and I'm going to give you the biggest buy you ever had in your life. And look at over here, we got a 1957 Dodge. You never saw a better car than that in your life. And over here we got a Plymouth. And over here we got a 19. And you're going to buy one of these cars. And you're going to love it." Yes.
Let go.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Well, you said it now says in God we trust. So I thought it was the opposite.
The devil. I saw a crisp new bill said, "In the devil we trust." Well, in the devil.
I'm in a little more trouble than that. Shh. I said in Burt Lance.
In Burt Lance we trust. I do believe I get the subtleties of that.
Lady in Black.
What do you say, Lady in
Now,
Black?
for those of you who I'm playing the death scene now, for those of you who don't live in Suzhou or
Cut.
Hangzhou,
Take two. Let's try this.
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
That's a small village.
Crisp new bill that said, "In Las Vegas we trust."
Horrible translation. but Thank you, dear.
Yes. I love you in black. Yes.
Thank
The lady
you.
in black.
You love me in front?
She makes
Oh,
her
in black.
by jumping in the...
What? Enough of that. So here we go. Ready, Patty? Yes. This is yours. Carol Martinez picked up one on hers. Or did she? Yes. Teddy said, "My neighborhood was so tough. My father had a job as a tail gunner on a blank." That's how tough my neighborhood was.
So tough.
My father had a job as a tail gunner on a blank. This is a wonderful question. I don't care what anybody says.
Sure it is.
My neighborhood was so tough, my father had a job as a tail gunner on a blank. What's the score?
Which one should I take? Neither.
They're both good. No, they're both good. It's up to you. I cannot help in any way. Wonderful.
That means it's awful. Whenever you say that, I know.
Terrific. All right, Patty, we're ready for you. Teddy said, "My neighborhood was so tough. My father had a job as a tail gunner on a blank."
School bus?
Tail gunner on a school bus.
Your tongue or your lip.
Tail gunner on a school bus, she said. What do you say?
In the 2 or 3 times that I've done this show, and in the answers that I've heard, I think that is probably one of the very best I have ever, in my life, school bus.
This school bus. One school bus. Okay. One for her.
The lady in black, she makes her living by lying on her back. Da, 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 da.
I don't want to hear any more of that.
Black limo.
A black limo.
Limousine. Limo,
Limousine.
Limousine.
Father was so tough he had a job as a tail gunner in a black limousine, all right?
Have you heard of the mafia and all that stuff, or haven't you heard of that?
Oh, I didn't know.
Was it too subtle for you, huh?
Yes, it was. I really didn't understand it until you used the word mafia. What do you say?
They left her on the deck too long at the taping of Love Boat. I don't know. I said an ice cream truck.
An ice cream truck. That's all right?
It's all right, and black limousine is terrible?
No, I retract. Black limousine was excellent. Ice cream truck was excellent. My father was so tough. The neighborhood was so tough. My father had a job as a tail gunner on a
Garbage truck.
garbage truck. That's a good one.
About losing answer.
It's all right. Well, the job there is for her to match you see. Right,
Well,
Richard?
she's done that. Ira will love this.
Oh,
He'll be so proud of me.
yes.
Bus.
Bus.
Hold it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
A bus. Now, I didn't say
Ding.
whether it went to school or not. It's no educated bus or non-educated bus, I
Hold
say.
on.
Now, let me...
Let's
Here,
hear
ding.
that. Ding.
Yeah!
Ding. Right. Okay.
Why don't you sort of judge that
Yes.
out? He appeals to me.
A judge who will take an appeal.
Thank you.
Changes.
On the garbage truck, like
You-
you did.
no, I'm
Well,
sorry.
try.
No
Try. It's
ding.
not too late.
What are you going to argue with us, Betty?
No, I don't think I understood the question. My father was a tail gunner on a skateboard. No, that's not.
Tail gunner on a skateboard, eh?
It's beginning to go.
Round one, score is 2-1. Favor the champ. Round two after this. Oh, hello there. Here we go. Round two. Final round, Carol. A or B?
I'll take A again, please.
A. Now, you've matched one person. That was Brett. The rest of you, please respond to this. Bill said, I saw a very strange listing in the Yellow Pages. It said, the oldest trick in the book. And that was it. It was an ad.
Look at me.
Didn't you have
It was an
somebody's
ad
name?
for a 87-year-old blank. You understand? Bill said, I saw a very strange listing in the Yellow Pages. It said the oldest trick in the book. It was an ad for an 87-year-old blank.
Adorable.
Adorable. Right.
Charles isn't playing, but he's supposed to be.
Charles, write an answer if you please.
I'll play, just don't start.
Oh, just write that, honey, and let it go with that. And then everything will be. Just put that in your little slot and call it a day.
You're all nuts.
Okay. I'll start doing it slowly while they're finishing writing because I think they all have ideas. Bill said, I saw a very strange listing in the Yellow Pages. It said, the oldest trick in the book. And it was an ad for an 87-year-old blank.
Lady of the evening.
Lady of the evening. Evening. Lady of the evening. What's
What
that?
if she worked days?
She worked days?
What if she worked days?
Well, then I don't know. I guess she'd
I
be
have lady of the PM, the AM, the nooner. Or...
lady of the PM or AM or nooner. So that's one for
Have
her.
the ad in the book.
Yeah.
Had a good agent.
I said a hooker in orthopedic wedgie.
A hooker and orthopedic wedgies. Dear me. An 87-year-old hooker and orthopedic wedgies. What do you say?
You have made me crazy, all of you, all week. Hooker!
Hooker. Score is now 4-2. Yeah. Richard, do you have an answer you'd like to contribute?
Refunds gladly made. Yes, hooker.
Hooker.
Almost complete satisfaction guarantee.
What do you say there?
When she retired, would she be an unhooker? I don't know.
Yeah.
Lady of the evening.
Lady of the evening. So there it is. Got all 6. Now you got to go some to catch up with her. And what you have to do is match 4 to achieve a tie, and that's the best you can do, Patty. Here it is. George said. Do that again.
It's the lady.
Oh.
Susan
Very-
Sullivan Show. Having
What is
babies.
that? What was that old radio show?
Strange.
Suspense. This
Sounded
will bring you
like a squeaky
anything.
door backstage we just heard. George said, it's really rained a lot here in Los Angeles. In fact, my house slid so far down the hill, I've got a new blank. That's how hard it rained here in Los Angeles. My house slid so far down the hill, I've got a new blank. This is funny to some people, but to some it's not.
No, to some it's very sad and terrible.
Very sad, tragic events have occurred here with all of this rain.
You're not going to be too tuckered out from your trip to China to go to Encino, are you?
I think I am. Can I pass tonight?
Boy, am I going to be blanked off. What was the question, hon?
It rained a lot here. In fact, it rained so hard in Los Angeles, my house slid so far down the hill, I've got a new blank. Are you ready? Yeah. Everything okay?
Yes, thank you very much.
Just give me a little pat on the back because I love you. Did it with one hand. Very well. Okay, Patty Campbell. George said it's really rained a lot here in Los Angeles. In fact, my house slid so far down the hill, I've got a new blank.
Front yard?
A new front yard.
Oh.
I think maybe they went a little further than that here. Brett, what'd you say?
I said I got a new address.
A new address. So that means Carol wins the game. What the rest of you have? Zip code, neighbor. Okay, come on down. Well, Patty Campbell is leaving here a rich lady with a grand total of $6,200. Congratulations to you. Goodbye. Now we'll spin her off and spin a message for you. Pay attention.
Today's consolation prizes are first, 4 gallons of two-test easy care latex flat enamel, a scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And comfortable Hager Slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager Slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, also beautiful and easy to install. They enhance any room. And Prince Gardner, matching leather accessories, smartly styled for fashion-conscious men or women. A perfect gift to find name Prince Gardner. And again, our blankster, Gene Raver.
Hello there. Here we go. Linda Pierce, first game she's won. Now, all she has is $100, but she could win a real big bundle here if she is skillful and has a little luck. Let's go. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Get on blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they gave most often. For matching the second most popular response, $250. And then for matching the bottom one, $100. So you can't strike out altogether here. Let's see what you'll do with our celebrities.
Richard.
Get on with it. Get on with it.
Charles.
Get on board.
Get on board.
And Betty.
Betty.
Get on the bandwagon.
Get on the bandwagon. So get on the bandwagon, get with it, and get on board. Now remember, you can choose one of those or reject them all and give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'd like to say get on board.
Get on board. That's the answer that Charles gave you. Well, let's get on down and see what we're going to find over here.
Oh, you are a whiz.
Yes. Whoops there. Get on down there. Get on up there. May we see the $100 number? Get on board! You got it right off the bat. All right. What do we got on the next one, if you please? Get on the ball.
That's what, that's what I meant.
Get on. Is that what you meant? You did think of that.
Get on the stick.
What do you think is going to be in a big one? Get on down? They don't know. Kind of undecided. All right, slide it. Get with it. Bravo! All right. Now you got $100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. You can still pick that up if you'll match one celebrity.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you. Worth $1,000 says behind the blank. Behind the blank. Behind the blank. All right, now think about it for a second. Give us the answer that matches Richard's. We give you $1,000. Behind the...
The only thing I can think of is behind the Iron Curtain.
Behind the Iron Curtain. Well, that's a very popular phrase and has been for a good many years. What do you say, Richard? Did you
that
think
was
of
good.
behind?
I thought of that, but I also thought of behind the 8 ball.
That's
You did. We thought of that.
Chairman Mao said,
Yeah.
if you don't say behind the Iron Curtain,
You
you
end
get
up
behind the 8
8
ball.
ball.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So that's the way it is.
Of course, he's dead now, so
Something
to hell with him.
like that. Listen, Linda, you got $200. You're going to meet another player. You ready for that?
Yes.
Let's bring on Ed White. Here comes Ed White. How are you? Fine. Good. You know this lady? Now, we welcome you. Want to find out a little bit about you before we begin? Tell us where you're from or anything you care to contribute.
I'm from the large town of Pinckney, Michigan.
Who?
Pinckney, Michigan.
Pinckney, Michigan.
And,
Okay.
I make my living getting beat up. I'm a professional wrestler.
You're a wrestler?
Yes.
No kidding. Where do you do that? All over the
All
country?
over,
Yeah. How much do you weigh?
About 280.
280. Would you stand up for a second?
Kimosabi.
Yeah.
Rim.
I can floor him 2 out of 3.
How much money would you like to win? And do you put on a show or do you really do this for real?
A little of each.
A little of each.
Are you a good guy or a bad guy?
Bad guy.
Bad
You're
guy?
the bad guy, really?
What, do you work under that name, Ed White, or do you
No.
have another name?
No.
What do you call it, like the Mass Destroyer or something?
Several things.
Well, give us one. Tell us one. I'll tell you if I know you.
The spoiler.
The spoiler? I've heard of the spoiler, yeah. It kills your food.
Sit down there, old bean. Well, we're glad to have you here. Do you get a chance to watch your show often? I mean, you know how it goes and all that?
Sure.
You do?
Right.
All right. We wish you the very best of luck. We can't start right now because we've got a little wrestling match backstage we're going to stage here. But we will get to you later right now. Well, it's been splendid having all of you here.
Oh, well, thank you.
It's
And
splendid
I've
having you.
really enjoyed it. And some of you will return next time, and I'm sorry to say that some of you will
Well,
not
name
return.
names.
All right. I will name the names right now of those who will be here next time.
Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, D.D. Clark, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace.
I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Brixton, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Jack Jones, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
You brave, courageous bunch. Carl, you must stop smoking.
Or at least in my
whatever
area.
is in there. Give me a card. Holy mackerel.
I have a cold.
And the smoking helps you?
Smoking
Really?
incense.
Okay, now that we've taken care of you, look so elegant. Oh, what a beautiful bunch
Ask
of
Betty to
coconuts.
disrobe.
I have already, and she refused.
I didn't. I said I was thinking it over.
Oh,
So was I.
okay. Well, when you make up your mind, let me know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Take it
She's
off.
gonna do it.
Take it off.
gonna do it.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Mother McCree. Now, would you greet our two players here, Linda Lipovac and Trina McKay. The current champ is Linda with $5,450. She's very happy about that. And where are we? We're in the middle of round one. Trina had her first round question, matched two of our celebrities. That means you'll have a shot at it in a moment or so. Right now, we want to have this for you. Ready? All right, the other round one question for Linda, which says, Fred said, my wife doesn't like me anymore. Today she started to housebreak the dog on my blank. Fred said that. Today, we've looped it. Okay.
Boom, boom, boom.
Fred said, my wife doesn't like me anymore. Today she started to housebreak the dog on my blank.
My side of the bed.
On my side of the bed. Okay, David.
I know Fred. I know Fred, and I know just where she'd do it. On his toupee.
Really? You rascal.
Why not?
Yes. Yes?
Doesn't he sound just like Sidney Greenstreet?
Yes, he does.
Oh, no, my dear. He didn't do it on his toupee at all. He said he got a friend, wonderful friend, but he did it on his nice new polo coat.
Nice new polo coat, of course. Yeah.
I hope Patty Duke watches those wonderful acting things at home. My sports section.
Sports section of the newspaper. All right. My wife doesn't like me. Today she started to housebreak the dog on my...
This quite possibly could be the worst answer ever in 6 years or 9 years of this show.
Breakfast?
That is the worst. Terrible.
Terrible answer.
She's cold. Better than sugar.
Take your mother and get her out of here. Okay, Jack, what do you say?
I was going to say on my girlfriend. I didn't. I said toupee.
Toupee or rug. All right. Hello, honey.
Now, this may be a match if you give it careful consideration.
Okay, we will.
On my side of the bed.
All right.
Excellent. Well, now that's a surprise. Let's see what we have in round two here, Trina, A or B.
A.
Okay, you got it. Say, did you hear about the turtle that went crazy?
No. What'd you say?
How crazy did he go?
I'll tell you how he went crazy. He would go. You don't even play. You get. He had to put he had to be put in a padded blank. That's how crazy he is. Had to be put in a padded blank.
A mashed rider.
Okay, Trina. Did you hear about the turtle that went crazy? He had to be put in a padded blank.
Shell.
Shell, of course. And she got the idea. That seems to be the definitive answer. Oh, he does turtles, too.
That's right, that shell.
Oh, Shell. Oh, I love that. Let me see his turtle again. Oh, that's wonderful. Now lay some eggs and bury them in the sand.
See you later.
Okay.
I patted Shelletta.
Okay. Here's a Trina.
They're great with clam sauce.
Right. Okay. That's three up there. We have one more to go down here. Let's see what Jack Jones has. Shoot! One of the Jones boys. Okay. Well, Linda, you need 5 to tie, and that's the best you can do to stay in the game. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Once she went to the stock market with a blank. That's how dumb she is. Linda, Linda, Linda. We're waiting for Charles to finish. Dumb Dora is so dumb, once she went to the stock market with a blank.
Shopping bag.
A shopping bag? Why would she do that, Linda?
She thought she was going to market.
Oh, she thought it was a regular, like a grocery market.
Sure.
I see.
Very nice.
Okay. All right. Now, you need 5 shopping bags, an unlikely possibility, but we'll go through the motions anyway, my dear. Hello there.
Stock was the word that grabbed me.
Right.
And I said she went there with a bull and a bear.
A bull and a bear. That means Trina wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hold your cards up, please. Thank you. Soup pot. Kyle things right. Shopping cart and shopping cart. And come on down here. And we'll say goodbye to Linda in the meantime. When she'll be leaving here with $5,450 and our best wishes. Goodbye, Linda Littleton. Here you are. Are you ready? Look at that. What? Okay. Hold everything. We're going to do a little commercial business before we get to the audience match and the super match here. Don't go away. You watch this if you please. Thank you. Here we are with Trina McKay. She's won her first game. Has a small sum of $100, but she could make that into a very large sum now. Let's see how it goes. Trina, we polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Say it with blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most frequently given response, $250. And for the third, $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Betty.
Oh, there are a lot of good ones. Say it with music.
Okay. Say it with music. All right.
Charles?
Say it with flowers.
Okay.
Brett.
Say it with feeling.
Say it with feeling. Say it feeling, flowers, and music. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Music.
Say it with music is the one that Betty gave you. What would you say? Flowers? Say it with a smile? That's not a bad one. Feeling? Yeah.
Not on this show.
May we see the $100 number, if you please, sir? Say it with a smile is up there. We're looking for say it with music. May we see the next one, please? Say it with love. Now, I'm really surprised. I thought flowers would be up there somewhere.
It is.
All right, last chance for say it with music. Here we go. Flowers. I'll be darned. All right, that was Charles' answer. He was right. Flowers and music were both good. Trina, you struck out there, I'm sorry to say, but you're still the champ. You got another shot at it here. Let's welcome your challenger, Francis Anderson. We welcome you.
Thank you.
Nice to have you here. Tell us about Francis Anderson.
Well, I really live my life surrounded by men.
Really? How
Really?
is that?
I've got a husband,
Yeah,
2 grown sons.
right.
I work in physiotherapy for 6 doctors. I'm
Oh.
here from the East Coast visiting some friends.
Yes. Well, listen, that's marvelous.
Thank you.
You are indeed surrounded by men.
But yes.
And you got a nice smile. You must make life very pleasant for all of those men.
Well.
Listen, it hurts me right here in the back a little bit.
Just lie down.
Just all right. We'll talk later.
Okay.
I'll sign a contract. Good luck to both ladies. Round 1, Francis, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. You got it? The patient said, this hospital is really strange because instead of a hospital gown, they made me wear a blank gown. Shall I hang up your,
No, but you can have my dress.
Oh, thank
you.
Okay, Francis, here it is. The patient said this hospital is really strange because instead of a hospital gown, they made me wear a blank gown.
A wedding gown?
She said a wedding gown.
Yes, and it's a good answer.
It's a
I
good
just took the first thing that came to my mind.
Which
and it was a
was?
ball gown.
A ball gown. Okay, it's another possibility.
Wedding
What do you
gown's a
got?
wonderful answer. I just think it's a marvelous answer, too, but that's the first thing that came to my mind, and it was a ball gown.
Oh, you did that. Somebody copied from somebody here.
No, we didn't copy that time. Very often we do this
You
time. We
arrive
just
at
have
those
to have it the
independently.
same block.
I don't believe a word she says. What do you say?
What did you say?
6 years of this, and you wonder why I'm coughing? It's nothing to do with it. Formal gown.
A formal gown.
Formal gown.
It would appear that tall and formal are the
Oh,
same.
I dropped my gun.
We are looking for a wedding gown. You offer a wedding gown to this lady.
A stupid question, a stupid answer.
Evening gown. Okay.
That's not a stupid answer, darling. It's a wonderful answer.
Anything that gown
I got a little morbid. I
Yeah.
thought she might be graduating, so cap and.
Cap and gown is good. Yeah. All of those things with gown suffixes are excellent.
I thought of upside gown, but I didn't. Evening gown.
Evening gown. Well, not one wedding gown, but it was a good response. Nevertheless, even though you didn't match anybody, Francis, take heart. Do not be discouraged because they could have been much worse. Now we'll continue with this game right after we do this one.
The star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you. Now we go to the other half of round one question. Trina, you ready? Here it is. Ned, the newlywed, said, "My new wife may be a lousy cook, but she's practical. Yesterday she made sponge cake, and today she used it to blank." Do you understand?
I came to the worst show.
Okay, Trina. Ned the newlywed said, "My new wife may be a lousy cook, but she's practical. Yesterday she made sponge cake. Today she used it to blank."
Wash the dishes.
Wash the dishes. Okay.
On my right here, we have a Monday morning quarterback never does an answer. Come up, he doesn't stay. I'm going to say that.
Almost.
I went
Not
on
good enough.
further to do the windows.
Use a sponge to do the windows. Okay. She used hers to wash the dishes. What do you say?
You know what a good, hard-working little housewife I am. Scrub up the kitchen, as in dishes, counter, floor, etc.
Okay, there's one for her. Right. Okay, Jack.
I said wash the car.
Wash the car. Okay, wash the car.
Very macho.
What do you say, lady?
Always have one of those to take a bath.
Take a bath. I don't mind if we do.
I was going to say.
Love your suit.
Thank you very
Wonderful jacket. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Sir. Yes.
I'll give you $50 for it.
No, you wouldn't have.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yes, ready.
I'm useless. Scrub the floor.
Scrub the floor. No, that's a good answer. Can't knock that answer at all. Hello there. How would you like to
Look
say?
into my eyes, will you?
Yeah, good.
Mop.
Mop. Oh, mop. All right.
Mop, rag, mop.
So here we are. End of round one. Score is 1-0. We go to round two. Francis, are you ready for A or B?
B, please.
B it is. For Francis Anderson. Everyone plays. Fred said, "My compact car is so small." How small is it? "To remove the hubcaps, I need a blank." My compact car is so small, to remove the hubcaps, I need a blank. Very good. Very good. Okay, here we go with Francis Anderson. Fred said, "My compact car is so small, to remove the hubcaps, I need a blank."
Eyebrow tweezers.
Pair of tweezers. Okay. She said a pair of tweezers.
That's a very good answer, but I envisioned the hubcap being as almost something that could rest upon and grab the neck of a bottle. So I have a bottle opener.
A bottle opener. Tweezers, bottle openers, two good answers so far, but no match.
The one nice thing about most hubcaps is you don't have to take them off yourself. They're either stolen or they fall off.
Right. Hear that?
Can and or bottle opener.
Can and or bottle opener, but no tweezers.
Thank you, David.
I said nail file.
A nail file, very good. Yes, it's a small, delicate instrument. To remove the hubcaps of the small car, I need a...
That hairpin. Pick locks, all kinds of...
Yes, a versatile instrument too, a hairpin. Okay, Jack.
A little tiny gas station attendant.
A small one of the small people.
Guess what?
What?
A pair of tweezers.
Ho-ho! Show us your tweezers, honey.
I will. Tweezers.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. 2 pair of tweezers out of 6 up there. Here we go. Now you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. The Pharaoh said. The Pharaoh.
Oh, I thought you said, I'm sorry, I thought you
The
said
P-H-A-R-O-A-H.
Gotcha, baby.
Oh, he's Sphinx.
The Pharaoh said, I built the Great Pyramid in honor of my wife. You see, her blank looks like a pyramid.
I don't.
You don't
Nah.
Okay, everybody ready? Here we go. The Pharaoh said, I built the Great Pyramid in honor of my wife. You see her head? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See what I just did?
Yes.
I put a word in the blank there. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to throw this question away and get another one. We'll, what would you have said? No, you wouldn't have said that. I tell you, while we're digging up another question here, we're going to do a little business with you. All right, here we go. We got another question for you. Ready for it, Trina?
Yes.
This is it. Nervous Ned said, let me tell you how nervous I am. I feel like a germ with a bottle of blank approaching. Nervous Ned said, let me tell you how nervous I am. I feel like a germ with a bottle of blank approaching.
Got it.
Got it?
Got it, got it.
Got it.
Got it.
Oh, well.
All right.
All right. Let's go, Chuck. Nervous Ned said, now let me tell you how nervous I am. I feel like a germ with a bottle of blank approaching.
Alcohol.
Alcohol. I guess alcohol do indeed kill germs. What'd you say, David?
I said Lysol.
Lysol. That's germicide. Charles?
I said Listerine. The taste
Listerine. Yeah, that's it. Okay, she's looking for alcohol.
Antibiotic.
Antibiotic is a wonderful response. Jack?
Listerine.
Listerine. They got to match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Okay, Betty, here we go.
I hate it, but I said it.
Listerine. All right. Jackie Francis Anderson wins the game. Now, Trina will be leaving here with $100 in cash and our best wishes. Trina McKay, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. To all of you assembled here, we've got to go now, but I want to tell you who will be here the next time we all gather together.
Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Audrey Lander, Bert Conde, and Patty Duke Ashton.
Now we'll start with a super match next time with this lady. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 79. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from me and Max, Joe Santos, Brett Summers, from the Love Boat, Fred Brandy, Ava Galore, Bill Day, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of the Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Glenn. All right. umpires want to... Yes, ma'am.
I want to say something, and this is a serious thing I want to say. I'm not kidding. I don't want to. But Ava Gabor, the last time she was on the show, somebody stepped on her toe and literally pulled her toenail out of her butt, and she finished the last show and did it.
There's
and
a trooper.
She
I mean,
and
she
not
was
only that, she
wonderful.
matched.
Yeah. Are you all right now?
Darling, I have no toe.
You have no toenail.
I have no toenail at
There
all.
she is. She has no
It's
toenail.
very interesting.
Wearing iron weave pantyhose now, right?
Very interesting.
I have a cheaper pedicure. You only got to do 9.
Aha. Saves you money.
No, charge the same.
Yes?
But
Did I show you where they took my tonsils out?
Oh, no. Took your tonsils right out of there.
going to be one of those shows.
Are you awake?
I'm awake, yeah.
Good.
You have a nice time?
Oh, listen, they had a wonderful party last night for the Love Boat people, and it was just grand and elegant, and that's why I asked Fred if he was awake, because it's the first time I've been up till 3:30 in the morning since I've been in Los Angeles, and Jim, who opens this thing back here, he says, you know, I have to get up at 3:30 to be here in time to start setting up here. Stay awake, Jim. All right. Now listen, let's welcome Glenn Trosper and Laurie Lundby. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you and get acquainted with you. So, Laurie, let's find out where you're from and all that.
Well, I'm a native Southern Californian. I'm originally from Santa Ana, and now I live in Anaheim.
Yeah?
I just finished college in June, and I'm still pursuing a career. But in the meantime, I'm working at a ski shop, and also I'm working for a state legislature.
Okay, well, you're busy and you're getting your act together, and good luck to you, Laurie, in your life and here, too. Now, Glenn, let's hear about you, sir.
Well, I'm working as a prison minister with a church in Pomona, California.
Yeah?
I'm originally from Kansas City, lived here 26 years, brief stay over in Florida and back to California, God's country.
And you have a friend with you, don't you?
Yes, my eyes here.
You're seeing eye dog?
Yes,
How long have you been sightless?
9 years.
9 years. Well, can we meet Princess? Sure. Would she come out here and say hello to our audience? Hello, Princess. Well, hello, Princess. Come on now,
she can't get through. She can't get through.
Yeah, sure, she can get over. Well, no, I'll bring her around here. It's a little too tight for her here. Come on over here and take a bow from the audience. Isn't she wonderful? Say hello. Say hello to the animal lover. Isn't that a wonderful
Careful, Ava, she'll
dog?
step on your toe.
Is she a seeing eye or a guide dog or a international guiding eyes? What did you get?
She's seeing eye from Morristown, New Jersey.
Seeing eye from Morristown. Oh.
Well, she's over here, Princess. There she is. Now, she's going to sit there with you. And we welcome her, too. Now, don't give him any answers.
Is she
All
a
right.
young doggy?
There, she's going to...
How old is she?
Pardon?
How old is she?
She'll be 9 years old July the 15th.
How old are you?
Like a baby. I'm coming on to 12.
Sure you are. All right, Laura, you have a choice of A or B.
Okay, I'll try B.
B it is. Remember, you'll be playing 2 games, each of you, so this is the first round of game 1. John said, when I was born, my parents kept me in a gym bag. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Gym bag?
A gym bag. Gym bag.
A gym bag.
I hope that everybody thinks of this.
All right, Laura.
I didn't
John
know
says,
that.
when I was born, my parents kept me in a gym bag. For years, I thought I was a blank.
A tennis shoe?
A tennis shoe.
I thought
No, wait a minute, that's not bad. Remember when you went to school
But that's a boy.
and you carried in a well, we said, John said, certainly it's a boy's
That's what
question.
I said.
Remember the high tennis shoes they used to come up to here and they had a little black dot there by
That
your
was
ankle?
before
I
anybody's
used to carry
time.
those in my gym bag before any... Oh, you're going to get it. All right, Joe, what do you say?
Well, after these last couple of weeks, this is the way I feel.
Punching bag.
Now, we're not going to start. We're going to start out and we're going to tell you just once to say it when you hold the card up.
Right.
Punching bag.
Very good.
That's okay.
Now,
He
that's
said
the-
punching. No, the reason you didn't hear him was his mic was turned
No,
away
just
from
because
him.
he didn't say it.
I pointed his mic toward him.
Oh, poor Joe. Did
All right.
anybody warn him about sitting next to Brett?
Oh, he knows about
He's got
sitting
his
next
own
to Brett.
series now. Big deal, Della. Can't
Yeah.
hold the card. What's the man who can't hold the card and say it
You've
at the
got your
same-
own series
sure.
now? What's
Me
it
and
called?
Max.
Me and Max? Really?
Up today, gone tomorrow.
Yeah. That's, well, we wish you very well. Thank you. Have you shot many of them? Are you going to start?
Wait a minute. What month are we in?
How many times have you been on this show, Joe?
I don't know how many.
A lot of times? Half a dozen times, maybe?
Maybe.
How many times have I ever been on any of your shows, Joe? Next.
You're not supposed to blow your own horn on your own show.
How many times have I been on your show, Fred?
You've been on my show 2 times, Gene.
Thank you, Fred.
And I think there's probably going to be a little extra something in your pay envelope this week, too.
Now, the question was, what did you... He thought he was something extra. He has
Kept me in a gym bag for years. I thought I was a blank.
a pair of grimy athletic socks.
So
That's
the 2
good.
Ks, right?
That's good.
Oh,
All
isn't
right.
that interesting? I meant to put... No,
Yeah.
that's the Y, you see, that stretches down in the
Just
C
leave
one
him
after
alone.
that.
And let's
No, he was picking
I
up
said
my
this
spelling.
because I think it's unsavory to say jockstrap on TV.
Right, you can't say that. He said it's unsavory to say jockstrap, so he said athletic supporter.
But he said that, I said jockstrap.
Oh,
Well, Doug, this is a little something in the translation.
Take me almost anywhere.
Here we go, the 3 jockstraps.
Now, wouldn't that be something if a rock group came out and named themselves the Jockstraps?
Could happen any day.
Jacqueus? Yes. Jockstrap.
No, I changed it the last minute. I said sweatsuit.
Svetsuit. So, Laurie, now you've had your first
Some kind of
round
ethnic
question.
slur.
And Glenn, we've got this one for you. Lily said.
That's a good.
Lily is a girl, yes.
Generally.
I just read a modern book of nursery rhymes. It's really modern.
Yeah?
In this one, little Miss Muffet wasn't eating her curds and whey. She was eating a blank. All right, Fred, you ready?
Yeah, I just finished.
There we go. Lily said, I just read a modern book of nursery rhymes, and it's really modern. In this one, little Miss Muffet wasn't eating her curds and whey. She was eating a blank.
Pizza.
A pizza. Very good answer. Pizza, in my judgment, is an excellent answer. What do you say to that?
Why did you
Paisano.
just pass me by? Because this is the I forgot eating. And you don't eat this.
What do you do with this?
You
You wear it to the gym.
I'm not going to even deal with this.
Now, you're a little Italian boy, aren't you? From
You know what I got?
From
I got
Little Italy?
cream de
what do you got?
Randy Alexander.
Cream what? Wait, we
It's
have to see it.
I don't
The
know.
rules
It's-
say you have to
it's
show it.
unbelievable.
Cream de Brandy Alexander.
That's as bad as mine.
Sweetheart.
And you've got your own show?
Needless to say, somebody else writes his lines. All right. Now we're having... This is in honor of Betty White. She was eating her dog.
Oh!
Princess, don't you listen.
Dog, Brett.
Princess, you just don't listen to us.
Princess is gonna
Sorry, what's
bite
your dog name?
your...
Don't write
Sorry,
me, I
Princess.
say.
Sorry about that.
I forgive. Please forgive her,
Princess
Princess.
doesn't
It's gonna be all
You know
right.
what I say? The only
your
four-legged friend I want is a drunk on his hands and knees.
Well, in the tradition of Charles Nelson Riley, I said a fat-free diet consisting of great vitamins and minerals and washing it all down with a Dr. Pepper.
Aha! Yes, that is reminiscent of Charles.
Oh,
Thank you,
It's
Fred.
a crazy group you collected.
Sure. What makes you say that,
I
darling?
don't know.
You must show us your card.
Oh, my card. I
Yeah.
thought
Where
you
your
wanted
footing?
to
Your
see
card,
something
please.
else.
Yeah.
It says Twinkie. I don't know what
Yo.
it means.
Twinkie.
No,
See, I got a few yays there. It's a little edible.
It's something thin and long, they tell me.
Something
Yes.
thin and long, and it's edible.
No.
Good.
Yes.
That's a Twinkie.
A modern book of nursery rhymes. In this one, Little Miss Muffet wasn't eating her curds and whey. She was eating
a quiche.
a quiche.
Or a cash.
That's good. That's almost like pizza.
Yes.
Quiche or cash.
Yeah. Somebody say pizza. A wonderful answer.
Oh, I wouldn't. I'm just so embarrassed about bread in front of Princess. Don't you love what they call those girls? They call them leading ladies.
Oh, those? They
yeah,
do,
don't
really?
You love that?
Yes,
I just love
indeed.
I love that.
But she was eating a Big Mac.
Hey, big man. Well, we had some good responses there, but no match for either of you. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so, but right now we have this for you.
Oh, good.
Now here we go to
How
round
did you figure
2,
that out?
and since the score is tied 0-0, and since Laurie went first last time, Glenn, you have a choice of question A or question B this time.
I'll take A.
A. Princess is she thirsty?
No.
She's all right?
She's fine.
Is she a little nervous?
Probably.
Yeah, well.
She's sick about bread.
This is her first time
Yeah.
on the game.
Oh, this is her first time on the match game. Well, naturally she'd be nervous. Keith said.
Who said?
Keith. K-E-I-T-H. Keith.
Now that's a boy.
Said, that's a boy.
I mean, you can't tell.
Well, listen.
You're lisping a little
Close
today.
enough, Keith. He says, you know you're in trouble when you get into an elevator and the operator is wearing a blank.
Oh, I got it. That's most peculiar. Okay.
Now she's ready. All right, Glenn. Keith said...
Wait a minute, she's not finished.
Well, I'm finished by the time you get back.
See, the trick is we have to wait for his answer.
Yes.
No, we're writing a letter to
No,
someone.
it's just gets
Just
a
put
little
it in there.
elongated.
Keith said, you know you're in trouble when you get into an elevator and the operator is wearing a blank.
Parachute.
Parachute is a perfect answer. So far, of the two questions we've asked of Glenn, he has given two excellent answers,
There's
and
more
I
than you
hope
can
he'll get a
say.
little cooperation from the bunch over here.
I wouldn't bet on it.
Well, he's not going to get any cooperation from me.
All right, Joe, go.
Wait a minute. A sign saying tighten your safety belt.
Tighten your safety
That
belt.
makes sense.
Fasten your safety belt or something like that. All right.
He was wearing the sign as
Yes.
opposed to the safety
I
belt.
see. Okay.
Goes right along. First, I want to say for all of you who are going to write to me, I don't hate dogs. I had a dog. She lived to be 15 years old, and she looked just like Princess.
How?
And I just cried so. Parachute.
Okay.
I had parachute. You could have blown your nose in that, but I said crash helmet because I didn't want to copy Brett.
Crash
that
helmet.
Don't boo
Yeah,
me.
but he's
I
wearing-
am very sensitive.
Yeah.
Don't. Because you're going to. I was thinking of the other side. I said snorkeling outfit. They're so
Keith said, you know you're in
mean.
trouble when you get in the elevator and the operator is wearing a snorkeling outfit?
I think
We thought of that together.
Oh.
It took two of us.
The two of you.
I'm getting the blame for this.
That's right. So he deserves half
Well,
your
mine's
vote.
worse than that. I don't
Did
know.
What
you
is
give her that answer?
No, wait a minute. I didn't give her that answer. I only gave her the
Oh, you
end
did?
part.
Oh,
She came up with
don't
the
take
snorkeling.
full credit for it.
I
trust
think
me.
that I think Prince is giving those good answers to Glenn there or something, whispering those answers. I said a white robe and a halo.
White robe and a halo.
There's this mixed
That's
reaction
a
out there.
very hostile group.
Please
They are
redeem the
hostile.
bottom
Onion
here
and
by
blue.
saying
Yes.
parachute.
All right, Miss Betty.
You like that, huh?
Glenn, I am so terribly sorry, but I had been watching Ava and Bill, and I said a suit of armor.
A suit of armor.
We all got booed. That's
So,
always the first
now,
time.
Laurie, as we come to your second round question, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Linda said, Big Bob the plumber is really big.
How big? Is he tall or fat?
He's really big. He's got the biggest blank I ever saw.
Well, I already had that.
How come I changed my name?
Yeah, that's it. That's what it
That's what you had in mind?
That's what I
All right.
thank you. Oh, I hope it's good.
All right, Laurie. Linda said, Big Bob the plumber is really big. He's got the biggest blank I ever saw.
Plunger.
Plunger, all right. Plunger or plumber's helper, though any of those answers are acceptable.
Well, I'd say I got plunger.
All right, there's one. One more will win the game for Laurie. Let's see what happens here.
Fix my drain. Use your plunger.
There it is. What the rest of you have? Everybody has. All right. Laurie, you want to come down that way if you would, please. All right. And step over there on the little blue dot. And Glenn, we'll see you later to play game number 2.
Okay.
All right? Here you are for the big money. We'll get to the big super match here with you in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you.
we go with Laurie. Now, let's see how you do here with the big loot. We polled a studio audience, Laurie, and we said write down your best answer to this. Love your blank. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, we'll give you the $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match a third, you get $100. Now, Laurie, 3 of our 6 stars are permitted to help.
I got a goodie one.
Call on the ones who are trying to get your attention, not the ones who have their backs to you.
I guess it would have to be Bill then.
No.
No, he has his back.
No.
He
If Bill has his back to you, that means he doesn't have an answer. You see, if someone's trying to get your attention, that means he does have an answer.
Trying. I have a good one. I still call on him though.
You still call on him, all right.
Hi, hey,
all right.
Bill. Excuse me, I'll be right back. How about, because we have that lovely gentleman, how about love your dog?
Love your dog.
That's
I know it's dumb, but I didn't have an answer. I had my back turned.
But he did have his back turned. Fred?
Well, I had to go really Southern California and say love yourself.
Love yourself?
I have
You know, assuming you live
Love
alone.
your neighbor.
Love your neighbor. Love your neighbor, love yourself, and love your dog. Do you want one of those? Or you can think up one of your own here if you'd like to.
I think I'll go with love your neighbor.
All right. Love your neighbor is what she wants. Let's find out if we have that up there in some position. May we see the $100 response. Love yourself. That's an answer that was given to you. Let's take a look at the $250 response, if you please. Love your mother. What?
I thought of that.
Love your dog's going to be up there.
Neighbor. Apple pie. Neighbor.
Love your apple pie. All right, last chance for her answer. Let's see if it's up there. Go. Go.
I told you I have a goodie.
I know.
Yes.
Yes, you are.
Didn't I have a goodie?
Yes,
You
you have
do have a
several, as a matter of fact. Okay. Now, Laurie, you have $500, and that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double it up and play for $10,000. Step up there and give it a go, and we'll all root for a double, right? Here we go. Let's see if it happens.
Not me. Not the guy who gave you a lovely dog. No. I'm the guy that gave you love thy dog. I don't deserve to be up there. Love thy dog.
Love thy dog.
Love your dog.
All right, face
Love
me if
your
you
dog.
would, please.
First of all, it's love my dog. Love
Yeah.
me. Love my dog.
She is playing for $10,000, Bill. Isn't that wonderful? All right.
my gosh.
Good luck, to you, Laurie. Here it is. No help from the audience. Anyone blank. Anyone blank. You want to take a look at it? Have you got one?
Yes, I think so.
All right, she's got one, Bill. Bill just got one. Now, if you're on the same wavelength here, you get $10,000. Anyone?
Home.
Anyone home? All right. Bill, she said anyone home will match you for the $10,000. What have you got there? It's a tough one. We know that.
That's the right one. Anyone at home?
Wonderful. You got a bundle of money, $10,500, Laurie. Congratulations to you. Now we got this message for America. Gene Mabry here. Thank you all. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Oleg Cassini's World, a world of uncompromising elegance and style expressed in these, the signature fragrances of Oleg Cassini, brought to you by Jovan. And a selection of Castle & Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And a paper-made family of products, including freezer wrap to protect the foods you freeze, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. And like Mads the Manicure, it says, try my Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love and fair from the national pork producers. And potato toppers, exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked, mashed, and boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section. Potato toppers. And off with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient that money can buy. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Oppenheimer, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Ages and Up, Laurie Walters, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you very much, friends. Thank you for joining us here, and thank you for joining us. Welcome to the animal lover and all the animals. Shall we greet our two players here, Tom Fenner and Pat Bless? Welcome to both of you. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Tom?
Well, I'm from Portland, Oregon. I'm an attorney. I'm married to an attorney, and I'm about to go into private practice.
Is he as tall as you?
And is your wife practicing?
She's about to go into private practice now, too.
All right. Good luck in that venture, and good luck here. Pat, tell us about you.
Well, I was born and raised in the Football Hall of Fame city, Canton, Ohio. I now live in Chandler, Arizona. I'm a school teacher, and I raise, train, and show dogs and horses. I'm out here trying to find movie work for them.
Really?
Yes.
Well, that sounds like a fascinating life.
It is. It's fun.
I point out to you that here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the animals as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go.
I'll take B.
Tom Fenner says he wants B. Here it is. Mike said, every night I dream I get married. So tonight I'm taking a blank to bed with me.
Every night, I dream I get married.
I said that.
That's what I thought. I thought I'd heard it before.
Yes.
So tonight I'm taking a blank.
Gotcha. Mike said every night I dream I get married, so tonight I'm taking a blank to bed with me.
Okay, I hope this doesn't sound too strange. Tonight I'm taking a clergyman.
A clergyman to bed
To
with me.
perform the ceremony.
Well, of course. We don't think that sounds strange.
Okay.
You think an answer like this among these dingbats would sound strange? How can you think that? He said a clergyman.
I didn't believe what I heard.
Yes.
Yes. Well, I don't do. I take an inflatable doll to bed with me.
An inflatable doll. How about you?
I figured old Mike was going to take a blonde to bed with.
A blonde.
About 5'4", 36, 26, 36.
Right.
A clergyman is not a very nice answer.
Why not?
It's out in bad taste to begin with.
No, it's not. It's he in his dreams. He
a
wanted
minister.
A minute. Every night I dream I'm getting married, so tonight I'm taking a clergyman to bed with me. What about that?
Well, Alan, maybe we ought to get together. I think he would take a real doll to bed.
A doll?
Hey.
Did you see the daytime?
All right.
No, he didn't want to get married, so he took an amphetamine.
Amphetamine. Stayed awake. Kept him awake all night.
All night.
Right. All right, Miss Betty.
I had a real problem with this one. I started
know.
to say he took a lawyer to bed with him. Johnny Olson thought he took the best man to bed with him.
Yeah.
I just said a tux. He was a
To be dressed for the occasion. Of course.
Everybody in the audience.
Now, Pat, we have this one for you, which says, Gloria said, I knew that party was going to be weird after the host greeted us at the door with a blank. Weird. I knew it was going to be a weird party after the host greeted us at the door.
Must be somebody.
Here we go. Yeah. Gloria said, I knew that party was going to be weird after the host greeted us at the door with a blank.
Well, I used to go to pajama parties, but if I went to one now, it would be weird. So a pair of pajamas.
I went to a party like that.
Weird, huh?
Unless you're at Hefner's house.
Yeah, I guess so. Weird. If someone showed up wearing pajamas.
Oh, not in Hollywood. Here it's a cat of nine tails, chains, handcuffs.
So far, yes.
We have good parties.
You got the idea now, Pat?
I don't live in Hollywood.
You don't live in Hollywood?
No.
The girl lives in Canton, Ohio, for heaven's sakes. Leave her alone.
All right.
Mine's simple, unpretentious, and
Boring.
a small, attractive gorilla in a tuxedo on her arm.
All right, that is weird.
I said whips, boots, chain.
Oh, here's my guy.
And a harness and a leather hostess outfit. Just a game, folks.
Sure. What are you doing later, Chuck? Laurie?
Well, I don't think you need all that, really.
You don't?
No, you could
No.
just wear a mask and nothing else.
A mask and nothing else.
Right.
All right. That would do it.
Yes.
I said
We'll talk about this,
Yes,
Laurie.
she's going to be all right.
Yes, I think
In honor of Betty, I said a giraffe.
A giraffe.
Now, that would be weird.
That's a necking party. I think
I
that-
knew the part's going to be weird after the host greeted at the door with a giraffe. Yes. What about this?
I can't believe that
This
I
has
had
happened
Freddy.
over and over
A
again.
gorilla.
A gorilla.
We go to the same party.
That's it.
Not even
All
a
right.
gorilla costume.
No, just a gorilla.
Round one is over. 1-0 favor of Tom. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Now this for you. All right, 1-0. Tom, we'll go to round two. Since you're ahead, you go first.
Okay, I'll take A.
A it is. All right, 5 people play, everyone except Charles. Diane said my date last night was really strange. No, I'm sorry, you'll never do. He wanted to go blanking in his waterbed. That's how strange he was. Here we go, Tom. Diane said my date last night was really strange. He wanted to go blanking in his waterbed.
Skinny dipping.
Skinny dip. Not bad. Little skinny dipping?
No.
Never hurt anybody.
No. No, we go to the motel, we go surfing in the water.
Surfing! How do you make the
know
waves?
what?
Don't answer that. Don't answer that question. Make bigger waves. All right.
Just shows you what a difference in age can do, right? There's
Yeah.
that kid over there talking about swimming, and he's already into surfing.
Right.
Whoopee! I believe this is a match. Swimming.
That's it. All right. Strange date. Wanted to go blanking in his waterbed. How do you respond to that?
Well, I thought of stroking, but I thought I thought swimming was more.
Yeah, of course. Yes.
In honor of Lloyd Bridges, scuba diving.
Scuba diving in the waterbed. All right.
Diving?
Diving does not necessarily include swimming. You see?
Whatever you say, Gene.
All right, Pat, here we go. He has 3. You have a little catching up to do. Dumb Donald is really dumb. Slight improvement. He's so dumb, he thinks you can make someone feel lightheaded by sticking a blank up his nose.
love your nightie.
Oh, well, it's a nighttime show.
Yes, of course.
Oh, good.
Now, Miss Pat, here we go. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks you can make someone feel lightheaded by sticking a blank up his nose.
A light bulb?
Light bulb. That's all right. A light bulb.
How many watts on that bulb?
Light bulb. See how easy it is?
Oh, it's as simple as rolling off a log. Sure. I mean, why not? I'll play on words. Bulb.
Bulb.
I went another route. Balloon.
A balloon will make you feel lightheaded. Thank you, Charles. Now, Laurie, Dumb Donald thinks you can make someone feel lightheaded by sticking a blank up his nose.
Me too.
A balloon.
Yes.
So we have 2 balloons and 2 bulbs.
Helium filled, of course.
Helium, naturally, that would...
You have 3 bulbs.
3 bulbs, 2 balloons.
Can you imagine what would happen if you had a balloon up your nose and you blew your nose?
Really?
Bulb.
A bulb. That's 4 bulbs. Yeah. All right. Now, we go to round 3, the final round. And, Pat, you're ahead. You'll go first.
I'll take B for Bless.
B for Bless. That's her name. Johnny said, I just learned what happens to little boys who tell lies.
Uh-oh.
They grow up to be blanks. That's what Johnny said.
A dog.
Shall we go out center stage there? May I have the question? The dog will read the question.
Can he answer it for Charles?
Yes. This is a wonderful dog whose name is Trotter, and she's 14 years old. And she belongs to my daughter, Lynn. Really a smart dog.
Look at that.
All right, Trotter, here's a question. Johnny said, I just learned what happens to little boys who tell lies. They grow up to be blanks. Now, how do you respond to that? Now, she's not walking today.
I think.
I tell you, you have to take my word for it. She is a smart dog. All right. Everybody ready over there? Charles, you ready? Okay. How do you respond to this?
Well, I would imagine they could grow up to be president.
They grew up to be president. Just stay. All right, Charles, we come to you first.
Shouldn't there be an attendant with a vicious dog like that?
That is not a vicious dog.
Look at the mouth, it's foaming. Where's the tangerine? I'm allergic, aren't you? Don't you feel the hairs? I was going to put cherry trees, but I realized that was too clever. And I took her answer, which I hope is a match, politician.
Politician.
Not a match.
All politicians do not necessarily become presidents, you see.
And all presidents are not necessarily politicians.
That's right, as we've learned recently.
Yeah.
But they're all liars.
That was the idea.
Yes, but it has to be a little more exact there.
Oh, that's
What have you got?
really too bad.
Oh, you had politicians also there. Oh.
Almost.
All right, now here it is. It's 4-3. Tom, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. What would you like to do?
That's your grandpapa. See how he knows?
All right, you ready for this? Here it is. Art said, my doctor is really weird. I'm sorry, you're just not with it tonight. I'll give you one more chance later on. My doctor's really weird. He's the only man in the world who has furniture made out of blanks. Doctor's weird. You don't think?
Oh, really?
Did you match in the previous round?
Looks like the picture of that killer dog.
All right, we're all set here. You ready, Tom? Art said, my doctor is really weird. He's the only man in the world who has furniture made out of blanks.
Bones.
Bones. Bones is his answer.
That's a really good answer.
Really good answer.
That is a good answer.
Oh.
This is a dumb answer.
No, tongue depressors would be a second choice.
Take a long time.
tongue depressors. What do you got there, Dick?
He made a chair out of pills.
A pill?
Sure.
Now, to achieve a tie, you must match Miss Betty.
Well, I got my answer from Trotter. Trotter helped me and said bones.
Boom! So we do have a tie. All right. Now, when we have a tie, we go to a commercial and then figure out what we're going to do while the commercial is on, you see? That's how we always do it. So here's a little commercial. All right. Oh, that sweet dog. Okay, here we go now. We don't have time to do the regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. And I have one question here. You'll write an answer, and then I'll go over there and canvass the stars. And when you hear your answer come up from one of the stars, you let me know. Good luck to both of you. This is it. Blank cream pie. Blank cream pie. You think about it, stars?
Go.
All right, we're about set now. Now, how would you fill in that blank, Ellen? Blank cream pie.
I go to Boston for it.
Boston cream pie. Anybody have that over there? No one has Boston cream pie? What about you?
I know they've got one of them. Have this chocolate cream pie.
Chocolate cream pie. Chocolate cream pie. Coconut cream pie. All right. Now, we're going to send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. Many thanks for being with us here. Pat
Thank
Blank,
you,
ladies
I
and
loved
gentlemen.
it.
There she goes. All right. You can win a big bundle here. We've got 2 audience matches for you. Let's see how it goes. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank your own. $500 for matching the most popular answer. If you match the second most popular, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars will assist. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
How about on your own?
All right.
I'm trying to see who looks intelligent here. Charles.
Charles looks intelligent.
We all look really dumb. He looks asleep.
I'm just upset.
What's here?
Well, it's in the
What's
paper.
what's upset you in the paper, Charles?
The killer dog is still missing.
Killer dog is still missing?
It was last seen at the Sepulveda off-ramp. It mauled 6 children and ate a parakeet and wants to go into showbiz. And the only identifying factor is it's wearing a red bandana.
Now, Charles.
And looks like its grandfather, a popular TV star.
You can't
What
call...
you have to do when you go to Brett's house.
What?
Bring your own.
Bring your own. All right, you got 2.
Betty.
Hold your own.
Hold your own, bring your own, and on your own. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I think I'll take bring your own.
Bring your own. Charles' answer. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response?
Yeah,
there it is, right off the bat. Bring your own. Okay. Now, let's see what's under the $250. Grow your own.
That's a good idea.
Brett again.
That's not legal. What do you think is going to be under the big one, audience? Roll. On your own. All right, slide it. On your own it is.
Okay. I just looked up.
All right, you got $100. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or 1,000. But you got one more audience match, and you could earn a lot more. Let's see how it goes. You blank me. Whom do you call on here? It's not a great decision. There are only 6, you know. How long can it take to count to 6?
You and me.
You and me is one.
Charles, I'm going to go.
You're very sweet to come back to me. Isn't this lovely?
such a brilliant answer
Just
last
when that
time.
dog terror is seizing the city. You for me.
It's on there somewhere.
You for me.
You for me.
That's a good one.
All right. Alan.
You kill me.
You kill me.
No, you killed me.
You kill me. All right. That was what Charles was talking about. He read about it in the paper. You kill me, you for me, and you and me. You want one of those?
I'll take you and me.
All right. You and me might be under the $100 response. Here we go. You slay me. You kill me was the idea, Alan.
Yep.
That was it. $250 response says, you love me. All right. I don't care. Whatever you say. May we see the big one, please? You and me. Attaboy! You got it. Now, this time you won 500 multiplied by 10 is 5,000. And added to the previous amount gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double it and play for $12,000. So step right up there, grab a peg, and give it a spin, and we'll root for a double. Here we go. Okay, you've got the double. $12,000 is what you are playing for. You did indeed get the double, and good luck to you. Here we go. Plain blank. That's Plain blank. Plain blank. You think about that, and I'll just let you look at it to make sure that you understand the word. It's a half-hour show, Charles. All right, he's ready. Give us the answer that he has on the card. We give you $12,000.
Okay, I'm going to go for plain speaking.
Plain speaking. That was the title of a book, wasn't it? About Harry Truman, I believe. All right, Charles, he said plain speaking.
I'm truly sorry. I said plain Jane.
Plain Jane,
sorry.
yeah. That's a very familiar phrase. Yeah. Well, listen, it was a pleasure to meet you. You do have a total of $600, and our best wishes to Tom Fenner. And now this message for you. Sorry. All right, listen, you were all splendid, and I look forward to seeing you one of these days very soon.
Oh, okay.
Well, not all of you. Only kidding. No, you were all just grand, and so were you, and I hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Polyglac Coat protection of your car. Heat-activated formula that penetrates, protects. Polyglac Coat won't let Mother Nature rip you off. Available at new car dealers everywhere. And a Caravel watch from Bulova. Stunning ladies' watch offers sports accuracy, never needs winding. Caravel by Bulova, the inexpensive watch buying store sell. And a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware stores. A combined value in personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both of pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And a backpack and Sun Giant Snacks, California's finest raisins, dates, almonds, pistachios, and trail mixes, naturally delicious. There's something good under the sun. Sun Giant Snacks. And a hot lather machine to Listermint. No leading mint mouthwash works better, keeps breath fresher longer. Why not switch to Listermint? Tastes as good as it works. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft base. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, my word. The look-alike.
Friend came to visit you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, there's
We're wearing matching ensembles there.
Isn't that adorable?
That's a great dog. Her name is Trotter. Some of you have met her before. She belongs to my daughter Lynn, and she loves
Had
Betty
a
White.
haircut since the last time.
That's right. Very perceptive of you.
Smells a little less than it did.
You have to be an ensemble. Yes, of course.
Darling, what kind of a dog is it?
It's a dog.
Oh,
It's
it's
part Labrador and part short black.
What?
Cape Cod black.
You have such a beautiful daughter.
Thank
How did
you.
it turn out so good?
I make beautiful babies.
You do?
That was a proposition. All right, let's greet Jamie Nicolaisen and Mark Bowes here. How do you do?
Okay.
Now, you're going to play 2 games. Remember that. And we want to get acquainted with you. Mark, tell us about yourself, please.
I'm Mark Bowes, and I'm from Bloomington, Indiana. I'm a graduate of Lagodi High School, and I'm a student at Indiana University, and I'm out here visiting friends to have a good time.
Well, that's good. What have you done that's really been enjoyable out here?
Gone to the beach.
You've gone to the beach?
That's my good time.
You don't have a lot of ocean in Indiana, do you?
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Good luck to you, Mark. And Jamie.
Hi.
Hi.
My name is Jamie Nicolaisen, as you just said. I'm originally from the San Francisco Bay Area.
Yay.
I am an aspiring singer, and I'm also production assistant for an entertainment publication in Hollywood.
All right, good luck to you, too. Now,
Thank
the way it goes here, Mark, you have the first shot at it, and you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
All right, here we go. Art said...
Just love that tie.
You love that tie? Charles,
you look
later
perky.
you've got to show me how to tie it. You can tie them like that.
I was a model years ago.
Years ago.
All right, here we go with number 1. Art said it's tough having horrible Hannah as a pen pal.
Bad for early.
Yeah, right. Here it is. I'm the first guy ever to get a blank through the mail. Tough having horrible Hannah as a pen pal. I'm the first guy ever to get a blank through the mail.
Well, okay. I mean, might to the end.
All right, Mark. Art said it's tough having horrible Hannah as a pen pal. I'm the first guy ever to get a blank through the mail.
Biography?
A biography.
Hello?
Horrible Hannah. Something, you know, well, anyway.
Okay, great.
Mark, you'll hear some good answers here, I hope.
Not necessarily.
This is one of those tough questions because you can send anything through the mail. So I tried to go at first for the obvious. I thought I would do this first to get a pen through the mail, but I didn't put that down.
You didn't?
Pen
Right.
pal, pen
Oh,
through the mail.
right.
But horrible Hannah.
Horrible
so I
Hannah
thought
was a clue.
the first to get a zit through the mail.
There it is. Anything horrible. Anything horrible.
The first person to get a bad case of acne.
There it is. Something horrible, please.
A rash, wart, and social disease.
And to think we're just getting warmed up.
Darling, you got to tell Mark that this is not a square group here.
That's true.
And he's got to think on our level, which isn't very high. And as I said in my bad English and French, a kick in the derriere. You know where the derriere is?
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay,
No, would you tell us?
It's here.
Oh,
But
it's
you
there.
sit down.
Oh.
I've got the best seat. No, she has.
What do you have for us here?
Trench mouth.
Trench mouth. Oh, that's horrible. That would be, you know, a pretty good answer there. Horrible having horrible Hannah as a pen pal. I'm the first guy ever to get a blank through the mail. Now, what did you say?
Well, before you make fun of us professionals, I don't think biography is the swellest answer we've ever had in our lives. I said disease.
Disease, right.
Got
it. Now, Mark, I think you got the idea now. You'll do better on your second round, won't you, Mark?
I believe so, yeah.
Just be intelligent and you'll make it.
Mel said, Mel said, I think that fortune teller used to be a doctor.
Uh-oh.
Yep. She just told me my future by reading my blank. Fortune teller used to be a doctor. All right, put it in the slot and we'll start with Jamie. Mel said, I think that fortune teller used to be a doctor. She just told me my future by reading my blank.
Thermometer.
Thermometer's all right.
That's good.
Good. That's all right. Thermometer, anything like that would be good.
I wouldn't have thought of something you stick in your mouth, actually, but I said the EKG. Your
EKG, electrocardiogram, yes, right. That's a good one.
Hey, oh, this, yes.
Don't boo, my friend.
Yes.
Actually, that's a wonderful answer, I think, because it has all those little things that go up and down.
Right.
Cardiogram.
Cardiogram is a very good one, right.
Being raunchy and in a sports outfit, I said specimen, Gene.
Specimen.
Not all the
right.
trash is on the stage today.
Fortune teller used to be a doctor, told me my future by reading my...
Yeah, don't boo me. I'm very sensitive. I said the heart.
Oh, it's
The
adorable.
heart.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's a good
That's lovely. I think that's lovely. His pulse.
Pulse. Another one. That would be the heart and pulse. Would be about the same thing, yes?
Well, being raunchy and dressed like my dog here in the sporting outfit, I said specimen.
Very cute.
So there we are at the end of round one. Now, you see, that was kind of a warm-up round. You're going to get worse as you go along.
Yeah.
Hang around. We got more of this coming up right after this message. We shall carry on now. Round two coming up. Scores tied. And since he went first last time, Jamie, you may go first this time.
A, please.
She says, she has a nice, deep voice.
Yes.
Very sensuous.
Not
Bill
even where
said.
I'm sitting.
Quiet, fella.
Deeper. Bill said, this has got to be the world's slowest ball game. World's...
Excellent.
You are all going to stay out of show business, aren't you? World's slowest ball game. Since I've been here, my blank has grown 2 inches. All right, Jamie, if you're ready. Bill said, this has got to be the world's slowest ball game. Since I've been here, my blank has grown 2 inches.
Hair.
Hair. All right. Now, apparently you're not too thrilled with her answer, which I happen to think is fairly good. You don't like that? What would you say instead of 5 o'clock shadow?
Well, that's hair.
Hot dog.
I
When
don't
was the
know.
last time you saw a hot
How does a hot
dog
dog grow?
Hot dogs don't grow.
Oh, wait a minute.
I don't know if you put it in the right bun. I guess so. Could be wrong.
Be careful, the dog is here.
The carrot, that's right. All right.
I figure, you know, you're cute, you're American, you bring your son to the game.
Right,
Your
there's a
son
wonderful
grows 2
answer.
inches. Hey.
Adorable.
What about daughters?
That happens to be another good answer.
Hair, did she say?
Hair is
I
what
didn't
you said.
say hair.
What'd you say?
I said beard.
Beard.
They don't consider that hair.
They apparently are not matching hair and beard.
Well, they rarely do where I come from.
All right.
Especially in the summer.
What do you say?
We're still talking about the cards.
What's wrong with Beth Meyerson, Arlene Francis? I mean, why can't we get one of those girls? The correct answer, Uncle Gene.
All right, sir. World's slowest ball game since I've been here. My blank has grown 2 inches. She said hair. What do you
Just
say?
because I know so much about football, I said hair.
Because most sports shows have shaving cream commercials, I said beard.
You did?
Yes.
Right.
Beard.
All right. What'd you say?
Hair.
You said hair. Good for you. Mark, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Now, everyone here, I'm sure, knows the song, Life is Just a Bowl of Cherries. No, we don't want you to sing it or anything like that, but it's a well-known song. Carl the Cannibal just wrote one called Life is Just a Bowl of Blanks.
Carl the Cannibal?
Carl the Cannibal, operative phrase.
Carl the Cannibal.
Right. Already
I have
down
a
here.
tear in my right eye. Does that count?
Yeah.
Beep, beep. Man, you tried that very well. You have no reason to be embarrassed
Oh, I
by the
like
way
it,
you
but I
tried
can't do it quickly. Charles, I was amazed last time.
Doing things quickly is not always the way to do them.
True.
You don't get
Makes me
points for
nervous.
speed where I come from.
All right, Mark, here it is. 3 to tie, 4 to win. The song, Life is Just a Bowl of Cherries. Well, Carl the Cannibal just wrote one called Life is Just a Bowl of Blanks.
Bones.
Bones. Your 3 points are not endangered whatsoever.
That's too bad.
Life is just a bowl of...
Is Bloomington where they made Breaking Away?
Yes, it is.
Great film. Lousy answer, but great film. People.
People.
All the people.
Yes, ma'am?
People stew.
That's Ethel's favorite song. Life is just a bowl of cherries.
Right.
Missionary.
Missionary. Life is just a bowl of missionaries. It's a wonderful answer.
Gene, is there some way that I could go somewhere where there's more challenge?
Bones! He did it! Bones! He did it! He said bones!
Can I do password next week?
That's amazing. He matches a good answer. He matches a rotten answer. Nothing personal, Mark, but it was a rotten answer. Life is just a bowl of bones. Well,
I said people.
people. I have to match Dick and Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
We were thinking of before dinner than after dinner. Bones are after dinner. People.
Right. People before dinner, so that means Jamie wins the game, and Miss Betty didn't play that round, so here we go. Down there, if you would, please. Now, you'll be back later to play game number 2, all right? Let's swing him off now, and while we're swinging him off, we're going to pass this message your way, and hurry back to see how much money Jamie will win. Here we are with Jamie Nicolaisen. She's ready to have go with the big money, and let's see how this works out now. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank cabbage. $500 for you if you give us the answer they wrote down most often. If you say the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And then for matching the third answer, you'll get $100. Now, whom do you want to call on here for a little assistance?
This is a tough choice. Bart.
I'm looking down. You're calling on me.
Come on.
I reverse the old phrase and say a patch of cabbage as opposed to a cabbage patch. Hey, but why no cabbage? I don't eat cabbage. I'm not a rabbit.
Audience, you must remember, the first answer is usually very tough. The third ones are the easiest ones.
Come on, sweet.
Okay, Brett.
Corned beef and cabbage.
Corned beef and cabbage is a good one.
Betty. Stuffed cabbage.
Stuffed cabbage. So there you have it. Corned beef and cabbage, stuffed cabbage, and a patch of cabbage.
I'm going to go with stuffed cabbage.
You want stuffed cabbage? Well, I think you're right. Let's find out how you do with stuffed
You don't
cabbage
want a patch of cabbage, huh?
No patch of cabbage, no. I bet it's not up there, no how.
Hey, I think you're right.
All right. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Stuffed cabbage. I thought that was going to be up a little bit higher.
Boiled cabbage will be up there.
Boiled cabbage?
Red cabbage.
Red cabbage.
Red cabbage.
All right, let's see the next one, please. Red cabbage is number 2.
Corned beef.
Corned beef.
Corned beef.
Cabbage.
All right, go. Yeah. It's nice to have such a terrific, enthusiastic audience. I mean, they were calling out corned beef, and they were right. Too bad we can't do something for you. I mean, you get nothing for it. Nothing. And now, wait a minute. You're in here out of the smog and the heat, and it's air conditioned and all that.
It's
So that's
gorgeous
something.
outside. More gorgeous here in Los Angeles.
You've got
today.
$100 here. That's yours. But we multiply that by 10, and that's the amount you'll be playing for. But we want you to step up here and spin the wheel. And you can grab that peg, and if it lands on a star, you'll double it and play for $2,000. Good luck. Here we go.
Gonna be me. I'm telling you, it's gonna be me. It's me. Not gonna be me.
Want to give it a little kick?
Why are you pulling?
You wanted it
Because it's on a double.
Is it on double with
Can't do that. No, it's $1,000. Step over here on the blue dot and face me if you would, please. And good luck to you for $1,000.
It's 5,000. Didn't she choose corned
No,
beef?
1,000. There, I'll run the show. You do right the answers, all right? I know I'm new at it, but I'm doing the best I can. Blank aches. A-C-H-E-S. Blank aches.
Yeah.
Now, if you give us the answer that Betty's written on the card, you'll get the $1,000. What do you say to that? What?
Oh, never change in midstream.
Oh, who said that? Harvey Stream.
John Wilkes Booth.
All right. What do you say?
Heartaches.
That's a good one. Let's see what you changed. She remembers Elmo Tanner.
Elmo Tanner did the recording of Heartaches, yeah, the whistling chorus there. What do you say?
First, I wrote toothaches,
Yeah.
and then I changed it. I thought of belly aches, and I wrote headaches. I never thought of heartaches.
Well, she just thought of headaches now, but headaches is an excellent answer. And you've got the $100, and you are going to play game number 2, so let's get Mark Bowles back here and start that process right now. Welcome back.
Thank you.
You ready?
Ready.
Here we go. You have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B.
What's wrong with you?
It's got a long day here.
Ready?
Anytime.
Okay.
Oh, you can take me almost anywhere.
I wondered why she was called Jolie Gabor.
Larry said, I should have known there was going to be a lot of fighting in our marriage. On our honeymoon, my wife brought along blank.
What is it, Uncle James?
Hello, you cute dog. Hello there. Hello. Give her an answer. Tell her an answer you want to know. This dog is 14 years old and is as smart as anybody on this stage.
I bet that trot is a terrific walk. You can tell by the way she growls.
You know it.
Ready?
The dog is deaf. Do they know that?
The dog is... Yeah.
Very safe.
Larry said, I should have known there's going to be a lot of fighting in our marriage. On our honeymoon, my wife brought along blank.
Gloves, boxing gloves.
Boxing glove. What do you say to that?
Without wasting any time, boxing gloves.
Boxing gloves. One for him.
Once more into the breach show, you're
That's 2 for him.
A ring.
A ring. A boxing ring. Right.
Oh, but that was a good wedding.
That's a very good.
Yes.
Oh, that was good.
Right. Certainly, yes.
I was square for once. I said her mother.
Her mother.
That's the definitive answer.
That's true. Act as a referee.
That's what I said.
A referee.
Which I think is possibly a match.
Yes, right. The two of you.
You in Vegas now?
So there you are. You picked up 2. You stand by for yours. Now, friends, this for you. Hello. Goodbye. We don't have time to do your question, but we'll do that next time. All right, Jamie? Listen, you were splendid.
That's beautiful.
I wasn't really.
Yes, no,
Oh, you meant on the show?
Yes,
oh.
on the show, you were terrific. I look forward to seeing all of your bodies up here. And yours, too. Next time in the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Laughter is contagious as Ross Schaefer hosts the 90s version of Match Game next, followed by Press Your Luck and the $100,000 Pyramid.
Hello. Goodbye. We don't have time to do your question, but we'll do that next time. All right, Jamie? Listen, you were splendid.
That's beautiful.
But I wasn't really.
Yes, no,
Oh, you meant on the show?
Yes, on the show, you were terrific. I look forward to seeing all of your bodies up here. And yours, too. Next time in the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive top security padlocks from Slaymaker. Locksmith is 1888. Only Slaymaker padlocks have a strength rating that you match to your security needs. Maybelline Cosmetics featuring fresh lash mascara. 24-hour mascara that conditions while the seal's in color all day, all night. Fresh lash mascara by Maybelline. A picnic jug and Flavor Ice, America's favorite quick freeze fruit-flavored bars. 24 giant bars in the package, assorted delicious flavors. Flavor Ice, the giant cooler. Gas-saving Quaker State Sterling Motor Oil, specially blended to help save gas and money. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. A Trey and Trident Sugarless Gum, the great tasting sugarless gum with 5 flavors, including bubble gum. Trident for families who care about the teeth. A canister set and Boratine is formulated for the big switch to warm water washing. Now for whiter, brighter, more stain-free wash, switch to Boratine. And a calculator and raid crack and crevice sprays. Unique extension wand sprays hard to reach places to kill crawling bugs where they hide. Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Palmerstown, USA, Janelle Allen. From Password Plus, Alan Levin and Benny White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friend. Thank you for your polite applause. Nice to see all of you. You're a beautiful-looking bunch of celebrities. And now would you join me in greeting Dan Zukaitis and Amy Hughes over here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to both of you. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Amy, please.
Well, I'm from Torrance, and I'm a theater arts major at Cal State University Long Beach. And I work part-time as a singing soda jerk.
Really?
A singing soda jerk.
A singing soda jerk. You work behind a counter, or?
I work behind a counter. I sing Happy Birthday, beat on drums, ring bells, sirens, etc.
Oh, that's cute. Is that down there in Torrance someplace?
Yeah, in Torrance.
Well, if we have a birthday coming up, we could go down there and whoop it up with ice cream and get sick and all that there. Well, good luck, Amy. Anyway, Dan, what about you?
Well, I live in a town called Encinitas. It's a little seaside village about a half hour north of San Diego. I manage a real estate office there. I'm married, and I play hockey, I ski, and play racquetball.
Good for you. You're a very athletic fella. Oh, he's powerful. He's really muscular. All right, just stay in back of the seat there. Now listen, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. So here we go. Amy.
A, please.
A for Amy.
A for Amy.
Dean said, something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Quincy and the Galloping Gourmet at the same time, and it's weird. Quincy is performing an autopsy on a blank. We are amused. All right, here we go. Amy. Dean said, something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Quincy and the Galloping Gourmet at the same time. It's weird. Quincy is performing an autopsy on a blank.
Turkey.
Turkey is her answer. Now, Jimmy Boy, what do you say?
I came up with one of the 3 or 4 best answers again on this particular question, and the best one in this case happens to be turkey.
Aha! All right.
I didn't say
Turkey, I don't like animal things because,
Oh,
when
yes,
Miss White's
well,
on the
we-
show,
I'm
or Mrs.
definitely-
Flood, as the case. I said a English trifle.
English trifle.
Remember her?
Yes. I remember her well, Betty. Yes.
You're affected. You know that? You're affected.
Affected?
Affected. Is that
Yeah.
the word?
Yeah, that means she's stuck up. Yes. Putting on airs.
I said a Cornish game hen.
Cornish game hen.
That's not effective.
No.
They wouldn't deal in turkeys on those shows. They're too
That's
cheap
right.
to meat.
That's right. Galloping Gourmet and Quincy at the same time. Quincy is performing an autopsy on a
Leg of a lamb.
leg of lamb. Aha. And you, sir?
I'm so often wrong, right?
Yes.
Right. Turkey.
Well, I thought he'd be too self-conscious to say it, but he did.
I was giving him a little lesson in basic comedy, and I said if it has a K in it, it's funny.
That's right.
And
K is a funny sound.
I forgot turkey has a K in it because I said duck.
Aha.
And you were wrong.
I was wrong.
But I didn't get much of a laugh.
All right, here we go.
K is in the middle.
Sally has the most useless job in the world.
Oh, no, she doesn't.
Yes. Yes. She's a blank at an old folks' home.
Are you waiting for me?
Yep.
Oh.
You're
Ready.
the one. Now, Jan, Sally has the most useless job in the world. She's a blank at an old folks' home.
Dance instructor.
Dance instructor. A dance instructor.
DI, huh? I had the DI. Nice try. No, I had one of the nice answers again. You must follow my lead, as he said dancingly. I said sex education teacher. There it is.
Very good, Billy Boy.
Yeah.
My answer may need a certain amount of thought, but I'm really crazy about it.
We'll think about it.
It's really a useless job. She was a car hop.
A car hop
Yeah.
at an old folks' home.
Yeah.
All right.
I like it.
That's useless.
Something about it.
Charles?
We're going to get letters, and I hope we do.
From who are we going to get letters from?
Because an old person can use a car hop. They can honk a horn, can't they? The nurse can prop them up. They'll honk the horn, and she'll hop out and say, "What is your order?"
Honk a horn?
I said babysitter.
Babysitter. Wonderful answer, Charles. Jonelle.
I shouldn't have changed mine. I had phys ed teacher, but I had dance instructor before.
You had dance
Yes.
instructor and threw it away.
Yeah, because old people dance.
Yeah.
Sure they do.
Sure they do.
Yeah.
You
Well-
should
Much
see
as they
Alan
can,
and Betty.
hopefully.
They just snap themselves around
That's
that
enough.
Oh, she's
Now you get it.
cool.
Alan, you do the two-step, do you?
Any kind of step.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I was trying to think of something useless, because that's what it said. And I
Right,
thought of
exactly.
sex surrogate, then I thought, no.
Oh, honey, good for you. You're at least he's still thinking about it.
I got myself into that.
Yes, you did.
So I thought of something. What do they not do?
Right.
They don't play football, so I had a football referee.
Football referee would be a useless
They've
job.
got wonderful elderly leagues. I've
turn on
seen
you
pictures.
fast.
Oh, they go for your jugular.
Yeah. I thought that was very useless.
Yes, quite useless.
Not funny.
Yeah, no. All right.
There's only one really more user, because even a babysitter can double in brass, but an obstetrician really sits around.
That'll get you. End of round one, 2-0, her favor. Round two coming up in a moment. Now this for you, if you please. Hello there. Here we go to round two, if you're ready. Amy, you're ahead. You'll go first.
A again, please.
A for Amy. Weird Willie lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's blank. Hello, Amy.
Weird Billy lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's blank.
The farmer's wife?
Farmer's wife. You get a mixed review from the audience on that. Some say yes and some say no. Brett, what'd you say?
I said, what was the question? Anyway, whatever it was, I said daughter.
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 Two daughters. Well, I guess all those jokes are about the farmer's daughter, aren't they? Aren't they? Aren't they?
Yes, they are. Daughter.
Oh, there they are. Willie lost his job as a farmhand after he took a branding iron and branded the farmer's...
That's about the size of it.
Yeah. All right, Dan, let's see how you do with your round 2 question. They just opened the first McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers. All right, Dan. They just opened the first McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers.
Walrus burgers.
Walrus burgers. Don't like that, I take it. You're very quick to give an opinion, but suppose you were sitting up here, you'd have sweaty palms and flop sweat and all that. You'd say walrus burgers, too. Hello.
Back to skiing for Big Dan. He'll be skiing shortly. The definitive and wonderful answer, ice burger.
Ice burger.
Thank you, crowd. Thank you, crowd. My people.
I did mine in Italian.
She gave it to the
Isa
office.
Burger.
Isa Burger. She was related to Senta Burger, the actress.
Blubber burger.
Blubber Burger. First McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers.
Whale blubber burgers.
Whale blubber burgers. So far, Dan, we don't have a walrus burger. Give us a walrus burger.
I like alliteration. I like things that go buh, buh.
Buh, buh.
That's why I married Blubber burger.
Blubber burger. I've seen you going buh, buh. I tune you in once in a while. Buh,
Don't say it unless you mean it. Animal lover that I am, walrus burger.
All right. Third and final round. Amy, you're still ahead 2-1. You go first.
A again, please.
All right, here it is. The judge told Dumb Donald he was going up the river. So Dumb Donald brought along a blank. All righty. Hello, Amy. We're about ready for you. The judge told Dumb Donald he was going up the river. Do you know what that means?
Yes, sir.
That means, yes, all right. So Dumb Donald brought along a blank.
An inflatable raft boat, you know. Oh, come on.
An inflatable raft boat. Well, Amy, it's been splendid meeting you. Yes. You're a very sweet kid.
Try
What did she
walrus
say?
But I don't think anybody over here is going to spell
Inflatable raft.
inflatable raft boat. Number one, they couldn't spell
Most
inflatable
people
over
can't
here.
spell it on this particular.
What do you say? Don't say
I
inflatable
thought-
raft boat.
No, I didn't say inflatable raft boat. He was going up the river,
Up
right?
the river.
So he took up the river and a rowboat and some nice oars.
Some oars. A rowboat and some nice oars.
Right.
Up the river.
Up the lazy river.
Hi. Paddle.
Paddle. You ever heard of the phrase up the river without a paddle?
I know I thought of it, but it just didn't come out of my mouth.
You
I
said
guess.
Dumb Donald, you see. So Dumb Donald doesn't know expressions like up the river
Now, wait
without
a
a
minute.
paddle.
Hold on, Brett. Now listen, Miss Big Mouth. Here's the way it is. Up the river is you will... Now, you're too young to remember this. Up the
Whatever it is,
river
I'm too
is
young to
a
remember.
euphemistic way of saying going to prison.
I understand that, mister.
But Dumb Donald didn't understand it. When the
That's
judge
right.
says you're going up the river, he says, "Oh, I'll bring along a paddle."
And a couple of oars.
And a
I
couple of
still
oars.
like raft, inflatable raft, and rowboat myself.
See, she's upset because Joan L. Allen is going to play a mother on her series. And if Joan L. Allen is not playing mothers, where does that leave Brett? She's got to hang around for the Ma Whistler story. It's a very sad thing.
Miss Betty.
I say I think we better have a meeting. We need a meeting because the first couple of words I put in invisible ink, I said boat. Amen. It's generic. That's why I said it was just generic.
All right.
Watch
Now.
this, Ira.
Well, now, here's
I'm just surrounded by good sportsmanship.
We don't like to lose.
The warden said to the firing squad, "Men, the condemned man has made an unusual last request, and we must honor it. For the execution, he wants you all to wear blanks." The warden is speaking to the firing squad. Men, the condemned man has made one last request, and we must honor it. For the execution, he has requested that you all wear
Oh, I
blanks.
get it, sweetheart. It's okay.
Here we go. That's yours. Warden said to the firing squad, "Men, the condemned man has made an unusual last request, and we must honor it. For the execution, he wants you all to wear blanks."
Blindfolds.
Blindfolds. He said blindfolds. You need one to tie and two to win. Jimmy?
I said blindfold.
There is a tie score. Say blindfolds, who wins the game?
Well, I said bikinis.
Bikinis.
But then I thought, well, now that's a silly answer.
Yes.
So I said, now this got to be a match. I don't want any argument. Masks.
It is. That wins the game. What the rest of the answer? Blindfolds, blindfolds. All right. Come on down, Dan. Now, Amy, we're going to say goodbye to you. We're going to send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. Amy Hughes, ladies and gentlemen. Many thanks for being here. Bye. Now we're going to do this commercial for you. Hurry back. See how much you win. Here we go. This fella's going to have a go at the really big money now. And good luck to you, sir. You can win over $20,000 here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Can't stop the blank. $500 for you if you match your most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular. And $100 for the third. Dan, now whom do you want to call?
Jimmy?
Can't stop the music.
Betty?
Alan Call.
Miss Betty, have you got one?
Betty. Oh,
Betty.
I had Can't Stop the Presses.
Can't stop the presses.
Okay. Alan?
Oh, I've been ready every time but this.
Now, wait a minute, think about it. Take your time.
It may come, something may come from
Something may come from heaven.
Can't stop the rain.
Can't stop the rain.
Adorable, Anne.
All right. Can't stop the rain, can't stop the presses, can't stop the music are the three they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I've got to go with the music.
The music. All right. Let's see what the music is. May we see the $100 response. Can't stop the train.
That's nearly, almost like
Rain, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Close, right. May we see the next one, please? Can't stop the clock? That's true.
Yeah.
I don't know what it means, but it's true. Last chance for Can't Stop the Music. Go. Attaboy, Dan. Now, Dan, you've got $500. Means the least you could play for is $5,000. But you've got one more audience match, and let's see how you do with that. Let's see what it is. Lone blank.
Good Lord.
All right.
Well, we've got to go with Jimmy again.
Lone shark.
Brett?
Yes, dear. Now, just a minute. Did he call my name?
Yes, slip your name out there.
Now, just a moment. I'll think of something. Where do... No. Oh, loan office.
All right.
Boy, the next time I take your answer, Alan.
The Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger.
Rise again.
Lone Ranger? All right.
Like Peking Tom.
Okay, so you got Lone Ranger, Lone Office, and Lone Shark. You want one of those or one of your own?
I've got to go with Lone Shark.
May we see the $100 response, please? Loan me $1. Love the grammar.
It's a nice bunch of people you had.
Right. May we see the next one? Loan officer.
Z.
Last chance for Loan Shark coming up here, Dan. Let's see if you've got it. Go. Yeah. Attaboy. Another $500 means another $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, but you can make it into $20,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel. Grab that peg and give it a go, and we'll all root for a double, and here we go. Miss Brett, get ready. Here we go for $10,000.
Right, sweetheart.
Here it is. Blank sitting. S-I-T-T-I-N-G. Blank sitting. There it is.
S-I-T-T-I-N-G?
Correct.
Gotcha.
All right. Now, we want from you, Dan, the same answer that Brett's written on the card. If you give us that, we give you $10,000.
I've got to go with baby.
Babysitting. All right. Okay, Brett, he says babysitting for $10,000.
You know, we just went on a little tour on Love Boat. You know,
Yeah.
and they have the first, second seating, and the second sitting, and the thing, and babysitting.
And babysitting. Congratulations, you got a total of $11,000 altogether. Where's your family? Is anybody with you?
My sister's down there.
One is what it is? Yeah. In the white shirt there. Hello there. $11,000 for Dan Zukaitis. Congratulations. What are you going to do with it?
Spend it.
Attaboy. Now we've got this message for you. Dan Zukaitis is a very happy fella. He has $11,000. I said, what are you going to do with it? He says, I'm going to spend it. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive new fast charge cordless polisher from Makita. Great to polish your car, clean tile, carpet spot, sand, wood, and metal from Makita. Sunshine California Colossal Pistachios, the new snacking craze. Incredibly delicious, more affordable than ever. Something good under the sun, Sunshine Pistachios. Tiger's Milk Nutrition Bars. Good taste plus something no other snack has. Tiger's Milk Protein-Rich Blend. Tiger's Milk brings out the tiger in you. Fine Maybelline Cosmetics featuring Fresh Lash Mascara. 24-hour mascara, conditions while it seals in color. All day, all night. Fresh Lash Mascara by Maybelline. Search the breath mint that gives you confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Search available in snappy cinnamon flavor. Rulacort cream and lotion with hydrocortisone from Lederle Laboratories for itch and inflammation of poison ivy, insect bites, and other minor skin irritations. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Some of you perhaps have noticed that Miss White was not there when Johnny introduced her. The seat is empty. Well, we thought turnabout is fair play. Now, Miss Betty has been a sex symbol on television for all
over
these
50 years.
I didn't say that. And she has a wonderful body and a great pair of gams. So here she is, one of the all-time great stars of this medium, Miss Betty White.
Come, dear, it's time for your bath now.
No, I think
I don't
those
know
are...
what got into me.
I do.
I think she looks fabulous.
I do, too.
Look who's talking. Will you ask that to stand up?
No, just, you look fabulous in that.
Same designer did this one?
Same Fabian.
Yes. Okay, that's enough.
Oh, my God.
Oxygen. And there's McLean sitting between the two of them over there. Let's say hello to Pat Prezant and Tony Tooley over here. Tully. I remember Pat, she's from Atlanta, Georgia, right? And she works for an airline company, and she takes phone orders for ticket reservations. Is that it?
I write tickets.
You write tickets, yeah. You're very cute.
Thank you.
And you're vacationing here.
Yes.
And she wandered in, and we're very happy to see her.
Thank you.
And this lady is... you want to go over lightly the story of your life? You're a fairly new bride, are you?
Okay, yeah, 5 months.
5 months.
Almost.
How many children have we got?
2.
2.
2 children. Tristan and Rocket. They're German Shepherds.
German Shepherds.
They're probably watching.
And her husband is a famous pole vaulter. And I guess he's world famous, isn't he?
Oh, yes.
He's vaulted all over the world, hasn't he?
Everywhere, just about.
Right.
Except Russia.
Except Russia. Good for him. All right. Now, this is the last half of the first round. And this is yours, Tony. Let's see how you make out with this one. Art said, my wife is the world's worst cook. And now, if Van Gogh had tasted her cooking, instead of his ear, he would have cut off his blank. Didn't you hear it?
Tremendously difficult time concentrating. Oh, God. Have you ever wondered how that... Have you ever wondered how that gloppy sauce that they put on a Big Mac feels?
Yeah.
That's how I feel. I feel like I'm sitting here between a rock and a hard place. Okay, now to the game.
Now to the game.
Just
Got it? Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Art said my wife is the world's worst cook. If Van Gogh had tasted her cooking, instead of his ear, he would have cut off his...
Tongue.
Tongue. All right.
The other one. I can't believe this.
You can't believe that you cut off your ear?
An actual match!
And now, there it is. All right.
But Granny Marie, it's only Tuesday. We've done 37 games, and we already have answer number 2.
Well, what's getting into you?
He is really on a roll.
Oh, that's 3 in a row.
See, she's dumbed up. Yes.
Oh, and you've got to do. All right, McLean.
Yeah, what do you want, Gene? What do you... I'm sorry.
I want you to respond to this.
Yes.
My wife's the world's worst cook. If I can go and taste her cooking, instead of his ear, he would cut off his...
Mouth.
Mouth. There's nothing wrong with that. Mouth is perfectly acceptable. It is not a booable answer. When we get a rotten answer, booable, I will tell you to boo. What do you say, Betty?
I know as much as he.
He's done.
I tell you, you know, it isn't everybody who can do that imitation of Sharon there. For instance, Johnny couldn't do it. Dick Martin couldn't do it.
Audrey Hepburn couldn't do it.
Audrey Hepburn couldn't do it. Nothing personal, Audrey. We love you. All right. Now, we go to round two. Do you want to go to round two, or do you just want to see them respond to your answers like this? Here we go to round two. Tony, you're ahead 5-0. That means you have to go first.
A.
Hey, one person plays. Who is that?
McLean.
Oh, McLean.
No.
Yes. You want to read that for him?
Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make wrestling.
No, you have to say blank wrestling.
Oh, blank wrestling, an Olympic event.
You are, listen, you really gave yourself away as a Midwesterner. In the Midwest, they say wrestling.
I'll tell you, when you're built like that, you can say anything you want to. Don't pick on him. Oh, my God.
Did you hear the question? Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event.
The answer right now.
Okay.
If I get it right,
I'm glad I don't have to.
Yes, if it's a match, she'll do the jumping up and down, and McLean will stay seated. All right? You mean Weird Willie is really weird. He wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event.
Mud wrestling.
Mud wrestling.
Got to run away.
Now, if that doesn't match, you just cool it, see?
Yes, sir.
But if it matches, you have to react as if you're the winner, all right? Okay.
Wait, hold it a second.
What?
You've heard about the view from the
all right.
come on down.
Okay. Come on in, John.
You know, Matt.
Johnny,
Yeah.
come on, get in here.
All right, John, get in
Okay.
here. Yeah.
You guys all ready? Okay.
Let her rip.
Here we go.
All right.
I think I
Weird
got it.
Willie really, he wants to make blank wrestling an Olympic event. What's
Yeah.
your answer?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, what is it?
Okay, here we go.
No, wait a minute. No, you have to show the card. Your answer.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got the wrong one.
Mud wrestling, that's a match. No. You're next.
Whatever happened to a simple kiss?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
What happened to the bounce?
You misunderstood.
I'm getting all tangled up.
You are?
I enjoyed it, I'll tell you.
What's happening here?
Well, that's yeah.
Is that better? Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, okay.
You trying
Now-
to tell me something?
No. No, you see, McLean was hoping that if you got the correct answer, you would pretend you were the winner, and you would,
Yeah, but I was afraid I didn't know.
Heck with that.
I thought
2 out of 3
wrestling
falls.
would be
2
a
out of 3
better
falls.
idea.
Yes, all right. There
Okay,
he
my
is.
answer is mud.
Okay, that's the end of that. All right.
By God, you're right, Mac.
6, now you got a little catching up to do, Pat. We'll give you a chance to do that right after this. Now here's the way it is, Pat. You need 6 to tie. That's the best you can do. Here. All right. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the more they blank. Ready, you're ready. Pat. Voluptuous Velma said, remember, the bigger they are, the more they blank.
Feel. I couldn't think of anything.
Can't think of anything? All right. Well, that means you have to match everybody to achieve a tie and stay in the game. That's the best you can do. All right, Richard, what do you say?
Can I go first?
I better get this in, 'cause it's not going to beat that, I'll tell you. The bigger they are, The what?
Oh, let me do first.
All right,
okay, go ahead. You
The
want to
bigger
go?
they are, the more they hit your knees.
All right, what do you have, Richard? Show everybody hold up the card. Bounce, bounce. Scare you, droop, droop. Okay. Come on down, you Tony. All right. Pat, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
Good. We're going to send some gifts your way, a box of Dutch elm disease and a pound of flesh. And Pat Kazant, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. All right. Well, this is your second shot at it, Tony. You've got $500 now. You could win a lot more here. We polled an audience and said, write down your best answer to this. It only hurts when I blink.
Oh, I got.
I'll go with you again, Brett.
It only hurts when I laugh.
Oh, that's Dick Martin.
Well, I'll go the other way then. It only hurts when I cry.
Okay, Sharon? Oh, it only hurts when I barf.
Barf?
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 You said barf?
I think she's on to something.
I think she's on something.
That's your answer. All right. It only hurts when I barf. It only hurts when I cry. It only hurts when I laugh. Those are the three.
Laugh.
You want laugh?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if laugh is up there, and if so, where? We'll begin down at the bottom, reveal a $100 response. You know, you go into the doctor's office,
The next one's barf.
Don't do it.
it only hurts when I do this. Yeah. He says, well, stop doing that. Yeah. Are you listening, audience? It's an old Henny Youngman show. Guy goes to the doctor's office and he says, doctor, it hurts when I do this. He says, oh, stop doing that. And I'm going, shut up. All right. It only hurts when I, what, under the 250? Cry. All right. She's looking for a laugh.
Oh, sweet.
And she's got a wonderful smile and a big laugh, and here we go. Yeah! All right. That's two you got from Brett, isn't it? So another 500 means you've got 1,000 now, but more important, it means you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000.
Get a double.
Good luck to you.
Get a double and let's win it.
Richard. Richard, double.
$5,000. Are you ready, Richard?
I'm ready.
All right. Here we go.
Okay.
Blank inspection. Blank inspection. Your job is to match Richard. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Complete.
What would you say? Oh, you don't know either, huh? Right, they don't know either.
The Army.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, it may surprise you, but I didn't have complete. I don't know what happened to me. If you live in a house in the valley, it's termite inspection.
Termite inspection.
Fruit inspection. It's a big thing today.
Chicken inspection.
Tell us some.
What?
Fire.
Auto inspection. There's a good one. Yeah.
Medfly.
Tax inspection.
What's that? Medfly inspection. Yes. All right. Now you've got $1,000 and our best wishes to you, and give our warmest regards to your husband, and best luck to you and he in the future. Thank you, Tony Tully. Now here comes Dan Les and Eileen Winter. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Welcome to the both of you. Good luck to both of you. Eileen, let's find out about you, where you're from, and anything you want to tell us about yourself.
I'm from Huntington Beach, California. I'm married with 2 children, and I own my own company.
Really? Mm-hmm. You're a busy lady then, aren't you?
I sure am.
All right, Eileen, good luck to you. Dan?
I'm Dan Les. I live in North Hollywood, California. I have a children's store in Hollywood, located next to a sleazy shop, so generally 9 months after people come out of that store, they usually end up in our shop. And I've been married for 17 years. For a matter of fact, today's my anniversary.
Happy anniversary to Dan Les.
And we have a very unique thing in our house. We sort of wake up each morning to laughter. We feel that if you wake up in the morning laughing, you laugh all day. So I act as a human alarm clock each morning in my house, and I stand in front of my children's room and give them a crazy laugh that generally juggles them out of bed with a smile on their face.
This guy's a weirdo, isn't he?
Get his number.
This
Now,
I
wait a
gotta
minute.
hear.
Demonstration of it.
Yeah, well,
Get the
actually.
net.
Now, wait a minute. All right. Let's pretend. Would you close the doors here, please? Anybody back here? Well, I'll
That's
close
better.
them myself. We're going to pretend this is the door to your kid's room, okay? Oh, now, wait a minute. Let me out before you finish closing it. All right. Thank you. Come up here, and you see, you go. This is the kid's room, right? Right. All right. Now, show us how you wake the kids up in the morning.
This is cute.
You're in your pajamas and your robe and slippers?
That's about it. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Sick of him. You want to go to Grandma? No, I'm going back to bed. The old man's a fool.
Right. Okay.
It works.
That was so cute.
It works.
So cute.
Well, you scare them out of bed.
My neighbors, too.
The neighbors, too, huh? Now, listen, I promise, no matter how long you're going to be here, none of us is going to do any jokes on his name, okay?
What's his
Dan Less. There's going to be none of that. The first thing you learn in show business, never do the obvious thing. Bite your tongue. All right, it's time for a commercial, is it? All right, here's a little commercial about this big.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you. Here we go.
A, please.
You've thought it over.
A.
And you want A. All right. A it is.
Don't go home.
You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of blank. All right, we're about ready. I leave. You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of blank.
Grandma Moses.
Grandma Moses. That's a good one. Isn't that a good response?
Yeah,
Very good.
Very good.
Honey, I just took down my picture of Bo Derek and hung up a picture of prunes.
Aha.
How they make me smile now.
All right.
I may be dating myself just a wee bit.
You're dating yourself.
Ma Perkins.
Ma Perkins.
Ma Perkins.
She was for many years a famous soap opera character in radio, and I guess...
I'm dating myself. I just wanted to say the name again. Maria Ospinskaya.
Aha, Maria Ospinskaya. She was wonderful. I dated her many times myself.
She was, well...
Those Russians, you know. You can tell that a man is getting old when he takes down his poster of Bo Derek and puts up a picture of... Cheetah? I don't understand that.
Isn't Cheetah and Tarzan? Where aren't they? Bo Derek
Oh,
and
Cheetah.
Tarzan, the
Oh,
little
that's right.
monkey.
Oh, Cheetah's a
You know,
monkey. Okay,
Old
all right.
people love little animals.
You're too
Right.
smart for the room, Sharon.
Okay,
Just don't
gotcha.
worry.
All right. McLean?
I don't know what the judge is going to rule on this because I think it could go either way.
Really?
Possibly could, because it would obviously be an old lady. She said Grandma Moses. I said Harvey Korman.
Boy, if that's not a match.
Yeah, that's a match in my book, but of course they won't allow that. What do you say, Betty?
Betty and Brett.
Betty and Brett.
Include me out, Miss White.
It's a match pair. You do know you have to get the lipstick off your face before you go home, right?
Yeah,
I didn't know I had any on there.
Yes.
Gee,
Big
I put
spin.
it on awful crazy.
Yes, you missed your mouth. You missed your mouth, your lips, and it got over there.
Oh, I'll get that off.
Yes. All right.
I thought you meant on my lips because I am going to stop at Ralph's and shop. I usually wear it.
Okay. So you'll have a round one question in a moment or so, and do it in your regular voice. But right now, this for you. Well, stars, you've done it again.
Yes.
And I thank you for doing it in my presence because it's been a lot of laughs. I've enjoyed every minute of it.
Did we do it again? I'm getting older.
Yes, you did
Maybe
it again.
Sharon and Betty could do a little tap dance for us. if
I
we had
think
some
not,
time.
Brett.
No, they...
I think it'd be nice to just get down there.
No,
and
no,
tap.
no, no.
I
They
think not,
gotta wear your
Brett.
jogging bra for that.
I
You
think
can't
not.
do that.
You mean she
All right.
doesn't have one on?
Yes.
It's a knockout. No, huh?
Listen, we're going to get together the same bunch tomorrow, and we'll have a lot more laughs. So you join us here in the match game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive serving tuna again, Price Swanson mixing chicken, delicious change of pace, juicy no-fuss chicken, a scrumptious chicken salad sandwich. Spec Tea sore throat soothers from Squibb. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec Tea red, yellow with cough suppressant, green with decongestant. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food for your dog, lower price. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, and Mr. Merlin Elaine Joyce, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You're a good-looking bunch.
Gene,
What?
look at this thing that Betty's wearing. Can't see nothing.
That's very thick material, isn't it? Feel the material. Feel how thick it is. What?
Can I give this to Betty?
What's that?
The bottom fell out of your slacks.
Oh, boy. Now, Stephanie Burke, you will remember her from yesterday. Please review the important factors of your life once again for us.
Well, I'm still looking for Mr. Right. I haven't found him between yesterday and today.
Oh.
I was originally made in Japan. My dad was in the Air Force.
Yeah?
And so I'm a spoiled brat, which is why I have to find just the right man.
Right. All right, Stephanie. And Pat, those of you who were tuned in yesterday, remember that his dog escaped and somehow found itself in the vicinity of the Goodson-Todman office, and some kind person in our office who loved animals rescued the dog, took it up to the office, and saw the phone number on the collar, called him. He came in, and they got to talking to him, and they said, if you'd like to be on the show, and here he is. So his dog got him on our program.
That's exactly right.
Listen, have you've matched one of our stars, right?
Right.
If you don't get busy and start matching more stars, we're going to call the dog in here to sit in your place there. See if he can do a little better for you. Whose turn is it?
I think I'll try A.
All right. A is for Stephanie. Let's see what happens.
All right.
The football coach said, this team is definitely not normal. They're all wearing their jock straps on their blanks. All right, Stephanie. The football coach said this team is definitely not normal. They're all wearing their jock straps on their blanks.
This doesn't reflect on anyone here but their nose.
On their nose. I don't quite know how that would work, but we'll see.
I don't either. I think it's a stupid answer. On their nose.
Aha. Well, that wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Helmet. Heads. All right. Definitely. Get down there. Stand on that blue dot. Now, Pat, we're going to wheel you around, but you're coming back later for game number 2.
Okay.
And we'll see you then. Now we have the big money super match for you, where you can win a bundle of money here. Good luck to you guys. All right, we polled an audience and said, what do you think is a good answer to this? Blank alike.
Oh, boy.
Blank alike. Who do you want here?
I've got to go with Brett.
As my mother said, be very careful. They're only after one thing. They're all alike.
They're all alike?
Let's see. Animal lover Betty.
Thank you. I just got in with the wrong crowd. Look alike.
All right.
And I have to go. Well, Elaine is sitting here going, oh, please. You gotta take her.
All right. Think alike.
Think alike, look alike, and they're all alike. You want one of those or one of your own?
Well, I thought of look alike, and so I'm going to have to go with that.
Look alike. All right. That was Betty's answer. Let's see if look alike is up there, and if so,
Just
where?
alike is up there.
What's that?
Just alike.
Just alike.
I'm going to give mine whether she picks me or not. Just
Right.
alike.
You got it. The $100 response says two alike.
That's terrible.
Well, no. No, that's the way it should be. Two alike. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Share and share alike.
We had a very funny group in here that
Yeah,
day.
strange bunch. All right, the top one says, look alike. Very good, you did it. Are you putting that old schmata back on again? You can't get it on. Listen, you won the $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But get up there and spin that wheel. See if you can double it up and play for $10,000. Good luck to you. Charles, for the double.
Now get it right.
You're playing for $10,000. There we are. On the little... No, just over here. That's it. Okay. Good luck to you. No help from the audience. Please pay blank. Take a look at it. Please pay blank. Your job is to match Chuck. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
I love to eat out in restaurants, so I'm going to say, please pay the cashier. It's not easy up here, gang.
Charles, she says...
There was that, please pay the bill, and I said, please pay attention.
Pay attention, please pay the bill. All right. Stephanie, you haven't done so badly. You've got $500. That's not bad. Okay, we'll play game number 2 with her and her opponent, Mona. So right now, this for you. Is back here. We welcome him back.
Oh, thank you.
And we're ready to start the second and final game. Here we go, Pat.
I'll take B, please.
Yes, sir. Linda said it was a mistake marrying an athlete. At our wedding, instead of rice, everybody threw blanks. Here we go. Linda said it was a mistake marrying an athlete. At our wedding, instead of rice, everybody threw blanks.
I think it's worth repeating. Jock straps.
All right.
That's the first thing that I thought of.
Yeah.
And then I said to myself, that's not worth repeating. You know? I said Gatorade.
Gatorade. Now, wait a hold everything here now. Anything connected with athletic events, the Gatorade, the footballs, the golf, well, you know, hockey sticks, anything.
Thank you very much, Jim.
Anything is okay. That's a good
Could
answer.
you use like hot dogs,
Hot dogs,
hamburgers?
fine. Anything.
I'd
in the
appreciate
yeah.
if you folks would not boo me,
Yeah.
because I don't have to do this for a living.
Right.
What do you do for a living?
I could be standing in an alley with a lead pipe waiting for you folks to pass.
All right.
And later tonight he will. I'll join you, hon. All right, now what did the man say? Jockstrap? I am shocked, nay, appalled. I have children who never watch the show because I'm on it. But in spite of that, I said athletic supporters. Baseballs, footballs, and hockey pucks.
Oh, a little bit of everything there. Charles?
I have children. 37, 39, and the little girl is 42. Jocks.
Mistake marrying an athlete at our wedding instead of Rice. Everybody threw what, Elaine?
I have a limited experience with sport, but I know they throw balls, so I said balls.
That's right. Okay, so that's 2 for Pat so far.
I said balls myself.
Balls myself.
All right. Betty.
No, listen. This is a serious game now. Come on. My experience with sports isn't quite as limited as yours.
All right. Here we go. The other round 1 question for Stephanie. Have you seen the new television show starring Horrible Hannah?
No.
Yeah. It's called I've Got a Blank. Horrible Hannah. Operative word. Here we go. A new television show starring Horrible Hannah. It's called I've Got a Blank.
That's just what I have, a blank. It's not a terrific answer, but I've got a problem.
I've got a problem. All right,
I'm glad
here we
someone
go.
likes it.
I like it.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, I've got a problem. Horrible Hannah.
Well, when you said horrible Hannah, I just conjured up somebody ugly, you know.
Right.
And when ugly grabs you, it can hurt.
Yeah.
You know? I got a headache.
I got a headache. It's a good one.
It's a terrible answer.
You got a headache too, huh?
I got a case of acute halitosis and zits.
Ah,
Well, isn't that a match?
Yeah, no. A problem.
That's a problem.
That is a problem.
Oh, honey,
Yeah.
that's a problem. I've known people with that. It's a problem.
I've got a body odor.
Oh, I don't want to hear about any of these.
Too close to home.
Oh, I don't want to hear any of those. Elaine, Horrible Hannah, it's called I've Got a...
Headache, too.
A headache, too. All right, McLean.
Well, moving right along, it's almost a medical show here, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Call it What's My Line? Get it? M-A-L-I-G-N?
2, 3, 4.
I got a herpes.
Herpes.
Now, that ain't a problem.
All right. What do you got, Betty?
Well, Horrible Hannah, I just conjured. I've got a lot of warts.
A lot of warts. Yeah, she was unattractive. That was one of the reasons. Now we go to round 2. And, Pat, you're ahead 2-0, so that means you have to go first.
All right, B again, please.
B again. 4 purple plays. Scully in the panel down here. Lou said, it's odd going out with a lady cabinet maker. All night long, she polishes her blanks. Lou said, it's odd going out with a lady cabinet maker. All night long, she polishes her blanks. Somebody in the audience shouted, say it, Pat.
I wish I knew what you meant. Tools.
He didn't say it, did he? You say it.
Drawers? Polishes her knobs, if you know what I mean.
Her knobs. Miss Elaine.
Her knob.
Her knobs. McLean.
Polished her knobs?
Yeah.
Her drawers.
I said nails.
Her nails. That's good.
It's too classy.
Knobs, nails are excellent. Their answer was good, too. Did you say it?
What was their answer?
Drawers. Yeah, you said it. Now, Stephanie, that means you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Lydia said, it's strange being married to a foot doctor. Instead of liver and onions, his favorite meal is liver and blanks. All right, Stephanie. Lydia said it's strange being married to a foot doctor. Instead of liver and onions, his favorite meal is liver and blanks.
Practice makes perfect. Finally, on the fourth chance, I have the definitive answer. Bunions.
All right, I guess you do. Liver and bunions.
I really don't think that really makes any sense. No one eats liver and bunions.
No, they don't.
But you do eat liver and corn.
Aha! All right. Liver and corns.
You're a hateful man.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Unfortunately, I matched him. Corn.
Well, liver and corn is good. Liver and bunions and liver and corn were the two good answers there.
They unfortunately came from very humble beginnings. This poor man was in a ghetto.
Not me, Pamela.
I had a governess, so naturally I got the correct answer, bunions.
Bunions. Score is now 2-1 in Pat's favor. Instead of liver and onions, his favorite meal is liver and blanks.
I'm tying up the score up there. I said corn.
Corn. McLean?
Well, I think I've done it. Liver and ingrowns.
McLean?
Ingrown
You
nails.
don't like ingrowns?
Don't like
A
ingrowns?
lot of people don't.
A lot of people don't like
Depends on how you do
ingrowns.
them.
They're hard to cook.
I tried, just going to keep trying this till it, I tried...
Snails. All right.
Do the gravy joke.
Yeah. All right, Betty.
You did nails last time.
I know, but I put an S on it. I at least went to that trouble.
Yeah.
I couldn't try drawers again. It wouldn't work. Bunions.
Bunions. So there's a tie score, 2-2, and we'll do a little business with America and get back to you right after this.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rivers.
Hey, Johnny O. Here we go. All right. Now we come to the truncated version of the tiebreaker. One question, you'll write your answers, put them in the slots, and then I'll canvass the stars, get verbal responses. When you hear it, you let me know. Good luck. Here we go. Who's got the blank? Who's got the blank? All right, as soon as you hear your answer, you let me know. Scoey, how do you fill in that blank? Who's got the...
Button.
Button. Who's got the button? Button. Nobody got that.
Who's got the time?
Who's got the time?
Fabulous.
Charles?
A jock answer, Gene, who's got the ball?
Who's got the ball? Does anybody have that? Nobody's... Who's got the...
Answer.
Yes! Answer! Yay! Who's got the money? Well, we're going to send you a matched pair of cockroaches and a tongue lashing. Pat Rocco, thank you for being with us here on Match Game. Goodbye. All right, the big money. Here we go. We polled an audience and said, how about giving us a pretty good answer to this? Blank cleaning. Blank cleaning. Who do you want?
My mother would kill me if I didn't pick Charles.
House cleaning.
There's one.
Okay, and McLean?
Dry cleaning.
And, I gotta go with Brett.
Spring cleaning.
All right. Spring, house, and dry. Do you want one of those?
I usually match Brett, so I'm going to go with Spring.
Spring cleaning.
God,
Let's
I
see if
hope
it's
it's
up there.
there.
We'll take a look at the $100 response. Spring cleaning right off the bat. What's under the next one, please? House cleaning. And the next one says dry cleaning. Now, you play for $1,000 or $2,000, depending on the spin of the wheel. Good luck to you.
Oh, double it at least. Let's get two, huh?
All right, McLean, $1,000. Good luck to you. Here it is. No help? A few good blank. Take a look at it. Your job is to match McLean. If you do that, you get $1,000. What do you say, Stephanie?
I'm going to go... I'm going to go with years.
Few good years?
Friends was my other answer.
Friends was the other one.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you've got some friends.
Oh, boy. This has just not been my week.
It hasn't
What did
been
you
your
say?
week.
You said years, and you were
Years.
thinking friends? Well, I said years.
$1,600. Congratulations to you, and now this for America. Listen, you were wonderful, Stars.
Oh, it was our
Thank
pleasure.
you, Gene.
It was a joy to see those of you who haven't been here for a long time, and it was a joy to see those of you who I see week after week after week.
The feeling is mutual.
And I'll see you next time in the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Pride and Sugarless Gum, available in airtight packages to seal in freshness, flavor. Enjoy the delicious taste of Trident, recommended by Moms Who Care. 4 gallons of super scrubbable toothpaste Easy Care latex flat wall and trim finish for both walls and woodwork, sold only by True Value Hardware Store. Raid Indoor Fogger, its room-filling fog kills roaches, fleas, other bugs dead by the thousands. When you've got anything that sticks to squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast.